Obono gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so. Obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, and me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby, Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuni kife la chasha me, my baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be.
Emi look on, don't turn, Ebi look on. Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, my Igbo brothers are saying, no blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emi Lokon, don't turn to Ebi Lokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fit afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga. Oh. Emi Lokon, OTD, Emi Lokon, Baba, Emi Lokon, Edaku, Emi Power. Emi Lokon, OTD, Emi Lokon, Baba, Emi Lokon, Edaku, Ojetiwo. Tinubu was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children, I ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government.
Okay now. Okay. I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
I want to do one tell it, obedient, Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motang, hakuna kogabu.
Ejemini ekebo, akobiye where are you? Ewe tumeje, itulo ni otu eshe, ifalo ni konfa emora, aibinu gbogbo atare, gbogbo meji oka baba. Gbogbo mẹ́ta ọba wá sẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́ba lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jóye olùkọ́. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí. Wá fi jòyè aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀, wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́. Ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdá dẹ. Ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ. Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́. Ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé. Àgétì ló máa ń gbé. Àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Ọkọ̀ onúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, kó má Odole sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Oloma pada in laying, may God never depart from you. So amen to that, certainly. Amen to that, almost definitely. So amen to that, certainly, definitely. Who would not say amen to that? May God never depart from you. And may God never depart from any of us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So here it is again, as regular as clockwork, your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man, that bald-headed guy that talks in a peculiar voice, that is I. And you are you. So we gather again to do as we always do. You know, one of these days we're going to open it and there'll be thousands of people are already waiting. So that day soon, we're working on that. But you know, for that to happen, actually, you need to be sharing the links in your social media spaces. Even if you are doing watch back, copy the link, put it in your WhatsApp spaces, put it in your Facebook spaces, post it on your Instagram space, all of those spaces. So sharing the link is part of the participation. So good day to you. Like I said, it's good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. So that's always how to start. Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. And part of the progression towards having thousands of people coming to join us is you clicking on the like button. So that's part of the thrust towards that direction. So click on the like button. So do that immediately and not like now. I'm not Chinese. Do that immediately and right now. So that's how to say it. So do that immediately and right now. Click on the like button. Let's see the like numbers going up just as soon as I'm inviting you to do that. So click on the like button on whichever platform that you are joining us from. Click on the like button or the equivalent of it. So do that. Make sure you're subscribed as well. If the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then you have not fulfilled all righteousness. So click on the subscribe button if it's showing red and depress it to gray, and then you're in, then you're a member, you're part of the cool gang. So all that. So, and that applies as well if you're watching on Watchback. A lot of people watch us on Watchback. So if you're watching on Watchback, all of these things that I'm saying still apply. You still click on like as well if you are watching on watch back, and click on subscribe as well if you're doing that. If you want to, so this doesn't apply if you are watching on watch back. Or this now next instruction. If you want to be an active participant, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on it right now. I'll send it into the comment section so that it's the most immediate thing to hand. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. That will put you into a studio space. As soon as I finish reading out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in conversation. It's nothing complex, nothing complicated, easy as ABC. So this hyperlink right there, it will be the first line item on the comment section, whichever platform you're joining us from. So click on that, and then, like I said, and then, you know, then you'll be on the screens. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to be an active combatant. And then the $sign at the bottom of the screen, we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super chats per stream. And the first super chat user usually sets the baseline. So that's been set off by Ayo. So we need 4 more super chats, either to match what Ayo has put on the screen right there or to surpass it. So we have the anticipation of 5 super chats to match or exceed the first super chat. So very quickly go to that and click on the $sign at the bottom of the stream, super chat, super sticker, super whatever, donate towards the stream. So that's how it flows. So all that, so all the niceties out of the way, do all those things that I've just said, and your body will suddenly be consumed with warmth, a glowing feeling of warmth, a feel-good factor. So for a feel-good factor, do all of those things I've just invited. So do them immediately and right now. So do them immediately and write down. So let's launch into it. Just so many things to go through. The usual format again, a series of video clips and a slew of readouts. So let's just get straight into it. We go straight into it, but there are several storylines holding the space, of course. The narrative of the protest that holds the space the Dangote narrative that holds the space, and Tinubu and his policies that holds the space. So those are recurring decimals that high on the octane or octave of the news cycle. So we're very much within still those cycles. And by the way, all of them interlinked, because this Dangote refinery will be the rescue of the Tinubu administration, which will be the ending of any reasons for protestation. So everything completely interlinked. So what's the latest development there? So as early as yesterday, we saw the Dangote space coming out to be gushing in their thanks of the NNPC, for reasons that they said 60% of the fuel that they have in stock was from the NNPC. So they've come to add an addendum to that. We are still unable to get full. Oh, do I want it from there? Do I want it from somewhere else? Let me take it from here. This is a direct press statement from them. So clarification on crude supply. So let's take it from here. Clarification on crude supply. Let me blow it up so you can see it as I read along. So you can see the logo of the Dangote space right there, the Dangote conglomerate. So that tells you then direct from source. Press statement, it says, clarification on crude supply. Our attention has been drawn to media reports alleging that the Dangote refinery has backtracked by acknowledging that NNPC supplied 60% of the 50 million barrels we lifted. To clarify, we have never accused NNPC of not supplying us with crude. Our concern, it gets interesting towards the end, so just stay with the narrative. Just pay keen attention because it gets interesting towards the end. Towards the end, it still reverts back to the malaise that afflicts the Nigerian state. So we take it from top again. Our attention has been drawn to media reports alleging that the Dangote refinery has backtracked by acknowledging that NNPC supplied 60% of the 50 million barrels we lifted. To clarify, we have never accused NNPC of not supplying us with crude. Our concern has always been that NUPRC is pushing, but IOCs are not following the instructions to enforce the domestic crude supply obligation and ensure that we receive our full crude requirement from NNPC and the IOCs. So that IOC, I think, is an acronym for International Oil Companies. For September, our requirement is 15 cargoes, of which NNPC allocated 6. Despite appealing to NUPRC and their intervention, we have been unable to secure the remaining cargoes. When we approached IOCs producing in Nigeria, they redirect us to their international trading arms or responded that their cargoes were committed. So this is the forward sales that has always been something that has been a sticking point within that space. So this is where it gets interesting. Actually, let me take that paragraph again. So pay attention to this now last 3 paragraphs. The interlinking of these last 3 paragraphs goes to the heart of what is wrong with that country. It says that for September, our requirement is 15 cargoes, of which NNPC allocated 6. So that's already documented. We're aware of that. We've covered that previously. Despite appealing to NUPRC and their intervention, we have been unable to secure the remaining cargoes. When we approach, so pay attention to this bit now. When we approach IOCs producing in Nigeria, so the allocation that has been allotted to NNPC comes via the IOCs, who are the drilling spaces within the Nigerian space. So now NNPC allocates 6 cargoes to Dangote. Dangote then goes to the IOCs to collect those 6 cargoes because they are the drillers, and this is where it goes awry. So despite appealing to so for September, our requirement is 15 cargoes, of which NNPC allocated 6. Despite appealing to NUPRC and their intervention, we have been unable to secure the remaining cargoes. But why? When we approached IOCs producing in Nigeria, they redirect us to their international trading arms or respond that their cargoes were committed. So their cargoes being committed then is that forward selling that happened under the Buhari administration, where the futures sold as much as they could to the Nigerian stock. So now it carries on. Consequently, we often listen to this paragraph very, 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 very keenly, because this one you'll be aghast. Consequently, we often purchase the same Nigerian crude from international traders at an additional $3 to $4 premium per barrel, which translates to $3 to $4 million dollars per cargo. So there it is right there. So now the IOCs, the international oil companies, are meant to satisfy the allocated 4 cargoes allotted to Dangote by NNPC. So that's fine, because they do the drilling. But then when Dangote approaches them, they tell him that their oil is already committed. So they then send him to London, their international trading space, where Dangote then purchases this same Nigerian oil in London, but at a markup of $3 to $4 per barrel. So therein lies the scam. We therefore still insist that we are unable to secure our full crude requirement from domestic production, and urge NUPRC to fully enforce the domestic crude supply obligation as mandated by the Petroleum Industry Act. It is a law, and they just need to comply. So there it is right there. It's getting quite funky within that space. Let's go on from there to another one. So this now is a question a lot of people have been asking, not just about Nigeria, but the entirety of the, especially West African space. Right, Western democracy not working for Nigeria. This is Mustafa, the former ADC to Sani Abacha. I'll only give you a couple of paragraphs, because I think the headline already tells you all you need to know. And the room needs populating, by the way. We keep saying that the room needs populating. So anybody that wants to join in the conversation, please click on that happy link that says StreamYard. The late General Sani Abacha's chief security officer, Major Hamza Mustafa, says Western democracy is not working for Nigeria. According to him, Nigeria must develop a system of government that suits its purpose rather than copy what is being practiced in the United States. Describing himself as a Democrat now, Al-Mustafa also condemned those calling for a coup in the country, saying the military government was no longer fashionable. The 2023 presidential candidate of the Action Alliance spoke with journalists in Abuja on Wednesday against the backdrop of the nationwide hunger protest, which turned violent in the north, with some rioters waving the Russian flags, etc. Mustafa said, in a debate in our presentation in the past, I said I am against the presidential system in Nigeria, and the examples I gave is the fact that two close countries, the closest to us, the United Kingdom and the United States, one is operating the parliamentary system, the other is operating the presidential system. All has to do with their historical background, with conveniences of the people, so etc. etc. So anyway, the headline says everything. Do you think though that is right? I think it's somewhat right, but what form of system will still enable the people to have a say in who governs them, but it's not quite the full westernized democracy? So that's really where he's inviting that conversation. So that's where he is inviting that conversation. So this now to conversations being had yesterday as well. They keep on telling us to open the ports right around the country, and people keep explaining that ports around the country are already open. On a port berths largest cargo vessel, second time in 3 months. So and on it's the closest to the east, by the way, and the congestion of Lagos, of course, most paramount. The on a multipurpose terminal, OMT, says it has received the largest container ship ever to carry out full operations at Nigeria's eastern ports. So it's not the largest that has been to. And by the way, we're not saying the supercharged stream in. That's the supercharged stream in. So that's not the because from the headline you think it's the largest that's ever been to Nigeria, but the largest that has been to that port, I suspect. The on a multipurpose terminal OMT says it has received the largest container ship ever to carry out full operations at Nigeria's eastern ports. The vessel christened Kota Kempaka, owned by Pacific International Lines, is 300 meters long and can carry 6,620 foot equivalent unit of containers. According to Jim Stewart, Chief Operating Officer at OMT, this is the second visit of the ship to the terminal in 3 months. So it looks as though traffic is now somewhat being diverted from Lagos, which is what everybody would like to see. Stewart said the vessel was received on August the 5th by officials of the Nigerian Ports Authority and OMT. He said the ship's first visit to the port was on April the 27th when it loaded and discharged over 2,000 containers full of Nigerian imports and exports. The arrival of such large vessels is part of a global trend where shipping lines are upscaling vessel sizes to achieve economy of scale and reduce transport costs for importers and exporters. So there it is right there. So that answers that question of ports not being opened right around the country. I think we have about 3-4 functional ports anyway. So we have about 3-4 functional ports. So now to the next one. I'll only give you the headline for the next one because we have a video clip on it. Innoson founder meets Tinubu, promises to supply CNG buses soon. So we'll see a video clip on that in a moment. And by the way, like I said, the room does need populating. Justin Obasanjo sent urgent message to Tinubu over hunger protest. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has warned the federal government to address the demand, and we will address this matter of hunger protest, by the way, because all the way through we've been telling you that food prices have been crashing, and we are getting increasing evidence of food prices crashing at quite a rapid rate. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has warned the federal government to address the demands of Nigerian youths currently protesting nationwide. Obasanjo called the president when 6 members of the House of Representatives were co-sponsoring a bill for a single 6-year term for the presidency and rotation between the North and South. You know that rotation between the North and South, it should be instituted as an act of parliament. So that will remove a lot of these tussles. If we know by law that power has to transit North and South, and the two sides get the full 8-year complement, that will remove a lot of the politics that we're seeing now, like all these elements, like what was that guy, the Bauchi guy, Bala Mohammed, Jocelyn for 2027. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has warned the federal government to address the demands of Nigerian youths currently protesting nationwide. Obasanjo called the president when 6 members of the House of Representatives were co-sponsoring a bill for a single 6-year term for the presidency and rotation between the North and South. According to correspondence, the former president emphasized that the federal government should listen to the concerns of the youths as their demands are legitimate. So what demands do they have that are legitimate? Because we've gone through the demand list, abolished the 1999 constitution, cut the 2-tier parliamentary system, get rid of the Senate, release Nnamdi Kanu, pay workers $200. It's just ridiculous nonsense. So I'm not quite sure what legitimacy that has. According to correspondence, the former president emphasized that the federal government should listen to the concerns of the youth as their demands are legitimate. He warned that dire consequences could result if their demands are not met as soon as possible. Obasanjo noted that the youths are frustrated, desperate, angry, and unemployed, and that their demands should not be treated with levity. He emphasized that all hands must be on deck for Nigeria to attain its highest status, and that the mentality of those in governance must change. He stressed that so I'm not quite sure if anything is coming from here. He stressed that the issue is not about the number of years in office, but about the mentality of those in power. He emphasized the need for a trusted system, including the Independent National Electoral Commission that could conduct free and fair elections. The lawmakers who visited Obasanjo are advocating for a single 6-year term for the presidency and rotation. And by the way, is that a good idea? I subscribe in totality to this move. A single 6-year term. So you only have 1 6 year to pretty much run your government, and then the baton passes on to the next demography. So I agree in totality with that. The lawmakers who visited Obasanjo are advocating for a single 6-year term for the presidency and rotation between the North and South. They also called for a rejig of the nation's laws to accommodate these changes and ensure that state governments rotate governance amongst the 3 senatorial districts. So that's that. Tinubu wants foreign sponsors of hunger protests. So that's a different headline. So there's that. Ex-President Obasanjo raises fresh alarm on economic hardship. I think we've just now gone through that. Let's go. The room does need populating, by the way. Anybody that wants to jump on. Let's see. Okay, I think that's sufficient enough, actually. Let's go on to the video clips, see what we've got. So we go on to the video clips, see what we've got. Let's see. Where do we kick it off? All right, let's kick it off with this. Let's go back to the protest and let's go to ongoing conversations. So conversations about who actually constitutes the protesters in the North. I was trying to, as early as yesterday, to explain the complexities of the protesting in the North. So at the bottom rung, at the baseline, the people you see on the street, there are an abundance of the Almajiris, which are the street people, with a sprinkling of intellectuals. So those are the people you see on the streets. So we've seen, we've played clips here of those protesters being bossed around in cattle wagons. So that is to tell you that there are Almajiris. Then within the protesting, so let's say the Almajiris constitute about 80% of the protesters. Then you have a sprinkling of about 20% who are somewhat intellectual, and those are the ones that end up in front of the camera, trying to give flesh to the protesting. But the abundance of the people protesting, they don't even understand what's going on around them. So that's that. And then at the top of that trilogy are the politicians pulling the strings. So that was what I said yesterday, and that's somewhat verified by this first clip.
At any rate, they are like the direction. But that, for some reason, is being whittled down by politics. And now there seems to be people getting on the street because they feel that they are not well represented by those who lead them. And it brings one thing, it makes the northern Nigeria more vulnerable, because northern Nigeria is used to be a very well-coordinated, politically well-directed region of the country. But from what we saw in the past days, I think leaders in the northern Nigeria need to now sit up and know that there are people are now rising up and asking critical questions about transparency and how they lead them.
I will tell you, the next meeting that we should have as governors of the northern Nigeria, it is no longer a meeting where you will say, oh, religion has forbidden me from doing this. Oh, this today, God has gifted us, the governors, with this leadership. If we don't go out to say this has to be done right, during this last protest that we had in Lafia, majority of those that came out on the street were the Almajiris. Some of them 5 years old, 7 years old, 9 years old. A lot of them didn't even understand the meaning of the protest. When I spoke with them later, they didn't even know what they were protesting against. So we must sit down. At one point in the year 2020, we sat down as the governors and took the decision about the Almajiris. Unfortunately, it didn't work out well. They went back to square one. Some of the religious leaders criticized it, this and that. But from what happened now, I don't believe anybody will continue to criticize actions that will be taken in order to move forward. Otherwise, it will come, it's a time bomb, it will come and consume every one of us.
So what they say, something has come home to roost, isn't it? And it's an eye-opener that no leader can now take people for granted.
Correct.
The people are now more awoken. If there is one lesson that, apart from the fact what you have said, one lesson in terms of performance, that performance cannot only be deferred to the year of the election. It has to be now. In your own view, what do you think is now very much critical to your people that you need to start doing to persuade them, to make them know that you are really, really working in their interest? What would that be?
One is education. One of the biggest problems we have in the North, from the day I came, is idea of education, and the one we are still pushing on. When people actually don't have the education, don't have the economic empowerment, these people will continue to behave the way these Almajiris actually behave during this protest. So education must be taken seriously in the North. We must be honest with one another. We must face one another and say, sir, marrying so and so number of wives, having so and so number of children when you cannot even take care of yourself is wrong. No religion actually is promoting that. No religion is allowing that.
You don't think that was that's in the Holy Quran?
No.
That you can have more than one?
No, you can have more than one if you can afford. I'm a little bit learned in Islam. It's actually in the second is in another surah that we have. The first surah is Fatiha, the second surah is Baqarah, and the third surah actually that Imran, and then Nisa'i. So it is in the Surah Al-Nisa'i where you are allowed, if you can afford. It also added, if you can. So it is not just because you are a Muslim.
So Quran forbids you responsibility. Marrying wives are not being able to cater for them. And allowing the children out of that wedlock to go on the street and start begging.
No. Islam does not allow that. Islam does not agree with that.
So it's important for you to educate the people of the North.
It's important for our tradition. That's why I say our religious leaders should be part of our meeting. You see, the people are misusing the title of this Almajiri. I am an Almajiri. Almajiri is just a student. If I'm sitting with somebody, like Professor Pantami, I will call myself his Almajiri because I'm a student. I'm not as learned as he is. If I'm sitting together with Sheikh Jingir, I will say, sir, I'm your Almajiri. But there are some other people that will sit with me, they are my Almajiri. So Almajiri is just being misused as a title. Almajiri is somebody seeking for education, Islamic education. So it is not necessary, it's not a beggar.
So the Jonathan government Almajiri system that he created is actually a good idea.
Wonderful idea.
But it's collapsed now.
Long time ago.
So we need to go back to it.
No. You must not go back to that particular one. What I'm saying is that from the beginning, let us educate ourselves. Hey, China educated itself to say that you can have only this number of children. Okay? Yes, they are not Muslims. There are more Muslims in India than in any country in the world. But they are following some of these Islamic teachings. They don't follow some of these things that we are doing. In Saudi Arabia, if you go, majority of the people have only one wife.
So our people are misguided.
So we need the education. I don't want to use any wrong word, misguided, misinterpreted, this and that, but I'm saying we need to be educated by our religious leaders.
So the clerics need to rise up.
Yes, they need to rise up.
The emirs, the traditional rulers in the northern Nigeria needs to rise up.
Anybody, all, including our governors, including the people, everybody.
It's a time to declare a state of emergency in the northern region of the country, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if that's the right word to use, but I'm saying that we must wake up as leaders and do what we think is right for this country and for our region. Our region is good in agriculture.
Oh, all right, so there it is. The northern part of Nigeria is a paradox wrapped in a mystery. It's a paradox wrapped in a mystery. So let's take it from the beginning, what that guy says. So he goes on to establish that the people, he's been on the streets, by the way, so he's not talking in a vacuum. He's talking from a place of investigation and knowing. So he's gone on the street and he's established, he said he interacted with them, and the people, the abundance of them, do not even know why they're out there. They've just been told to go out there, maybe induced by money or not. They were just rolled out on the street. So the abundance of the people you see demonstrating in the north, they are Almajiris. So we established that. But he goes on to tell us, speak to more interesting spaces. So the north, as I said, it's a paradox wrapped in a mystery, and I can't remember the other half of that phrase, but it's a paradox wrapped in a mystery. Everybody knows the problems that afflicts the north, but curiously and more interestingly, the north knows the problem that afflicts it. And more interestingly, the northern elite know the problem that afflicts that region. And then following on, the northern elite are the people most primed to impact on those problems that afflict the north. So if they know the problem, if they're in a position to fix it, why has that problem so subsisted for decades, rolling on decades? So that's the thing. The problem in the north is this Almajiri system. So he said that there's a bastardization of that word because the literal meaning of Almajiri is student, student of the Islamic faith and the Islamic culture, I suspect. So that's what that means. But they just, there is no teaching, and it goes on. So you have all of these barely literate, not able to take care of themselves, adults, having this multitude of, and anyway, the problems in the north, but there it is right there. They know the problem. Are they going to do anything about? You see that this is not the first guy, by the way, from the north to come onto the national space to speak eloquently about the problems that afflict that space. But as soon as anybody attempts to do anything about it, they will just slaughter him. Go and ask Lamido Sanusi, and he'll give you an example. So we go on from that to the next video. So this video now, it speaks to how journalism should not be practiced, the heavy bias that comes through. So let me, this is the CEO of Arise TV, by the way, taking an anti-government stance as a policy position of a media outlet. So they've shown their hand. So after you've watched this now, you should then put context on anything or to anything that you hear from Arise TV. Watch this.
Tinubu came, they announced two major reforms at the same time. At Arise, we believe and agree that subsidy must be removed. We believe and agree that there should be a market-driven exchange rate, but not at the same time. The strategic error was removing the subsidy and exchange at the same time. You needed a stable exchange rate to modulate the subsidy, because the subsidy responds to market prices. So had you even sequenced it, had you now told all this IMF and co, who say they support your reform, we've removed subsidy, we've cut waste. Now we need the ammunition to have exchange rate management.
All right, so there it is right there. The first thing is, it is not the place of Arise TV or its CEO to take an aggressive stance on anything. The place of media is to provide platforms for balanced conversations to be heard from both sides of the aisle in order to progress then what is best for the country. So that's one. But it said it is the position of Arise TV, XYZ. So he's taking the stance then that as a news platform, they agree with the removal of subsidy. They agree with the stoppage of arbitrage in the exchange rate. So he said, but it should not have happened in the same instance. So I'm not quite sure where he studied economics, or economics, but it's certainly, even if it's the foremost world-leading expert in economy or economics, you know, it should never be the stance of a media platform to take such a biased stance on the central thrust of a government. So by that pronouncement, then he tells us what we already know, that is essentially running an anti-government platform. So that's one. And then he said that it is the position of Arise TV that they agree with the removal of subsidy on petrol and the removal of arbitrage on the exchange rate, but the two should not have happened in one swoop. So it is not his place to say that anyway, because it is the decision of the government to make that decision. No, it is the position of the government to make that decision and then manage it as best they are equipped, which is what is going on right now. So it is not his position. It's not a panelist. It's a media platform. So, and also there's an inherent falsehood in what he said. The only thing that Tinubu made as an executive decision was to remove arbitrage from the exchange rate. So that was the only decision that he did make. He did not remove fuel subsidy. Buhari removed fuel subsidy. So that also, if he doesn't know that, then he's not fit for his job. And if he knew that, then and it was obfuscating, then he's not fit for purpose. So either way, so the bias then as an anti-government platform of Arise TV has now been admitted by their CEO. So that's the Arise TV shooting itself in the foot. So Arise TV shoots itself in the foot. Let's go on to the CEO of Innoson Motor that lines and realigns against tribe. Watch this. So here is a senior Igbo man back in the Tinubu administration.
Most time is that sometimes when things are going like this, I decide to come and talk to him and encourage him, because people must get patient. That this Mr. President, I know how he behaves. Let them give him time. Everything they want, they will see the better of Nigeria if they give him short time. Let everybody calm down for him. I'm begging Nigeria for people to calm down, that they will see the better Nigeria from him, and I believe that.
Okay, apart from that, what should we expect as partnership between the government and Innoson?
Yes, government is doing their best on Innoson Motors, and the partnerships are going on, and in a short time in Nigeria, everywhere you go, you see Innoson Motors. Okay. Yes.
The info now is about CNG.
I started CNG about 2 years ago, and the first person that started about CNG in Nigeria. And as I come here today, the CNG issue of a vehicle issue will be over. I've discussed with them, and they will see that in a short time, masses, public, will have enough CNG buses on the road.
So what is your own assessment of the government initiative on CNG?
It's the best idea. Government initiative on CNG is the best idea for transportation in this country, because CNG, a lot of benefit on CNG, using Nigeria to use CNG. Because that benefit is what I see before I started the factory to produce vehicle on CNG. Because I have started producing the CNG before the announcement. So today, everybody that tries CNG will discover that CNG is way forward for this nation. Yes, and
so that's the CEO of Innoson Motor right there, aligning himself with the government institution. So what does that tell you? That tells you that the dollar has no tribe, race, or color. The dollar is green and is very mighty. That's it. Just for whatever I said, just understand it as that. The dollar has no native tongue, no ethnicity, no tribe or race. The dollar is green and is mighty. That's just what our Innoson Motor is telling you right there, as he aligns himself with Tinubu. So that's Innoson Motor aligning himself with Tinubu. So Innoson Motor aligns himself with Tinubu. So now I'm going to play you a clip from yesterday, only to bring it to the clip that I'm about to play you today. So in yesterday's session, pardon me, I'm about to sneeze. Let me play you this.
How much, Ale?
How much you want?
Eh? This one fine. Show you. 20, how much? 28. Eloni Jale. Because
So there it is right there. So in yesterday's session, we were by we, I would say I was explaining that the this narrative of hunger and hiking food prices is a misnomer. It's a spin. It's fake news. Because as much as food prices spiked up, it is petering down. It is hurtling down. It is plummeting down with the same level of aggression. We brought you headlines yesterday of was it Tatache that was going from 180,000 naira per package to 35,000 naira. So just look at the astronomy of that fall from 180,000 naira to 35,000 naira. So the food prices are plummeting aggressively as the farms and importation starts to have an impact. So we played you also that clip yesterday of the price of tomato plummeting, and we play you another clip still today. But you know what somebody said, and this here, Solly, he was saying that he wanted to see somebody go to the market and buy it before he believes it. This is the level now that they're pushing to. So that was the price of tomato. We've established the price of Tatache, but what is the most staple food in Nigeria is gari, followed by yam. So how much are they selling yam? Watch this.
Good afternoon. This is Bodija Market, Ibadan, Oyo State. This is yam session in Bodija Market. So we want to know the current price, or let me say the situation of things, especially yam in the markets now. So I will approach the seller to tell me the price. So good afternoon, sir. So we want to know the price of the yam. Sorry, how many tuber of this? 15. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So how much is it? 20,000. 20,000. That's 15 tubers of yam. 30,000, 20,000 naira. Okay, last price. Okay. But like 2 months ago, 1 month ago, is like how much do you sell it? 30,000, 35,000.
but now the price is coming down.
It's coming down. Okay. So, on the 9th of August 2024, so 15 tubers of yam goes for 20,000. Why this one? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes for 6,500. Wow. Okay. No problem.
So there it is right there. Six tubers of yam for 6,500. So essentially 1,000 naira a tuber. So not the 10,000 or 50,000 or 2 million that some of our friends from the conspiracy theorists, the propagandists that they will tell you. So that's from the market. So that's the third item now. I think that's about the 5th time now that we've gone to the markets to check the prices. So it's gone from 40, you heard the seller, it's gone from 45,000 naira to 15,000 naira. So that's more than a 200, that's approximately a 200% drop. But still they subsist in old narratives or made up storylines that not only is it not dropping, but it's going up. But that's about the 5th time now we've gone to the market and the sellers are telling us the prices. So the sellers telling us the prices. I've got about 2 more clips to play you. I'll play you them and then we'll kick off the conversation if the panelists turn up. So let me play you 2 more clips, and then we kick the session off.
Of law, but I've had the privilege in my past life to be a politician. So when you talk about mad dogs and corrupt people and bias, I cringe. The judiciary should not be seen mingling with politicians. Who are the judiciary? They're Nigerians. And I think that's for me, I think that is the root of the problem. Somehow, you become a governor and you're no longer a Nigerian. Somehow you become a judge, you're no longer a Nigerian. You're a president and you're no longer a Nigerian. And that is the root of the problem. It is a Nigerian problem. If you're a corrupt Nigerian and you're made a judge, you will be a corrupt judge. If you're a corrupt Nigerian and you become a SAN, you will become a corrupt SAN. The problem is a Nigerian problem. It starts from the home, it starts from the communities. We don't even hold each other accountable any longer. So, sir, I equally have a question for you. Perhaps we should legislate who people marry. Why should a prominent politician's wife be able to be a judge? It should be against the law. You see somebody that I laugh at it. He's a prominent politician, and his wife climbs up and becomes a Supreme Court justice. We have to regulate these things. And some people will say, how can you regulate love? You're not regulating love, you're regulating sanity and discipline. If your wife needs to be a judge, then you need not be an elected official. You must pick one. Let us get serious. Let us get serious. You hear court judgments, and the judge sitting there is the wife of a senator, and the senator comes on the floor of the Senate and tells us, well, in the bedroom, I have negotiated for some of you, and we laugh. So I'm calling on all of us, because I was talking to my friend, Dr. Gash. I was saying to him that the simplistic response to all of our problems is to blame the judiciary. The simplistic solution to all our problems is to blame politicians. If I didn't tell you today that I am a politician, or I was a politician before I went on sabbatical, I don't look like one. I don't speak like one. But let me tell you another problem before I sit down, having listened to our speaker. The bigger problem is, I have to humbly tell you that the politicians you see on your television, in the Senate, the National Assembly, are finished products of a very corrupt route. I remember the first time I was just coming back from the US when I ran for Federal House of Reps. I went to one of the delegates' house, and I must say this with all sense of humility. The man couldn't speak English, was a secondary school dropout, was riddled with poverty. I was trying to understand, how can this man gauge if I'm good enough to represent him? I could barely sit on his seat. The house was filthy. All of you politicians know what I'm talking about. But multiple people like him were responsible to vote for who was going to represent them. And then you wonder what is wrong. With all due respect, it's not lawyers that pick these people. It's not people seated here that choose who is going to represent their parties. Let's get serious. From the root is corrupt. When it's time to pick those delegates, politicians pick delegates who cannot barely understand the system. All they know is the brown envelope. And you let them elect your senators and House of Reps members, and what do you expect to get out of it? Let's get serious. When they're writing these delegates, most of them are not even educated. They can't read, they can't write, they don't understand anything. They're waiting for the bags of rice. They don't care about issues. Give me the money. And then finally, because maybe this is not the right time to say all this, but finally, before I sit down, I want to challenge us. Are you waiting for your turn? Because the last election to me was the most sincere. A man who is now, with all due respect, our president, said it is his turn. I felt that was the most sincere statement, because amongst the political class, amongst the judges, amongst the judiciary, the legislative, all of us are waiting for our turn. Our turn for the embarrassingly reality that we are left to cater to ourselves. The very nature of the Nigerian state is what is creating the electoral rot. Every Nigerian is taking care of themselves. So when you are elected, when you're looking for office, you're looking for a means to take care of yourself. Pay school fees, pay for your electricity, pay for water, pay for the road, pay for everything. Even your security you pay for. So tell me, how can you elect me and expect me, who is coming for my own slice of the national cake, to protect yours? The problem is all of us sitting here and those sitting out there. It may be simple to hold the judiciary responsible, but what I hold them responsible for, with all due respect, is before you became a judge, you were a Nigerian. And sir, because you're the governor we're seeing, you were once a governor, and now you are the chairman of the ruling party. Before all of that, you were a Nigerian. Let's think about Nigeria first. Thank you very much.
All right. There's a phrase that describes what we just heard, and it's called a beautiful nonsense. So that was a beautiful nonsense right there. Just the totality of garbage, everything that pretty lady had to say. So yes. Let me acknowledge. Let me acknowledge Isaac Black. So that's Ayo right there, kicking off the super charts. So that's Isaac Black matching it up. So like we've established, the first super chart, which is from Ayo, sets the bar for the super chart. So subsequent super charts must either match or surpass that super chart So Isaac Black matches it there. So well done, Isaac. So we have the anticipation of 5 super chats to either mirror or exceed that. So 3 more of those. But to that clip, it's a beautiful nonsense. Is what we just heard. So she kicked it off by saying that a judge. A judge, somebody cannot be appointed a judge if she or he is the wife of a politician. So that I've heard that said severally, and that is just total nonsense. All of that total nonsense. So let's, for the purposes of the example, let's go with a female that has followed a judicial path as a career path. So she follows a judicial path as a career path. Her husband follows politics as a career path. So the husband within his locality, his home state, rises to the zenith of his career, which is to become the governor of his state. So now the wife, now that a brilliant legal person, following through a career path as well, and then in the course of that husband then being the governor of a state, is she then to hold her career in abeyance because the husband is a governor? Where is the logic in that? Where is the logic? How on what planet does that even cohere with sense? And then she went on to say that somebody barely literate gets to decide on who a representative is. What has literacy got to do with the capacity to make a decision? The person that is not literate still has the functionality to decide on who best serves him or not. So it's just left-wing elitism and the totality of a nonsense. So left-wing elitism and the totality of a nonsense. The final clip now from Edo State. This just it speaks to itself. So it's Ighodalo versus Akpata. They are both in the same room. I think there are debates going on in Edo State at the moment. I'm not really paying particular attention to that state. Maybe when the elections come, we'll do a little bit on it. But let me just play you this, and then you see the election plays out in this particular cameo that you're about to see. So there it is right there. In that clip you just saw there, that was Ighodalo and Akpata, I think, in the green room for whichever debates that they're having. So Akpata talked in some corner, and Ighodalo somewhat central to everything that is going on. So you could see already, and the audience there were rushing to Ighodalo for the selfies. So you could see already that election, Akpata is not going to be anywhere near the State House in Edo State. So that's just that. So that's just that. The room still needs populating, but the super chat chain holds strong and complete. So that's Ayo right there, who sets the bar. That's Isaac Black right there, who matches him. Chioma holding it 100 with the moderators. Tima Jack wants to daddy for the day, and Adiola holds firm. So that chain completes. The super chat space is still open, but they're not held hostage. But Kulata now comes in to also hold firm. So there it is right there. The super chat are still open, but they're not held hostage to the bar set by Ayo anymore. So that's all that. So that's all nice and cozy and lovely. Nice, cozy, lovely. And like I said, you'll be subsumed with a growing feeling of warmth. Go and ask the super chatters how subsumed they are as their wallet feels a bit lighter now. So as their wallet feels a bit lighter and mine feels a bit heavier, it's time to take the drink. Okay, guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see my water. Naido. Apa oh Naido. Apa you don't come oh. Apa oh Naido. Apa oh Naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. The room does need populating, as I said. The link set to the comment section. The MVP for the last 3 sessions are solely in the house. So there he is right there, the mighty man himself. Kene is here to still tell us that rather than for coming down, the prices of food is going up. So against facts that have been established, father of the bride, Ajande Koko, right there, we have royalty, and his name is Emeka. So there's King Emeka right there. And to keep things 100, Isaac with us as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. Thank you for joining. So space still open. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let's kick it off with Solly. That seems to be the tradition over the last few sessions. So Solly, you're up first. You stormed away in a huff yesterday. Solly.
Which was well deserved.
Well, which was well deserved. What's all these tantrums, eh? Are you female, Lola? What's all this behavior, throwing tantrums in public? Eh?
It was well deserved. Anyways,
have you had time to Oh, sorry. There was one more clip. Let me play you this clip because you were speaking to me about it just earlier on. We were talking about the problems of the country, yes, let me play you this one. This is the flooding in Kano, Maiduguri, and this is the resultant effect of it. So it doesn't come with an audio, but that's the super highway that links Kano and Maiduguri. One rainfall and completely swept away. So we've been having these problems too often. But who gets the blame? The government gets the blame, but the contractors that was contracted to build this road, are they held accountable? That's the thing. And should there be guarantees for all these roads being built in Nigeria? Dangote guarantees the one he's building in Apapa. Look at that, man. How many lives would have been swept away by that? So that's just to the heart of the problems that we have as a country. But sorry, the floor is yours.
Yeah, so what are the thoughts? They are not going to fix that thing anytime soon. You know, if it was somewhere like here, tomorrow, they've already started making plans to fix it. But who knows how many months this one is going to take, just because somebody decided to loot the money for the, building the road, and maybe probably joined with the contractor, to loot the money together. So there's not going to be any accountability, obviously. People are just not going to have access to their road for a very long period in time. People are going to lose access to business, probably have to pass through another route, which may be dangerous or cost them more. So at the end of the day, who feels it? The people. But their leaders have taken the money, it doesn't concern them anymore. So we just keep on moving. It's normal. It's a normal situation in Nigeria.
All right, brilliant. So to the politics of it, what are you looking at in the politics before I take you through the talking points? What caught your attention?
No, I think we've discussed about this. All the topics that you brought forth, I sent some of the topics in.
All right. It's a follow-on from yesterday's conversation, isn't it? That Marjorie is something that I was trying to explain to you. Eloquently explained by that northern gentleman.
Yes. So I agree with him that Western democracy is not, it's not working for Nigeria at all. In fact, it's not even Western democracy. We are practicing military democracy, because, you can't protest, you can't do anything. You're talking about Rise TV choosing a side. In the USA, you have Fox News, you have CNN, you have opposing sides. In a normal democracy, everybody is supposed to be able to have their voice, protest, no matter what, do whatever they want. So we're basically practicing military democracy. All the things that we're suffering in military, we're suffering it here. And the only difference is that they are smiling with us and dancing with us while they do it. So like he said, everybody has been using the same words: ticking time bomb, keg of gunpowder, this one and that one. No matter what you call it, I commend the federal government for continuing to starve the citizens of Nigeria, so that one day they will stay united and eventually fight the government back. But till then, they say food price has come down. That's how we're celebrating the reduction of Naira.
No, but that's been established now, though. So I don't think anybody will struggle to still maintain that it's not coming down. So there was a clip we played about 3-4 sessions ago from the north that went around the market and the prices were falling there. So we got this from Bodija now in Ibadan. And you heard so it's very difficult to still cling on to old narratives and made up stories.
Well, I've not really done my research on that. So for now, I'll accept this truth till I do my research, and you've come with your proof. However, this is the same way we were celebrating how Naira was coming down in, against dollars. And one man was here saying everybody should buy Naira. But I doubt people bought Naira because we all knew that Naira will still go up. And where is Naira now? 1,650. Is it for euros? 1,700, which was really shocking.
I bought heavily at the time, so I'm just going to hold it long now. I'm just going
to. Yeah. Oh, what do you know?
No. I still have faith in the recovery.
Okay, you are going to hold that money for a very long time.
Probably by the first quarter of next year or mid next year.
Okay, I wish you all the best in that, but I know it's Nigeria. So I don't want to celebrate the coming down of prices too long, because once demand starts coming back in the markets, we know how this ideology and all this.
The demand is already there. I think we're over the hump in terms of our food inflation, because those importation waivers actually comes into effect this week. So with these prices already falling organically within local production, when those importations come in, it will crash the prices even more. And with the fertilizers already pumping out, by the next cycle of agriculture, we're already almost permanently over the hump of our food crisis in Nigeria.
Okay, so like I said, for now, let's see how long it lasts. We'll be on I'll accept that for now, but let's see how long it lasts. So let's just see.
You sound as though you don't want it to last. Do you want it to last?
No, I'm very skeptical, because the moment I found out that the government is not doing anything to benefit the citizens and it's just looting as usual, the only reason why they are making the economy better is so they can loot more. Then I've lost all faith and hope in any change. I was expecting things like.
Do you find that somewhat unfair?
How is it unfair?
To say that the government is not doing anything to benefit the people.
It's not.
Well, how have you arrived at that?
China brought over 600 million people out of poverty.
Yes.
Are they going to, with what they are implementing, is anybody really going to come out of poverty?
You don't think so?
Who will?
With the agricultural policy comes employment. With the infrastructural policy both comes
Only a
employment.
small pocket of people. It's minority. We're talking about
Nationwide agricultural push is a small minority.
how many people are doing agriculture in the whole population?
That's the number one profession in the country.
How many percentage of the population is doing agriculture?
That is, how would I give you that? I just gave you close enough.
It's a minority. So you are arguing for the minority.
Hold on. Did you hear what I said? I said that's the number one employer. That's the number one profession in that country.
Okay.
There are more farmers than any other form of employment. There are more farming-related income than any other form of employment in that country.
So you are basing this on...
Are you sure, one man?
No, let's just agree.
Hold on. Which other profession employs more than farming in Nigeria? The value chain of farming.
Civil service, that's number one employment, and civil service is number one employment in Nigeria.
No, I would say farming. Because you're not looking through the chain. You are look through the chain now. The actual farmer themselves, the market women themselves, the transportation that ferries it, the fertilizers, and all of those value addition and auxiliary businesses attached. I cannot think that farming is it's not
one man. You can't say that farming is number one because Nigeria have not developed their potential in farming. We have not
equipment.
We have not created agricultural economy. Until when we have that, that is when you can start to talk like that. We don't have agricultural economy yet. What is sustaining us is this subsistence farming.
It's still the largest sector of employment.
It is not the largest.
It is not. I suspect it is,
Civil service is number one in that country.
Let's say it is.
Hold on. Sorry, I just want to stick with this for a moment. Where do the majority of Nigerians live?
In the city.
Majority of
Are you in the city? Are you joking?
Well, we can say maybe they live in the rural area.
And what is the profession in the rural areas?
Yes, it's agriculture.
Of course, I mean.
No, hold on, woman. You can't use that. Hold on, no, man. You can't use that because we have population there, all of them are farmers. No.
What other job do they do? What other job do they do in the rural? That's in this now. What other job do they do in the rural area apart from farming?
I can tell you.
And the traders even trade farming products. So what other job do they have in the rural area?
Look, before it used to be that, but now a lot of rural area have been vacated and a lot of people have moved to the city because of insecurity.
Majority of Nigerians live in the rural areas. Majority.
Hold on.
70% of Nigerians live in the rural areas. 70%.
Look, no, the young one that should have been that population of farming that you are talking about already moved to the city. It's the old people.
What percentage of Nigerians live in the? What percentage? Guess at it. What percentage of Nigerians live in the rural areas?
I cannot tell you. Maybe we can check. I can't tell you. I don't have.
Guess that 70% of Nigerians. 70% of Nigerians live in the rural areas.
70% of Nigerians live in the rural area.
It's not because the whole of Nigeria is a rural area.
No, that's a different.
So you have the figure. You have the figure to post.
No. Just by the logic of it.
No, it is not 70%. It is not 70%. Look, one man. We have to look at the situation in Nigeria, the security situation, even the youth. A lot of them doesn't even want to stay in the rural. They move to the city because that's
a lot of the youth are taken to agriculture as even graduates.
Oh,
I know plenty.
Come on, man. What do you mean by it? Where we can have some, you can say some, not a lot, compared to the youth. A lot of them
It's
that are
Agriculture is the number.
unemployed.
I'm not
One
sure
man,
we're
it is
even having in this
45%.
conversation.
It's 45%.
Agriculture is the number one employer in Nigeria, and that's even beyond question. I'm not sure
Okay,
that we.
but
That's that's a whole conclusion. But I'm telling
All
you,
right, well,
it is civil
okay.
service. It
all
is
right.
civil service that is number one. Government job is the number one. Government is the number one employer in that country today. Maybe after then, maybe you can go to maybe Dangote groups or some.
Dangote Group employs more than agriculture.
Let me tell you, we are talking of what we have the data of, you know, I mean, who employ the most? The government
All
across
right.
the country.
Okay.
Hold on, one
All right.
man.
Okay.
Hold on. The government across the country, the federal government, the state government, the local government, hire, you know, most in that country. Then Dangote, I'm telling you, Dangote Group, go and check. When it comes to private company, Dangote is number one. You can look it up. When it comes to, you know,
Yes. One man,
employment.
agriculture is not the biggest. I think it's a civil service. I just searched.
Civil service is number one.
What did
Civil
you
service
search?
is 50%. Agriculture is 35%.
So, one man, did you look it up?
No,
Did
I
you
don't
look
even
it
have
up?
to. I don't even like to.
You look it up, post it to one man, let him show you. It is not agriculture.
No, Solly doesn't know how to look these things up. Just Google it. It's agriculture.
Okay. All right. We can move on. Civil service is number one. And when it comes to private sector, Dangote is number one in that country. You can look it up.
So
I think you are looking at anyway. Let's just go on. Let's
say it's civil service. Let's say it's agriculture. Or most of these jobs are not jobs of choice. They are jobs of availability. That's the only sector that is working. We don't have other sectors that are working in Nigeria because the government has not created amenities for these sectors to be explored, for these sectors to grow. We only have shanties like Computer Village and all these other small little places.
Shanties?
Compared to the international communities, these are shanties. You know,
really?
Even when we went for Olympic, we don't even have the proper equipment. People make money from these Olympics. These are places that we can generate. We have labor force. These are places where we can generate funding from. We are forced to be farmers. Are you telling me that Pablo and Pablet is farming that they want to do? If they go into farming, it's because they are forced into doing that. So, so basically, if you are leaning on agriculture being the one that will bring people out of poverty, so majority of the population are going into agriculture so that they can get out of poverty, even though that's not what they really want to do. So how will other sectors in the country develop? How will other sectors, how will the IT sector develop? How will the banking sector develop? How will the industrial sector develop?
The IT sector is not developing in Nigeria. Were you here when Larry was here yesterday? The IT industry is not developing in Nigeria.
It can develop faster.
Everything can develop. There's nothing that cannot develop faster.
But you said, but we are relying on agriculture, Sha. Pablo and Pablet, go and carry your hose and start farming and plant mango and plant corn. They are not going to do that. They are not going to do that. So let's just be realistic. We're sitting on a keg of gunpowder from the north. They've already raised that Russian flag. It's already too late, you know. And Russia, whether it's today or tomorrow or next year, they are surely going to capitalize on this thing because they are taking this war very serious. Ukraine, when there was small peace, Ukraine with their blockhead went into Russia to go and start scattering the place. Those people are surely going to retaliate. And they are going to use everything, propaganda, weapons, which they've now gotten new weapons from North Korea. They are getting new weapons for us. So when people were saying, oh, you know, when I was speaking to a French person who was saying, oh, their bombs are not even that good. In my mind, I said, bomb is bomb. It doesn't matter whether it's Amajiri that made it or US government. Bomb is bomb. That's how they were underestimating them. Now they say, oh, their weapons are going to finish now. North Korea is supplying them weapon for cheap, for just little trinkets. So these people are taking this thing very serious. Nigerian government is not really taking it serious. They are they are arresting Polish people and Spanish people, saying things that don't even make any sense. Meanwhile, we have Boko Haram using TikTok to do giveaway. Boko Haram is doing giveaway.
Showore is wanting a 1 million man march to round off the protest on. What do you think the chances of success is?
I don't think that will happen. Nigerians are not hungry enough. Federal government has not dealt with them very well.
No, the food prices are crashing now, so they are not hungry.
Yeah, let's see. It's not just about that. It's about infrastructure. People are leaving Nigeria because of infrastructure. Like I said, I was expecting to see in the budget hospitals, schools. Look at the schools in the north.
There are hospitals being built.
How many in each local government?
I couldn't tell you offhand, but you say we're back to where we were yesterday. You don't establish facts and then you just take strong positions.
Okay, do you know if there's at least one in each local government area?
I think there are I think there are about 6 super hospitals to be built in the 6 geopolitical spaces, and then satellite hospitals to be built for that within those geopolitical spaces.
6 hospitals for 36 states.
All right, just carry on, man. You don't understand a lot of these things. You just don't.
Okay, and how many schools? Because we were talking about their margeries and we need to educate them. And that one was saying he wants to send them to cleric so that he will not spend money on building school and he can still control them.
There are schools not being populated in the north now. There's a slew of artillery schools built by Jonathan, all gathering dust with its snakes and insects in there. They don't lack schools in the north. They just don't go in there to be educated.
Have you seen the schools in the north?
I've seen plenty of schools in the north. I've seen modern model schools in the north completely empty. If you want to be talking about schools under the tree, etc., that's everywhere. But there are model schools in the north completely empty.
From those schools that you say is under the tree, I still see students inside those schools sitting down on the floor.
All right, I don't know, man.
You say that they are empty. They are empty. The modern schools are empty, but the schools that are roofless have students sitting inside. When it's raining, you still have students sitting inside, but they left the modern schools empty. It doesn't make any sense. There are no good schools. Where are the schools? He wants to send them to cleric so that you will
you don't have experience of I don't have to explain anything to you. I don't have to hold on. I don't have to. Can you hold on? Can you hold on? I don't have to explain anything to you because you speak from a position of not knowing. You know nothing at all about the north, and then you take a very strong and an aggressive position. You don't know what education they have or don't have there. And you just take some random headline that suits your narrative and then you just roll with it. You've never been to the north. You know next to zero about the north.
Okay.
Everybody tells you that there are plenty of schools in the north, all not occupied. There are people that have served in the north. I think even Emeka gave us countless people that served in the north tell you that they have to go and persuade people to bring their children to the school. Okay. They bring them once, they don't bring them again. So it's not for lack of building school buildings. It's a mindset. That chap is telling it's a oh God, man, carry on.
Okay, I just want to ask a question. If there are this many modern schools, why do we still see students sitting in roofless classes? Why not move them to these so-called modern schools that are empty? I just want to know the logic in that. Why keep them in the shanties?
Can I interject, one man?
That's what I want to understand. Maybe I don't know anything.
One man, can I interject?
Yes, you can. If it's about the topic,
the question you just asked. You see, most of these things they show us from the north, they put some children in some buildings, dilapidated or under the trees when the rain is falling. These are politics. These are politicians. They just need money. What one man is saying and what people who have experienced life in the north, they have schools. Even during the time of Jonathan, the people were fighting Jonathan then. Why is he concentrating on the north, building schools for these people? They have classes where they can study. They just like one man said, you have to go and drag them from their house. You might succeed 2 days. The next day you won't see a lot of them. Then the ones you are talking about now, these are things they do. In the north, there are a lot of funny things happening there. They can just to get money like this agitation of Boko Haram. They can just put things to draw money from the federal. Some people can just group up, form a very strong organization, put something out there to get that money they need. Even if you send them the money to even build that tree you are saying that rain is beating them, they will not build because there are already available ones that they cannot even occupy. Thank you.
Okay, I can hear you. And
let me say something.
I just want to ask him one question very quickly. If they are doing
sorry, before you ask that question, you know when Goodluck Jonathan built those Amajiri schools, do you know they were using food to try and entice them into the schools, and still they didn't go? So
Solely, let me tell you this. You see, what one man is telling you is right. The problem in the north is that the government fail to enforce, parents to give their children Western education. So if that is what is responsible to a lot of Al-Majiri school children you see all over the place, because they believe more in Arabic education than Western. It's a brainwash. They brainwash them to all the imam and all of them that Western education will corrupt their children and stuff like that. So it's not that there isn't. I mean, it's not that there are no schools there. There are schools. The government, build school, but the government failed. You are building. Look at the hypocrisy there. They voted money for education. They build school, but then they fail to enforce parents to take their children to school. They fail to make it, come out with law that it is compulsory. If you don't take your child to school, you will go to jail or something like that. They don't enforce it. So people can do whatever they like. If they don't take their children,
why the blame rests on the parents first? You are talking like the parents don't have a responsibility in raising their children. It's not up to them. You can't legislate people's behavior to a large extent.
No.
Can I just ask
you can't.
Can I just ask a very quick question?
Sorry, give us 1 minute. Let me respond to
I came to push back because you're always government. What about the responsibility of the parent?
No, the parent doesn't know.
What does you mean the parent doesn't know? There are free schools. There are free schools in the north. Free.
They don't know. No, they don't know. They don't know the importance of Western education. They don't know.
They know that school exists, but they don't care about it.
No, they don't know.
They don't care. Ignorance
doesn't know because they have been brainwashed by this.
Yeah, but who brainwashed them? Is their culture that brainwashed them?
They are raised too. A lot of them were raised in Islamic district.
So wait. So if you birth a wayward child, who's the first person responsible? Is it the government or the parent?
The government.
Well, no,
the parent. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
No,
I just came back. I just joined to push back because this government. What's the responsibility?
You just want to come and push back, but that's
I came to push back. Otherwise, I wasn't going to join. No, it's not the truth. I disagree. If you bring a child to this world, Ajaniko, hold on, Ajaniko, hold on.
Okay.
If you bring a child to this world, that's your God-given responsibility to train that child. So if you are illiterate, if you are this, it's up to you to figure out what is right for your child. Government has provided school, free school in the north is free. Jonathan builds schools, they give them food, but you flat out refuse to do it. I'm not saying government can't play more to it, but the primary responsibility, the ultimate responsibility is up to the parent.
Is the government's responsibility not to have miscreants in the society? The government has to
it's the parents. Government can't give you back control.
Can I just finish? In every first world war,
Ajaniko and I are getting into it first. Hold on.
You've not gone to a first world country where the government doesn't have a stake in the lives of the citizens' children.
In the first world country, the government will collect taxes from you.
Even in China, it is the government's work. And if the people are not educated, who is supposed to enforce it? It's still the government at the end of the day.
But government has provided schools, haven't they?
You can't. Oh, can I finish? You can't say I built school and
no. Government has provided school. Has government provided school? Yes or no?
Yes.
No, answer that question.
I'm not arguing with you on that.
So if a parent is irresponsible, how many? Okay, if you have a village where 99% of them, this is not argument, we're talking. If you have a village with 98% of them refusing to go to school, will government go and take Godo and flog everybody? Now go to school.
Okay, look, even if the government builds schools, they can't just fold their hands just because nobody is coming. It is their job to enforce. If they really wanted to create change, it would be they understand the problem. It is your job to enforce it. Plain and simple. You can't say,
How does that
finish? Can I just finish?
Sorry.
But you are cutting off my point.
Sorry, just don't say anything. Don't make it a high emotion session again today. So I think we get the thrust of where you are, but it's a conversation.
I could have just finished.
You say it's the government's responsibility to enforce people going to school. So that you made that point. What I was going to ask you was that how do they do that? How do they enforce that? So open the window for the conversation to take place. So once you've made your point, people understand we're not stupid, so we know where you're going. So go to that. How do they enforce it?
When government builds prison, they don't just say, I built prison, and the prisoners are not coming into the prison. Same thing. You build school. You build school. Find people to enforce this. Plain and simple. Do you not find police? Do you not find DSS? Do you not find the FCC to come to get people into jail? You don't just say I built jail and nobody is coming into the jail. And I feel like we focused too much on the north. Do we not also have dilapidated schools in the south? Are people not going into look at Okoko, that's a place on top of the water in Lagos? Are people not going into shanties? Can I finish?
No, wait, hold on. The conversation.
Oh my goodness!
You need to be able to take.
Hold on. Sorry. Once your point has been made, it's been made. People already understand what you're saying, so you don't have to go a lengthy.
Where are the schools in the south?
The question is not about the dilapidated school. The question is about the ratio of out of school children and the role of the parent in ensuring that their kids go to school. It's not about picking dilapidated school. Everywhere in Nigeria has dilapidated school.
Kulata, let me say something. I agree with you that parents have responsibility. But my point is that, you see, most of these parents that are not even educated themselves, these are parents that are, raised that.
Sorry, Ajan Lekoko. Thomas, are you interjecting because we're getting a bit of background noise from you? Sorry, carry on, Ajan Lekoko.
Yeah, these are the parents that are even raised with that mentality that Western education is not holy. It's not holy. That Islamic education is the best that can even take them to heaven.
Does
You
not go
understand?
back to the
So,
original point, Ajanle Koko, that it's not the infrastructure, it's the orientation?
oh yes, the infrastructure is there, and that is why I'm blaming the government the most. The government, you build infrastructure to give education, but you don't enforce it for children to come to school.
How do you bypass the mullahs and the whatnot, the clerics to enforce it, the culture?
Are you
How
not
do you bypass
government?
the culture?
Are they stronger than government?
They
Are
are.
they?
In terms of influence over the people, they are.
That is
In
the
the north,
problem.
yeah.
That is the problem right there. And that is what I'm trying to tell Kulata. Kulata is saying parental resource. Yes, it's not that they don't have resource, but you see the mullah there that are very even strong than even the institution. That people look at them as if they are God. They listen to them. So it's just the problem. So we have
Babaja,
that can orientate the
Babaja.
society and people. It happened in Yoruba land too. In the
Ajale Koko,
50s. Yes.
we heard everything. I hate people propaganda problem every time. So what is your own suggestion? What the government can do so that they can enforce this Western education we are talking about?
Ajanle Koko, let me come into that space. It's not the government. The government have already fulfilled their bits. They've built infrastructures. They've done incentives. I cited an incentive of food in the schools to just get these children into the school. So they've done that bit. So it's now the culture and the clerics that now have to get those children into school. And if you recall that Lamido Sanusi, when he was the emir, he tried to tackle that space and they saw him off. So it's a reorientation of the culture which the government cannot influence. They can speak to the mullahs and the influencers in that space, but they cannot dictate. They cannot use edicts or force to get them into school, I don't think.
One man, please. Thank you for that man you mentioned, Sanusi. Anytime that man want to like bring this westernization to that place, that is when he always have problem. But what I want to ask, tell Baba Jali Koko, you are already more than 18 years old, Baba. So you can take a ticket and become president right now. For example, if you are the president now in Nigeria, what you are telling us now, are you going to send their parents, because you have already given them schools, you have encouraged them, you even promised you will be cooking food for them, and yet they refuse to come. The parents can't even push them to go. Now, if you are the president, are you going to be throwing the parents into jail? That's my question to you.
No,
They do that in Europe. They do that in Europe.
The president doesn't have that dictatorial power to enforce anything. What he can do is that he can pass bill to the parliament to say in Nigeria it is an offense punishable by law with only option of going to jail if you don't send your child to school. If the federal government pass that law, it becomes the law of the land. And we become the law of the land.
Do we not have those laws anyway? Vagrancy, truancy laws get to us.
I was going to say exactly that, one man. And then a law, how do you enforce a law in a society where states like Sokoto like this, you have 80, 90%. You don't even have the manpower to enforce the law. So what's the point?
Or the infrastructure. How many you put 80% of the population in prison?
When it's time to do good, we try to act like the government is powerless. But when it's time to do bad,
that's right.
We know the limitless power of the government to do bad. We accept it. We even explain it more. We'll talk about more ways they can do it. But to enforce good, their hands are always tied.
It's this is why I'm saying you don't know the North enough to take a firm position.
What is the excuse for the South?
The South largely doesn't have that problem. It has it but not to the degree. I think we went through data some time ago that the highest to get in the south was about
second to Kano.
yes, the highest to get in the south is
Akwa Ibom.
maybe Akwa Ibom being the exception,
Akwa Ibom.
but it's about 30% thereabout, you know. But in the north, it's 70-80% of the school age children out of school. So I don't think it's the same.
Point is, they are governments. If they want to do something, they can do it. Whether it's outwardly, whether it's dictatorially, whether it's subconsciously, whether it's by espionage. They can have.
Hold on. 80% of the school age children in Sokoto State are out of school. So how does the government tackle that? 80%.
Is that one man? Is that the data?
That's the data. That's the data.
80%.
Yes.
For God's sake.
How do you tackle that?
How do you tackle that? That's what I was saying.
You said they like going to their clerics. You can go behind the scenes and have deals with their clearings.
Yeah,
is that not what they do? Is that not what they do in times of election?
That is what they are trying to do. So you are back to where we were. That it's a reorientation rather than a force. You can't
for sure that they are implementing that.
Yes, we can do orientation. We can pass the law to that effect and do orientation, and then implement the law.
Okay, what is the name of?
We have to implement the law, no matter what. At the same time, we do the orientation.
If you want to go and apply vagrancy law in Sokoto State, or was it Kebbi that has 74%? How do you pick up 74% of the children and lock them up, or their parents?
It's just sad. It's just sad. The people that are educated in that society in the north are the ones that should stand up for their people.
But my argument is that they don't want them to be educated because they sustain their wealth through these people being illiterate and being cannon fodders when they need them to protect their wealth.
You're right. That's the problem.
That's been my point since. That means the government doesn't want to work on that.
Work on
that has been my point.
What
on that situation, because it benefits them.
It benefits who?
The government.
No, the northern oligarchs is what we're talking about.
The elite. But most of this elite, a lot of them are in government now.
Exactly.
And those that are not in government, they enjoy the benefits of government.
So connection it goes all wrong. So the government is not, they are not fixing any of these problems.
The elite, that don't want their people to have education so that they can continue to use them for political.
The real elite in the north are religious elites,
My point is
the real influence over the people in the north.
I pointed it out that they are not building
and by the way, the politicians in the north, they have to go via this religious elite in order to secure political position.
So we're coming full round. That is the government.
We have problem. Need me one man.
That's it now.
I agree with you. I agree with you in totality. I agree with you in totality.
One man, please. Take it. Can you take it round, please?
For us in that country.
We are spending much time. Can you take it round, please?
No, we're taking it round, but I think this is where the conversation is at the moment. It's a big problem,
It's a big problem, one man. It's a big problem.
It's the biggest problem that is holding the country back.
It's holding the country back.
Is what they call, is what we both call vicious cycle.
So what was? I just want to flow, because at the end of the day, we argued, we went round, and it still came back to it's the government's fault. They don't want to do anything about it.
That's not what we've established now. Did you not even hear anything that's been said? How is it the government's fault?
Whether it's the elite, whether everybody...
Sorry, you don't understand the thing. Sorry,
that's the thing. It doesn't understand most things.
Sorry, let me summarize this for you. The people in the government in that part of the country, they don't even want to give their people that education. You understand what I'm saying? That is the problem.
What is
that
the point?
is the point.
Yes, but you are the God Almighty.
That is the point. That is, you see, the people that are expected to enforce that law or make that initiative that, okay, our people, whether we like it or not, they must have education.
Because
they don't want to do it.
If they have an educated populace, let's say to the degree of the South, then they will upturn the feudal system that operates.
I'm listening to you, but you are
no,
not listening to me.
Hold on. Let the conversation.
You are not letting me flow at all.
Let the conversation just take
place.
place.
I've not been able to end any conversation.
All right, carry on.
I understand. Yes, the elites, the government, whatever it is in the north, does not want it. I'm not disagreeing. I didn't disagree with anything that you said. My point is, this current government is not going to do anything about it. So I don't see the use of
this
government.
Current government. We're talking about centuries-old system.
I'm talking about now. I don't want to hear about the past now. What are we talking about?
You don't even just listen. Cap the emotion and pack it to one side.
When I say you don't let me
flow. Just pack it to one side. Just hold on. Tinubu is a southern guy from the south. Lamido Sanusi is one of the most premier paramount figures in the north.
Excuses. We're still going to excuses.
All right,
just make excuses.
And
I'm not disagreeing with all this.
Solely, hold on. Solely, hold on.
You don't know.
Solely, hold on. If you want to learn, just listen.
He just wants to make noise.
Listen. If you want to learn, you come here. Everybody come here to learn.
Just listen. Emotion.
Let them break it down. No, they are not saying you are disagreeing. They are not saying you are disagreeing. You just
listen and understand.
Yeah, listen to understand the problem.
You can have the more
listening to me.
Okay. Just let him speak. Okay, let him just
speak. Flow. You don't want to. If you don't want to listen, that's the problem.
Learn anything. He just wants
you want to learn now. Everybody here, we want to learn from each other, but listen. You can so that you can understand the real problem. We know your pain.
Now, from what you are saying, you have not listened to a single word. But carry on.
Everything you've said, I've agreed. Right? My point.
What have I said? What have I said?
You said the northern elite doesn't want to take them to school. Sanusi tried. If they try, it benefits them. This one now. So they are not even willing to remove it in the first place. The people that are going to implement it don't want it to be removed because it benefits them. Whether they are in government, they are not in government, whether they are in elite, whatever, people are benefiting from it, and that's why it can't change. And I agree. But my point is that you are the president. When I saw him coming in, I was expecting him to go aggressive. He said he was going to hit the ground running. These excuses that you are making, if his money depended on it, he will find a way. And that's my point always. All these excuses that you keep giving me, if he was supposed to make money from it, he will find a way. That is my point about everything. The only time
Tinubu 1 year in office will end a Majiri system that is 6
Okay, can you tell me his plan for ending it?
No, don't worry, just carry on.
Exactly. So it doesn't have a 4-year plan.
I could tell you a plethora of things, but you would not get it. But carry on, do your whatever it is you want to do.
That was that education thing was even one of my topics, and we focused so much on the north, pretending like it is not in the south. If you've made all these excuses for the north, where are the schools in the south? So let's focus on the north so that we pretend like it doesn't exist in the south also. There is no water. What is the plan for giving everybody water? What is the plan for giving everybody electricity? What are the plans for this? Nothing. So where are the people benefiting from? We only have small pockets of people. The majority are still giving birth. The population is still increasing. So let's say we had 150 million, or let's say we had 100 million people in poverty. By the time this administration is done, we'll probably have 120 million or 150 million because people will give birth, people will increase, more people will go into poverty, the businesses will be destroyed because there's no security, we don't have infrastructure, we don't have any other sectors to employ people. What is the plan to bring people out of poverty? And if you give me the excuse of my hands are tied, that is a lie. Because if it is a business venture that they are supposed to make money from, they will find a way. Why is he always, when it is time to make money, they will find a way. When it is time to implement one, you will tell me that this one has interest, that one has interest. When he wants something, he bulldozes people out of the way. He bulldozes people out of the way. And we know that he's the president. He has the power. Don't tell me it's from the south. Don't tell me it's from the north. You have the power. You have the power. And if you don't want that power and you keep on making excuses, you give it to somebody that will act. We're talking about implementation of things for the people, the general public, the majority of the, or you will still have people crossing the desert. Out of every 100 people that cross the desert, only like 10 make it. If the economy, if the infrastructure, people are just running for infrastructure. People are just running probably for electricity. That's all they need. People are running just for water. That's all they need. They have to cross the desert, go through Libya, go through barbed wire. You keep on talking like the only thing that is working is the thing that is benefiting them. That's just it. So what's the point of this government to the people? Nothing. You are not benefiting nothing. And if you want to stay here and you want to defend him because it's from your tribe, just because some Igbo people insulted you, then don't go out of Nigeria again. People are running out of Nigeria, whether it's through school, whether it's through marriage, whether it's through the desert. People are jumping on boats. Just let us see something that is benefiting majority, not your own voters, your small pocket of Agberus, your small pocket of Yaloja, not the people that are directly. Well, let us see implement, but there's no plan for that. We know there's no plan for that. So
don't say will, say I, because other people think differently.
I'll end it here. If you can educate me on the plans
I'm not even going to make the effort because I've tried to educate you on something now and you just couldn't grasp it.
No, I didn't say you didn't.
No, just carry on. Bring it home and then we go on to another voice. Yeah.
You just told me the excuses, and I told you
don't worry about the excuses. It's borderline ludicrous, some of the things you're saying. We're talking about a system that has subsisted for near on 6 centuries. We're talking about the most influential people within that space tackling. Yes.
Woman, Buhari had all the powers. And he couldn't do it, right?
You know what? That is a very tribalistic statement. You know that, right? The more you keep saying that, who is talking about
Buhari?
We're in 2024.
Hold on. Can you hold on? You talk a lot, but you don't listen. Don't make me.
Don't tell me Buhari was there. Don't tell me somebody was there.
Don't use swear words. Don't use. Can you just hold it? Don't use swear words because people complained yesterday. So that's one. You asked for people to expand. And people are expanding, and then you rattle. So a very good point by Emeka right there. Buhari is one of the most respected voices in the North, authority figure. He was there for 8 years. He couldn't fix it. Tinubu, who has been there for a year, 4 months, he should have fixed it. Anyway, bring it home, and then we just move on. It's frustrating sometimes, but carry on.
So now we're comparing, Tinubu.
Just bring it home. Just bring it home. We are 2 hours in. Bring it home.
Let's compare Tinubu to Abacha even. Since we are going into the past, let's compare Tinubu to all the
Did Abacha fix it? Why did Abacha not fix it? Abacha is from the North.
That's a very tribalistic statement, and those are excuses. The point is,
Tinubu did not fix it. Buhari did not fix it. It's from the North.
If you really came to make changes,
I'm asking you.
I'm not disagreeing with you. You keep on saying these things like I'm disagreeing with you. You're trying to make a point that I'm not disagreeing with.
Hold on. Why would Buhari be there for 8 years? Or Abacha there for 4 years? Babangida there for 7 years? Abdul Salami 1 year? All of these people, Shagari, they were not able to fix it. Tinubu there for 1 year, and the world falls on his head because it's not fixed. Bajeri.
This kind of statements you are making is what gives them the confidence to not fix it. Because they know that people will be there to defend.
2 more minutes, and then we move on. 2 more.
They know that people will be there to defend their incompetence. Nobody cares about the past. If you want to make change, you will make the change. Nobody cares about because Buhari didn't do it, I wouldn't do it. If Buhari did not build road, you will not build road. If Buhari did not do water, you will not do water.
What was Buhari? Can you answer a question? Why was Buhari unable to do it? Was he unwilling or unable? What's your assessment?
Both.
Both. It was unwilling and unable to fix the biggest
Both.
problem of its own people.
Yes, both.
All right. Thank you. So thank you, Solly. We go on from Solly to Emeka. Mikus, you're up next.
Please, can you go on to somebody else? I'll come after.
All right. Let's go to Emmy. I'm not sure if Emmy is ready for us. Emmy, are you there?
Yes, one man. Yes, I'm here. One man.
All right. We've been having conversations offline. Is this something we can talk about?
It's okay, one man.
All right. So we all have to share condolences with Emmy, who sadly lost his mother. I think was it 2 days ago?
Last week Tuesday.
Yes. So sorry about that.
It's okay, one man. Thank you for the call and the messages. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Now we like I said, we are going to adopt you now. Me and Ajan Lekoko will adopt you. So there it is. So there it is. I'm not sure if you've had time to look at the politics or what you're looking at in the political space.
Well, man, I have not been able to follow things, but I've been reading things, and I'll just go to online and read one or two things. But I think my position now is that we have to take power from APC, and whether by crook or by hook. So that's the plan now. So Obi will deputize to Atiku, whether they like it or not. And that's the plan we have now.
Emmanuel, my condolences. Sorry, but say that again. You said Obi will what? So 2019 again?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Like this now. That is the plan on ground now, and we are working on it.
Are you obedient?
Whether I'm obedient? Yes, I'm obedient, of course.
So you want Atiku? What did you call Atiku the last election? The structure of criminality. You want to go back to the structure of criminality?
It did not hear what I said. I said
as a deputy. I heard what you said loud and clear. Wait now.
Colata, hear me out. Hear me out. I said whether by crook or by hook.
By hook or crook, you want to
APC.
get rid of APC, but then you want to go back to structure of criminality and join the criminals.
Whether we are going back to that place or not, the power have to be taken away from those lunatic, all of them.
So Obi is going to go do houseboy in PDP.
Let's go and do houseboy, Colata.
Continue.
Let's go and do houseboy.
Is Atiku likely to move the country in a better direction than Tinubu?
I think anything outside APC is better.
Really?
Like that party
Atiku is better than APC.
I think any party have to reverse what.
So Atiku is going to go there to sell NFPC to his friends, and Peter Obi will stand behind his back like a godo. Say yes, my leader.
See, Colata. Let's be objective in what we are saying, and let's.
Isn't this objective? Atiku said, "I'm going to sell NFPC to my friends." Obi will be a vice president. Wait now. Obi will be.
You don't allow me to talk, Chris. Listen to me.
Okay, let me just land this point. Obi will be. We all know that vice presidents, they're just, as Yoruba call is Owosi, the left hand. That's for right-handed people. Is as useless as a left hand. So he's just going to stand there. Atiku will sell it to his friends, and he will now say, structure of criminality, consumption to production. I want to. Is that what we're talking about?
See, even the discussion that we are having now, that is going on now, there is a discussion going on, and that discussion will come to a crescendo very soon. Everybody will see where it will land. But the discussion on table now is that, you see, APC, what APC had done to Nigeria, we have to reverse it. It's just a group of people that don't even know. The only thing they know how to is just to take power. If we can even make an attempt to reverse a little thing they have done to us, a little bit, it's good, because they are starting from Buhari, clueless leadership, gathering bunch of lunatic together.
Emmy, my condolences to your loss, and I hope the good Lord restores you and also keep your mom in peace. This stuff you just said, I've heard this thing before. APC said it against PDP, so I'm a bit confused. Is it that you want Nigerians to go back to PDP, which Atiku was part of the administration in the past?
See, is PDP is PDP no better than APC?
That's a PDP. I don't think so. In my view, I don't think so. Because the mess that Nigeria is was actually caused by PDP.
It's a lie.
The mess that
the mess APC did in printing naira is what is putting us in this mess till today. It's not PDP. PDP things were reasonably okay. Some people can even afford food reasonably. Bag of rice was 8,000. Dollar was around 180, 200. Today it is 1,600. Because during that time there was a lot of production, a little bit. But this time around, insecurity has made us, nobody is farming. See, anything to take power from AP, that's our group now. Anything to take power from that APC that they don't know what they are doing, it is a welcome. And thank God that now we are aligning with the Northerners. That's the agreement we are going to do now. Whatever agreement that will come, we'll bring it to the public very soon. We have to take power from this group of people that use propaganda to take power from PDP in 2015. And since then, our life has never remained the same. It's from one rising of this, another rising of this. Nothing has ever crashed. Nothing they have taken up has ever crashed. Now they have taken, because of, you say they remove arbitration and everything, they have removed subsidy. Subsidy they have not even removed. The other minister came out and said they are paying 1 trillion every month for subsidy, whereas Buhari is paying 3 billion every month before this administration came into place. See, this party APC is full of. I told you people that a party that went and hire fake bishop and hire all these things to just prove a point, they will not offer anything to all of you. See, they can do all the mago and win. See, Tinubu have to just get ready, because this time around he will ring and get tired of it, because the massive votes that these 2 tickets is going to get is going to overwhelm him, that even Reagan will not save him from there. So he's going to be just a one-time governor, a one-time president. Let all of us have that in the back of our mind. Just one-time president. We will have to take power from
Emmanuel, is this Obi's plan, or just you daydreaming?
This is we now, the obedience, because now we have to let him know our plan. Because he cannot do it
Obi is
alone.
not aware. Obi is not aware.
Who does is not aware? He's making alliance, of course. Haven't you seen making alliance all this one?
With Atiku.
The alliance we are making, we are going to merge together, and he's going to deputize Atiku for one time. Let me just give it to you as a secret. Just one.
Okay. Does Obi have the money to sponsor the election? Because Atiku normally requires his house help to sponsor
when Labour Party
for him.
and PDP merge together, there will be money.
From who?
There's going to be money. So forget about money. If Obi could manage small and raise that kind of campaign, imagine that kind of Labour PDP.
Sorry, Emmy. So Obi and Atiku ticket, or Atiku is the head, Obi is the tail, but Atiku will serve 1 term and then Obi will take over the next.
Yes, Obi will take over for this. And the plan is that one man, it shouldn't be a laughing, because now Atiku has really tried. Listen, one man. Atiku has really tried, vying for that position, and he will get it. I will help him get it. Now, when he gets it, he will go for 4 years. Yeah, and that before the end of that 4 years, there will be an agreement that that the presidency will last for 6 years, which they're already in place. They are trying to make it in place, even though they did not succeed. Whoever I think will come, he will make it happen. See, a lot of alliance is going on underground. You people don't know. I'm just like that chop person that I just want to let you guys to let you know. Maybe another person.
Do you know how long Atiku has been vying to be president of Nigeria?
Since 2003.
Yes, maybe yes. So and then it will
No,
become
actually 1993, not 2003.
Yes, 1993. Did he not contend in the Abiola one, even I suspect? So then he becomes president. It will serve one term and then hand over to Peter Obi.
One man. See, let's just watch it plays out. You understand? But I'm just want to let you guys know that anything APC 2027, forget about it.
But you said that in 2023 now.
No, about what?
People said anything APC 2023.
You know, politics is very dynamic. You can see now it's changing so drastically, very fast. Changing very fast. 2020 is just 1 year now. It's changing very fast. So let's just leave it at that stage. Yes.
Can I come? Yeah. Condolence to you. So I don't know. Sorry to your loss. You know, I've told them this that the option we have now is not about competence character. The option we have now is to take out APC from the seat of power, and that is a starting point for Nigeria to move forward. So when we get that power out of APC, then we'll begin now to strategize how to put the country in order again and put it back on track. That's the so whatever Kulata wants to bring in structure of criminality, whatever you want to put it. The only thing I know is that the years of PDP, you cannot compare it to APC. And any propaganda you want to use to tell people that it is PDP that destroyed this country. I just had the last speech of Obasanjo where he said that the block they led has been put away. And that's a fact. They laid a foundation. Today, where are they? Where are those foundations that they laid? It has been totally destroyed by the current government. So, if you think...
please wait. Wait, please. Let me quickly address you. Please, you see, this is Isaac. What I want to tell you, go and write it down. Now, this is the question of APC, PDP. What I tell you today, write it down. It's a question of the positive Nigerians and the negative Nigerians. You might be the positive Nigeria, and a positive Nigeria. I might be the negative Nigeria. Then when you turn it around, I might also be the positive Nigerian, and then you might also be the negative Nigerian. But what I want to tell you to write down, before 2027, we will break the wings of Atiku and the North. Not only that, in that election, we are going to write it with ordinary biro. There will be no election. We will write it with biro. No election. Go and write it down. It's 8 years, like what happened in Edo State.
Let me tell you, Isaac, thank God you confirmed it here. What will happen is that
Isaac, you just spoke what will truly happen. I was just listening and shaking my head when Emmy was speaking. Like, you know, he spoke as if he knew what was going to happen. Those deals that they are making is they are discussing in beer parlor.
The only thing that will happen is that we know that you can use biro. Yeah, many states you can achieve that. You can use biro in many states, but not in the northern state and the southeast. That's a fact. You can use Biro wherever you want to use Biro. So
when Bala Mohammed, hold on, it's not your turn. But it's not your turn. Hold on. When Bala Mohammed declared, it's still not your turn. I'm still
but you are not going to take it away from me now. I didn't take it from you.
I can take it away because I'm supposed to speak.
Hold on. You both have bad connections. So one voice has to come through. So
when Bala Mohammed declared president, you thought that was theatrics or what? And Sheyi Makinde saying he wants to be president in the South. Those are indications to tell Atiku that go and rest where you are. Those are the president's voice.
And that's the calm down. Now we know where they happen. Now we will come here and tell you
that that's the direction to tell Atiku that you have gone to sponsor a protest. When the time comes, we will clip your wings.
Emeka, listen.
Atiku has gone to sponsor a protest that is useless and people are busy dying. When the time comes, that template, the template he borrowed from Asuwaju that he wants to copy and paste that is ineffective. When the time comes, they will show him again.
Emeka, listen to me. Let me tell you something.
Before this alliance, we already know that the APC is ready to write results, and we are ready to defend that result. Polling unit.
Listen.
So the point is that every INEC official should be careful this time around. That's the point.
Emeka, now
one voice. Yeah.
You made the declaration that failed you totally in 2023. So this time I'm not taking your prediction for anything, and I'm still giving you the same thing, the feeling. What I'm telling you is the feeling, not what you sat down, what you just sit down there abroad and be thinking that will happen. I'm giving you the feeling, the hotness and the temperament of the people on ground. So we already know. And if I tell you that I expect Tinubu to let it go just like that, then I'm lying to you. I know he will not let it go. He will spend all the resources he has to maintain it. But we are ready.
All these things you have said, you said it in 1983 too. All these things you have said,
the only thing is that we are not taking any chances.
One voice. You both don't have good connections, so it's very.
We are not taking any chances. So INEC officials is where we are putting our eyes on this time around. Not whatever Tinubu wants to give them, let them give them. This protest, we just keep calm. A lot of us don't want to participate, but we know where we are going to participate it. In that election ground, they will see the real protest. So forget this one we are doing here.
Well, you were for the protest just before it failed now.
How many of us look at it, there is no need to disrupt the government and whatever the nonsense they're doing. Just leave them.
That was your narrative in the build-up now. All right, let's get back to Emmanuel so we can maintain the structure. But it will take some doing to get Tinubu out of power. But never say never, but it will take some doing. Yeah.
Yes, one man. Now that doing that we are doing now, make I use pidgin abeg. Now that doing what they do now, you understand. So now he think that he still have supporters. No problem. Emeka can come here and tell you that they will use Biro and write it. I wonder how many you write. You wrote in Lagos. You couldn't win your state. So it is now the nationwide you use Biro and write and get it. You understand? When someone that won 12 states, another person that won 12 states will come together. Plus now that the Northerners now are strongly against him, looking for who to support, where they are now trying to merge with the Labour Party and the PDP to see how they raise power from APC. And you're telling me that your rigging will succeed. It will not succeed. And people will not allow it. For an obedient to come and tell you that he's letting go or she's letting go of this thing to happen, that means water don't pass Gary. It don't read. So that is the level they are now. If you go to Twitter now, that's what they are saying. anything that will just make them to get out APC out of power, they will do it. You understand? So now they say power,
judging the
they say
political
power is
crimes in
not
the
served
country
a la
on
carte.
Twitter
How do they
on
call it?
Twitter pages?
What?
Are you judging? Are you using Twitter commentary as a barometer for
No.
judging the
It's not.
political
It's not. You
climate?
see, Obi has been making moves. So forget. He has been
Don't be
making
calling
silent
Obi.
moves.
Don't be. See, if you are talking about Atiku, we want to listen to you. Don't be calling Obi in this game. If you are telling me Atiku is making moves, just like the protest went
Emeka, we're losing you. We're losing you. No, hold on. We can't hear you. We can only hear a guitar playing now. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, but back to you, Emmy.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
A bit better.
Yeah. So I was telling Emmy, right? If he's talking about Atiku making moves, I would probably want to listen to him. Just like the moves he made with the protest that he sponsored, right? He came about to take opportunities
So
because
Emeka now, it's not Obi that sponsor protest now. Now they have shifted to Obi.
Obi did sponsor the protest, but again, whether he can choose to sponsor with all his funds, Obi will never be president. That's one thing that I would want you guys to understand. Now,
now, we don't want him, Emeka. Now we don't want Obi to be president. Listen, we don't want Obi to be president, but we want to take power from APC. Is that clear now?
That's fine. That's fair. It's a good attempt. I like your opinion. I'm not saying your opinion is not okay. I enjoyed you when you were speaking. I really enjoyed what you were saying. It was really fun to listen to. But the practicality of it is something that needs to be seen, right?
Yeah. So just sit back.
If you want us to take your conversation or the plans that you say you have inside, or maybe the dreams that you also have in your head, seriously, just remove Obi from that equation and talk about serious politicians. But then again, you are forgetting something.
Emeka, let him carry on. So we just maintain some structure. So carry on, Emmy.
Okay, thank you, one man. You know me, I don't have strong voice.
Well, no, so, but Emeka is right though. You wanted APC one way or the other. Everybody wanted everybody that they wanted APC in power wanted APC out of power last. Nothing has changed now. The permutations.
Because there is a divided opposition. So now the opposition want to mesh together and see how they can do it.
All right.
And now the only man that they wanted from the south is now going to deputize another person from the north. I know last time APC did not win in the south. Labour Party won in the south. You understand? And Atiku won in the north. Generally, you understand? So Labour Party won in the south, Atiku won in the north. So it's because that's divided. That's why APC won. So now imagine them coming together now, putting they're removing all the emotion and all this jumping from one place to another and see how we can take away power from APC. And they are going to do it. And they are working towards that. So that's why Obi want to leverage on Labour Party as a party to bring it on board. That's why the man is working seriously to resolve the issue in Labour Party. So he can use it and market and bring it to PDP. So a lot of things going on the ground. Yeah. So the major.
But Emmanuel, that Maja must have a leader who is going to lead in that struggle against.
Yes, the lead now. The lead now. Atiku is going to be the head.
You people don't know what you are doing, man. Just go and sit down. Atiku
yes.
In this country, in Nigeria, Atiku.
Do you see these people? They are just jokers.
That is where
they are not serious at all.
No, let's have one voice now. How many times do I have to say it? Let's just have one voice. The audience are complaining. Let Ajanle Koko make the point. Yeah.
So Atiku that you people condemn, you call all sort of name. Now you have to come and lead you people again because you want to topple Tinubu. Are you people even serious? Does that not show that you people are just joke in the first place? That is
It's not
what
a joke or
tell a lot of
anything. APC has thrown us into mess, Ajale Koko.
So
Is
you have to
enough is
you have to look for the worst. The person that
how is it worse? How is it worse? Has Atiku ruled this country that you're making him worse? How is it worse?
So Atiku, you don't see him as corrupt as Tinubu. If you want to base it on corruption,
Atiku is one person. See, Atiku is one person. APC as a group of people, all of them, they don't even know what they are doing.
So hold on.
We have the highest ministers, and we are even at the bottom in terms of progress. We are even at the bottom. So we are not even seeing progress. It's supposed to be moving forward, but we are moving backward.
Let me say this to Ajali Koko. Let me say this. Ajali Koko, this time you don't even understand the conversation of this what we are trying to put in. The conversation is not Atiku being corrupt or not, because we are meant to believe in Nigeria that politics is a dirty game, which APC has played to the extreme. And this time around, everybody wants to play that dirty game. And through that, we want to change the political landscape of this country by taking away power from the most corrupt political party we ever witnessed in Nigeria. That's APC. And that's the agenda. We're not even marketing the agenda of anybody. Well, everybody already knows what Atiku stands for.
So you are going to use that. Hold on, just so I'm clear, because I want to be clear on what's being said. You want to use Atiku Abubakar to end corruption in Nigeria.
Not necessarily to end corruption, but to shift power from where it resides now. Because everybody knows.
No, hold on. You've said it already. So you are shifting. Are you shifting power, or you are shifting corruption? Is your turn to loot? Is that what you're saying? Because
it's not corruption.
Atiku is not ending corruption. So if you are saying this is a set of looters, and Ajale Koko just explained to you that Atiku is as corrupt as is humanly possible for a Nigerian politician.
Well, let's see what we have. I think this discussion has not matured.
Hold on. What you want to do in essence is that it is your turn to loot. So you are not looking to end looting. You just want to have a turn at looting as well.
Let it be the turn to root. After all, that's what APC said. But I believe Atiku will even do more better than this current Bajue president we have. Because most of his policies are very clear, and he has made it clear. You cannot. He has said it.
Let me ask Ajale Koko a question. Ajale Koko, listen to my question. How do you compare PDP in power in that 16 years and APC in power in 10 years? Where do you see us? Are we making progress? I have asked this question before. Is it a progress we're making, or are we going downward to compare to that two party that have taken over since they took PDP 16, APC 10? After Tinubu, it will become 12. Do you understand? So now, and let me just butcher what I'm trying to let you
after Tinubu, it becomes 16, no, not 12.
After Tinubu, this first tenor, it will be 12 now.
Yeah, but Tinubu is having 2 terms now.
One man is not certain. That's why we are trying to take it away from him.
Let me tell you this, Emmanuel. You see, it was for the reason of corruption being perpetrated by PDP that Nigeria voted PDP out of power in 2014.
No, it's not corruption. It is insecurity problem. I think so. When they use the Boko Haram to finish Goodluck Jonathan.
Corruption, Boko Haram, insecurity, corruption, and there's another reason. So
the insecurity was even orchestrated by the opposition.
Okay. Now, what we are saying here now is that we took Jonathan out for reason of corruption and everything, insecurity and stuff. So the same thing they are doing now, according to what you are saying, So you want us to take Tinubu out and then return to groups of people that are corrupt, as well corrupt and bad as these people. So what are we doing? Why can't we even look for fresh blood, new faces, new set of leadership, instead of rotating these corrupt politicians? Why can't you guys even sit down and let us sit down together and say, look, our country is not going good. It's
But
not going good for our
Babaja,
country.
Babaja,
Why can't we
Babaja,
do that?
Babaja.
Why do we want to
No,
rotate them?
hold on, Ekene. Let Emmanuel bring it home. I want us to move away from to bring in new
I
voices.
want to just give
Why can't
Babaja
we
Yeah,
look
few
no,
for
no,
seconds left.
fresh?
let Adale Kokolan and then bring it home, Emmanuel, and then we move on.
Why not let us look for fresh set of leadership and do away with all these people, Tinubu, Atiku, and all the rest? Why can't we do that? Why do you want to rotate between them and Obi and all? Why do you want to continue to, line up and divide and, destroy ourselves alongside their political affiliation? Why must we continue to do that? Can't we get some other best among us, some best people among us that can do the job better?
Give us an example of that person, Adale Koko.
Okay, yeah, we have
yeah.
a lot of
So worry.
we have a lot of them. We have Shore, we of SDP. We have,
Babaja, please don't be calling that traitor. Don't call that traitor. That guy is a traitor.
Who is the traitor?
Sure.
Okay, I've mentioned Adewale now, Abi, of SDP. We have
Adewale is
some other.
weak. Adewale is weak.
Oh, forget about it. We have some others.
All right.
We have some others too. Fresh, new faces. Let us go for them.
Let me. Yes, I
You people
understand.
should be ashamed to be promoting Atiku now.
Listen. Shame or no shame, Adele Koko, listen to us. In this life, when they push you to war, and when they push you so much that you are not breathing anymore, you will now use any means to escape yourself. That's exactly what Nigeria are doing now. You understand? APC has pushed us to the extent that it has gotten to that crescendo stage that we have to see. They say power is not serve a la carte or whatever they call it. You have to grab it and run away with it. And that's exactly what we are going to do. And we are going to use Atiku and Obi to do that. Now we are going to do it, but we are going to use those two men and achieve our aim. Thank God that what's your name? Aisha Yusuf is already getting on board with all this thing we are planning. So we're going to
you
use
guys
those two men.
loved corruption all along.
Listen to me. We're going to use Atiku and Obi to grab this power from this men, from this party. Then when we'll grab it, we'll see how we'll drive it. Do you understand? So
how are you going to drive it with Atiku Abubakar being president?
One man. We will, because we're making see, I'm telling you, a lot of things going on. We're making just like the way they are selected Obi that time. So they are making having a lot of conversation. Obi, a lot of people are having conversation with Atiku. You see, this thing is not about you. It's about us. And we are want to use you.
The obedience will dictate terms to Atiku Abubakar.
One man, I'm telling you what is going.
The Waziri of Adamawa.
Yes, one man. Listen to
me.
Look,
the level of naivety is frightening. The level of naivety.
Completely.
One man is not naive. I'm telling you now.
Hold on.
One man, listen.
Hold on, Emmanuel. Hassan couldn't bear what he was hearing anymore. Hassan, can you believe what you're hearing, Hassan?
Hello, one man. Can you hear me?
Yes, you couldn't bear it anymore, could you? What you're hearing? They are going to use Atiku Abubakar to end corruption in Nigeria. That's a new one.
They are so desperate now. They don't even know what to do. What kind of problem is this? What are you guys saying? What are you guys trying to do?
Hello, one man. Good evening, everybody. Good morning. Sorry. How are you all doing?
We're all good. Good to have you here.
The reason why I just why the whole thing is just like somehow to me, it's not even about You see, there is no, for me, there is no PDP and APC. There is one set of elites. However, a lot of this cross carpeting has happened for all of us. We should have known that they are all the same people essentially. They at one point or the other, Tinubu have been in bed with all of them. Atiku have been in bed with Obi. They are all the same people in essence. What Nigerians should be thinking more of is how do we have systems that will work for us? That should be our concern right now. Yes, there is a lot of anger towards the government right now, but there is still time. 2 years, 4 or 5 months is a lot of time politically, and the APC has time to turn this thing around. Yes, and I think
Thank you for saying that. Because I thought this protest is happened too early. They've given them 2.5 years to anyway.
Yes, there is still time to turn things around for the president, and you see this issue about Atiku taking over and Obi. Yes, it will happen, but that will be if APC actually do not do the right things. If APC fails, then that means the president fails. Yeah. But to just assume that Tinubu will just sit down and fail, you see, I
Hassan,
find.
what do you think that APC needs to do to make Nigerians to like them again?
Well, for one,
Sorry, Hassan, let me answer that question. Don't be upset. Emi, I think you guys keep living in silos. You think you are the only ones in Nigeria. So don't presume, don't cast your opinions on a wider scale. I like what you said. For once, I think you are the only obedient that has said something that interests me. You understand? You are not looking at what happens. You just want an outcome, and you want it by any means, and that's how politicians operate. So I like what you're saying. It's enjoyable to listen, but is it going to happen? Hassan, take it away.
Sorry, Hassan, back to you. But on the way back to you, I was having this thought, but I didn't say it. What you just said, Emeka, right there, that what are they going to do to make Nigerians like them again? The fact that you don't like him, you're not representative. A lot of people liked him now. That's why he's president. We got more
one man. Let's not go there now. Let's not go there. One man.
No,
Let's not
hold
go
on.
there.
Let Hassan come in. But don't. That's the mistake you often make, and you still seem to continue to make. You think that within your own little silo is representative of the entirety of the country. But Hassan.
Yes, for me, the president is no people don't like him now, especially in the north. Right now, there is anger against him, serious anger everywhere, but that is understandable. I hope he understands that this is the true feeling of people because they are hungry, they feel his policies are against them. However, there is still another narrative that this is just a time of difficulty that happens when important decisions are taken, and then after after some time we are going to see the benefit of all these policies. Now I hope for the sake of the president that this benefit will come in time before the elections, and it should happen in such a way that there is still sufficient time. It won't be like the benefit starts coming like 3 months to election, because people just say, okay, yeah, they're just doing this intentionally so that we'll vote for them again. No, it should come like say a full year before the election, so that people will start feeling the impact and say, wow, so this is what it looks like. So we're just too much in a hurry that time, and we didn't want to. It should happen that way for the sake of the president. If it doesn't happen that way, then it's going to be very difficult for
Hassan, you're breaking up a bit, but by 2027 we would have had 3 cycles of Tinubu's policies. So the policies that he has instituted, the credit scheme, the students' loan, the Lagos Calabar Super Highway, the Sokoto Badagry Highway, all of these policies, the building the economy back up, all of those things, we'd have had 3 cycles of it. So we would have had a good feel of the direction of travel. So if that direction heads towards positive, it'd be very difficult for people to, like you said, he has time to recover.
Yes, if it turns out that all these things become positive, then people who would come back and talk about his, second-term candidacy have some serious ammunition to use against, and they can convince, sufficient people for him. It's not easy to wrest power out of, a sitting presidency, especially a presidency like that of Nigeria. You should understand that when the PDP lost power in 2015, when Buhari and Tinubu teamed up, they really did a good job. But I don't think Nigerians were very politically aware as they are right now. Don't get me wrong. It's not as if Tinubu is loved in the north. Though. He is not loved right now. Right now, he is not loved. Right now, there is so much, anger against him. But if Tinubu does the right thing, I don't think it's going to be difficult for him to get people that will, actually come back and say, okay, you guys were just, but the Northerners are simple people. You guys are just impatient people. Now look at, he has done this, and give him another chance so that he can finish, so that he can do this and that and that.
You know that the local government autonomy
let me
that
just
he
finish.
unbuckled.
Let me just finish this point, one man. But he
sorry.
shouldn't be. He shouldn't
Woman,
be.
have you taken my own space now?
No,
I don't understand.
Hold on.
Tinubu should not be also surrounded by booty lickers that will just be telling him what he needs to hear and will not tell him the reality, such that he will think that he is doing good with some policies, and at the end of the day, the policies are not like affecting the people on ground. I hope he understands that. I know he does, ma. I know he does, but let's just see how all these things play out. I think it's also kind of premature that all of a sudden everybody is talking about 2027. No, it's too far away for us to focus on that. I wish we had better things doing. We're talking about how we can put better institutions. Our problem in this country has always been we don't need strong men, just as Barack Obama said some time ago. We need strong institutions. We need a presidency that will build strong institutions that the institutions can run and ensure that there is good governance for everybody instead of us relying on a Tinubu or an Atiku. It just pisses me off anytime, or an Obi, that people are just looking for heroes. I don't see any hero is coming to help us in this country. We just need systems that will work, systems that are bulletproof, at least to such a level that the poor person knows that there is a system in place that protects him, from our judiciary to that House of Assembly or whatever, the people that we think we have sent to represent us. And there is something coming, Obama. Do you know that in the North right now, there are plans to start recalling senators and House of Assembly members?
Yes, I heard that yesterday from Solly, actually, but I was saying the process is quite difficult and convoluted to recall.
It is, but it shows the anger. Now, there is also, politicians, who are in government who are also trying to fight against that, but the way they are trying to fight against it is not like confrontational. They understand that if they are too confrontational with this thing, it may blow up and go everywhere. So it's starting in Gombe. The Gombe process is it has gone far, but then the people that it's going to affect are actually trying to engage the people who are trying to recall them, instead of trying to frustrate the process. I will see how that goes. If that succeeds, it's going to have a boomerang effect too.
Hassan, just before we move away from that 2027 space, do you see not good luck Jonathan, no, he's on my screen. Do you see Atiku Abubakar on that PDP ticket? Because what seems to be the body language of PDP is that they are wanting to put a younger, more vibrant, because Bala Mohammed virtually came out yesterday. So can you even still, because I suspect that he may not get that ticket even 2027.
I really don't care, one man. I really don't care about who is going to, be on the PDP ticket. For Atiku, of course, Atiku is going to. If you see Atiku, not get that ticket, he must have tried every trick in the book that he knows, and it failed. That's the only way he's not going to go back there and try to get that ticket. Now that's the mentality. Now and Atiku is trying to uh, copy what Buhari did, to not be deterred by failure. And just the way a lot of people are, saying, and they are pushing. When Buhari was looking for the presidency, a lot of people were saying, putting him off, that I know that guy is a consistent failure. He will never get there. He will never get there. Just the determination to keep going over and over and over. And there is something about that mindset that usually God at the end of the day gives it to people. I'm not sure for Atiku that it's going to be 2027. And if there are forces against him that are maybe beyond his control, maybe in 2031 or 2027, I don't really know. But for me, really, I don't think that should be even the priority. I think our priority now is how do we make this country better for the great majority of Nigerians who have felt cheated and whose eyes are now eyes open, looking at every single step that they go. I don't think there has ever been a time in Nigerian politics where the eyes of the people that are being ruled is, set on the leaders, and they are looking at them with magnifying glasses, and there is so much information flow back and forth, and a lot of the information that is coming to the grassroots this time around, it's not like it's hearsay. People are understanding what is happening, even the intricacies that are going on behind and closed doors. And for the common man, he wants to see results. That is just the problem. Let us hope that APC produces this result, because let me stress this, because I see that a lot of people are just thinking that it's a done deal in 2027. It's not a done deal if APC does not deliver. I swear they no go know which kind wind can't take them. There is this sandstorms that happen in the north, especially around here, and you'll be, when it's coming, when it comes, you cannot see anything, and you think like it's magic. It will be day, but you cannot see your hands when you raise it up, because it gets so dark, and when it's gone, the light comes back, and then you don't understand.
And Hassan, this guy that you call Dambello, to what he's doing, though we don't hear it, he uses Hausa to do all those things. It's not looking good for APC as well.
He's having serious
you mean some random skit maker is going to change government? It's not just
No.
Random skit.
One man, don't take it for like that. To be honest
Don't
with
worry.
you,
Mr. Macaroni tried it in 2020.
No, that guy is more poignant. He's more sophisticated than Mr. Macaroni. You see that house?
I don't know what one man is saying. That video is going far, and he's using Hausa.
Yes. One man, I hope the president does not have your mindset for his own good, because this your mindset, it looks like that of King Louis XVI and Mary Antoinette. Just decide they will not do
they
anything.
They have the same mindset too. They don't know what is coming. They don't know.
So I hope it's not people like you that are surrounding the president for his own sake. For his own
exactly. Go. I'm telling you, maybe they are the kind of one man.
One man. Special advisor to the president. They say you are
I've been seeing this, Dan. I'm sure you've seen him as well. Some guy, you're a very young looking guy. With this, I think I played one of his clips here. So he just propagandizes, just shamelessly, outright lies, just made up, gaslighting better than Obi. And by the way, can people click? Hold on. Can people click on the like button, please? If you can get us to 100 likes, that would be great. I think we have the numbers to get to 100 likes. So if you've not clicked on the like button, please click on it. And if you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. Click on like and subscribe. But no, that guy can gaslight. He can can give Obi lessons on gaslighting. That is it, Dan Mariah or whatever his name is.
See, whatever that guy is, whether he's being sponsored by the opposition or not, he's making a mark, and he should not be underestimated. That's just what I'm telling you, Kawhi.
Tell one man.
For now.
Tell one man.
Because it's like he's becoming some sort of cult hero for people at the grassroots. So.
All right, bring it up, Amy, and then we move it around. So wrap it up, Amy, and then we move it around.
Yeah, what I'm saying, I'm the one that brought all this discussion. So, like Hassan is not on board with me. So the issue is that APC have to. I've asked that question. What can they do to make people? Because one man is seeing it as I'm just talking gibberish. That as I'm saying it in my own way, that other people are seeing it differently. Oh, it could be possible. So people that are the nation are not affecting are seeing it in the same way you're seeing it. But we, the common people that goes to market every day, are seeing it differently. That he need to improve, things need to improve. You understand? So now, if you look at even the so-called subsidy they're talking about, we don't even know what is going on there. They say they removed it. I'm not sure that it's truly removed, because they are even paying more subsidy. They're even paying more money than when Buhari was there. Buhari was paying 3 billion. They are paying up to 1 trillion.
In dollar terms.
What? No, in naira. I'm talking about naira.
Right.
So, and they are paying 1 trillion now. So how can you even compare that? Okay, are we even paying and we are paying more and buying more and everything, and they are not even coming openly to tell you this is how it's working. So they're just deceiving Nigerians. That's why even Obasanjo said that we should not even believe what those people are saying. They are deceiving us. Why they are still paying subsidy and looting the money? So what difference are they even making? Because they are not saying the truth. You know, even a child of 18 years knows what is going on now, because information flies. Everybody's hearing it. One man, I'll end it there, I beg.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So that's excellent. So hoping against hope. What's that?
Let me just answer him regarding what the Tinubu needs to do. The economy needs to change. People should see that the naira really appreciates and has more value for them. Food prices would have to, even if they don't come down significantly, people should be able to purchase like food the way they used to, or better than the way they used to. I think if the economy improves to such a level that it was pre-APC or better than that in this short period of time, in these 2 years that the government has before politicking, then they'll have something to say. Anything less than that, man, anything can happen. No? Nothing is set in stone in politics. That's all I would say. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So we go to 5-minute monologues now that the room has populated. Kick it off with Emeka, then Isaac, Ajande Koko, Kulata, etc.
Thank you, one man. Thank you. I enjoyed the conversation.
For Nigeria.
All right, let Emeka go first, then I'll reshuffle it. Emeka, yes, to you.
Yeah, I enjoyed the conversation, especially Emmy's point of view. I like such kind of flow, right? You see, they've looked at the election results, and they clearly saw that, okay, we need to come together, Atiku and Obi. That's the best way they can win. If they don't come together, the chances of them winning is not existing. So I like that point. And what he clearly said was, we don't care. We just want to take power out of the hands of APC. Clearly, that's the statement of intent. And I like such kind of statements, because that's how politics is being done. So when we say, oh, but you people are always looking at morals. No, that's not politics. Politics is a game of power. So for those who want to criticize him, I think slowly, maybe some few obedient are now waking up to the fact that in politics you must play dirty so that you can get the power. So if many of them are now seeing Atiku as the one to champion their cause in removing Aswaju from the Aso Rock, yes, they are not wrong. You know, there's nobody is morally right in politics. So I like what you say. It's interesting for me to me, and even though I know it's not going to happen. The only way the president will lose 2027 election is if he's being betrayed by the North. And guess what? If that is the outlook, then we are in for some huge drama come each election cycle, because what's going to happen is that we'll have political elites playing dirty games, using insecurities, using thugs to create chaos, trying to use international influence to interfere into our own affairs so that the economy will either look bad or things are going to get worse, so Nigerians will get angry and begin to turn their minds to the opposition. So we must be very careful with the way we choose who we want and how we want it. Because clearly, let's be very honest, except you want to tell yourself a lie, Atiku and Obi did sponsor this protest.
Have we lost you? It sounds as though Emeka might be driving.
That's unhappy. I'm here. I'm driving. Yes, I would just I'll park somewhere. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now. You
can hear me?
We can now.
Yeah, what I was saying is that Atiku, Obi, and nations who sponsored the Shore are part of those that sponsored the protest, so that Nigerians can be unhappy and sway their opinions towards the position. But unfortunately for them, they showed their hands quite early. So, like what Hassan is saying, the president still has time to turn things around. And I think so if the president is due to win 2020, unless the North decides to betray him. Okay, let me just park somewhere. I'll park somewhere and complete my 5 minutes, and then pass it over to the next person.
Yeah, you can still carry on.
Yeah, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, but you are sounding like a guitar.
Yes.
No.
Can you hear me? You still can't hear me?
It breaks. It chops up too much for us to make.
Go ahead with somebody else. Go ahead with someone else.
All right, we'll come back to you. So thank you.
Go
ahead. Yeah. So
pass it on.
Yes. All right. Let's go to Ekene actually because he pushed that hard. So Ekene 5 minutes, and then Isaac, and then Ajanle Koko. So Ekene.
Okay, one man. Just to complement what Amy just said. Well, that's what I think I've said that here before, because that's the feeling on ground. I know, and there is no way you can deceive yourself. It's very difficult for somebody like Showere or Pitobi to take mantle of leadership, especially from Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027. If you think about it, it's not going to happen, no matter how hard you push. So you need that.
So hold on. Why did you think it happened in 2023 then? When you know this, so why did you think it happened in 2023?
No, we had a better chance then because we had the voice of the president then, who promised to give free and fair election. All this what do you call it? Electronic transmission of vote and all those stuff. So people really played on that. People really believe so much on that, especially me. So if I was to vote then, I was voting that my vote was going to count, because the then president really fought. You know that even though he didn't really support Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So people saw the body language and think that something different would have happened. But unfortunately, with money and power, Tinubu was still able to get it. So, and in 2027, you will be a fool to think towards that direction again. to feel that you are going out there to vote for your vote to count or to defend anything. So for us to be able to fight to push very hard in 2027, you need to change political strategy, and that's what people like me, I know the politics. When you talk about structure, yes, you really need it. What Showore is a good guy, but what has he done to gain such momentum that will take Tinubu out of power? So if we allow it, it means that we are going to continue with this mess, especially if we don't see any change before 2027. Because for me, if you talk about the change, I pray it happens, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it happen. Things are not moving very fast the way he promised that he's going to hit the ground running. So probably the way he promised to hit the ground running by now would have been a lot of changes.
Ekene, please permit me to ask this question, please. You make a statement earlier on now. Obi got 6.5. I don't like to do this, but since you guys are still going back to the election, we will continue asking you questions. Obi got 6.5 million votes. You said earlier on that people thought the vote will be counted. So are you telling me that your vote wasn't counted in the last election, despite the fact your principal got 6.5 million votes?
And one Lagos. And one
Lagos. But your vote wasn't counted though.
I don't want to myself. I don't like talking like going towards that direction the way you used to. Maybe you want to use it to gaslight what happened in 2023. But for me, we that is on ground really know how hard we fought to be able to get Lagos. You understand? It's not an easy task. So when you don't have that people that will represent you much in that environment, then you are ready to lose. And you know that no matter how you want to push it, Obi has a good chance in Lagos State because he has a lot of people more enlightened, ready to stand for him. So when you go to the north,
take us to the strategy that you have for 2027. I think 2023 is gone now. So you're talking about a dawning of reality and recalibration. Yeah.
Yeah, you are talking about the 2027 election. It's a different dynamic that we're expecting. So you need a strong voice in that northern state. You need a strong voice, and I think Atiku has a better chance to deliver that voice there. You understand? So it is now politics. They say now politics will go play before we get the power. So we are ready to play the politics. So we don't want to bring in anything character competence again, because we thought we were going to get it in 2023. So,
but you will not get in power now. It's Atiku that will get in power because vice president is like a donor.
Asking Obi to be president again in this country. We're not asking him to be president.
Oh, okay, sorry. So for life, for life, he will never be president for life.
We just want to move this political thing headache we're having with APC. It's just 9 years. 9 years.
I like the candor from both of you. Thank you. Continue, Sean.
So it's just this APC is causing a lot of trauma and a lot of dissatisfaction among Nigerians. So I don't know when they're going to get it right.
Sorry, I didn't want to interject you just after Kolata, but do you think that do you think Atiku will honor any agreement? Do you think Atiku will honor any agreement with Peter Obi once he becomes president to hand over to him?
We're not even bothered about the honor he's going to agree with him, especially common Nigerians that are ready to support them. The honor or whatever agreement they have, maybe after him, Atiku will be, Obi will be the president. We're not talking about that. You understand? So what we are saying now is that we need a change in the. At least Hassan is talking about a strong institution. Is it Tinubu that will make a strong institution for you? Is Tinubu going to give a new law in our political system? Are you expecting that to happen in this? Are you expecting that to happen in this current APC administration? Never.
But is it Atiku? But is it Atiku?
I think Atiku had a clear campaign strategy since the time he
But
had the
Kolanta,
vision to
Atiku
be the
believe
president.
in restructuring.
No,
Atiku
He
hold
believe
believed
on.
in
in
that.
restructuring so
Let's
much.
have one voice. Let's just have one voice.
So
Can I carry on?
he believed in restructuring so much. Even that privatization that you guys are talking about, that even APC really want to carry it out, but they don't know how to do it. You understand? You people say you want to sell off the country, you want to sell off the country. Who doesn't know that privatization is good for this nation, especially the kind of economy we are practicing? So, but it's not just to campaign for him or start now to say things that he's going to do. No, I'm not going to do that. But if you ask me who is going to at least give us a little bit strong institution, I think he had a good chance of doing that. Even Buhari would have done that, but because of the agreement he had with Tinubu and so, he was not able to accomplish it. So most of them are more trusted to give a strong institution. So we start by getting that strong institution. That this is what Yarada would have given this country, if not for that. So that after that, we'll be able to vote people like Showore, young candidate that we can choose. Because getting that strong institution, like Hassan said, is a very good point. But who is going to give it? Is it Tinubu? Never. He will even corrupt it more to make sure that nobody gets just the way he has already started doing it, by making the nation to be a one-party system, a one-party state. So he wants everybody to be under umbrella of APC. So you are trying to tell him to go and change or make a reform in the judicial system.
Let me ask you this. Yes, he'll make the reforms, and he's already making the reforms, and he's already making institutional changes. We saw him reconfigure the IGP's tenure, and that's an institutional change. But let's leave that. Are you saying you have given up permanently on any ambitions of Peter Obi becoming president? Is that what it is?
Forget about Peter Obi. We
Yes,
never made it. I never made it go. When I supported Obi, I never made it do or die affair for him to be the president. It's only you that have that imagination. I don't have such imagination.
All right. Hold on.
I always say it here.
Hold on, Ekene, now. Just to be clear, you concede now that Obi will never be president of Nigeria. You recognize that.
That is what you want to put. Like, Obi, if you want to say Obi will not, are you saying it to make me angry or what? It doesn't make any sense to me. If I have a good candidate if I have anybody that I know that will have a clear chance of a good, more better option to offer us, where that person comes from it never concerns me. It is you guys that kill yourself, Obi, Southeast, this and that. That is not my issue. I always say it here. I said it here that I want Tinubu to disappoint me in all the things that I've been saying against on his government, but he seems not trying to do that. So what do I need? I need a stable economy. That's what I need. Forget that we still have a lot of things to achieve, electricity and all that, but at least for once, even a stable economy can go a very long way in sustaining his government for 2020, more than 2027. But we are not even getting anyone. Stable economy, electricity, roads, everything. Which one are we getting? You don't just go and commission a project and use it to be making a campaign that you know you never achieve anything on that. Everything is our way. We will.
Yes.
Hold
on. What else would it be other than I will? Electricity has improved. But hold on. Electricity has improved, both anecdotally from people who live in Nigeria, and we all, whether you are saying you're in Lagos or not, we all have people in Nigeria, and we hear the anecdotes, and also in quantum levels. Because we know from the electricity sector that there's been a 15% improvement there, which is quite a leap. So you say he will. He can. What can he do within the period other than what he's doing?
Okay. We know how many.
We're seeing roads being built. We're seeing structures being done. We're seeing a lot of things. So forget what is it? You say I will.
You see sitting down there.
Hold hold on. Just hold on. You say he is I will. What would he have done in just a year and a bit, other than what he has done?
Okay. I just I'm all these things you just mentioned here. Maybe you come and check it by yourself, apply in our rules and all that. So then you'll be able to understand whether they have done anything or whether they are still trying to do something. Because for me, what I understand is that they are still trying to, they are even still trying to gather themselves. They are still trying to gather themselves. They are still appointing people, doing this and all that, trying to, that's what they are still trying to do. So when they have finished doing that, then we know when the policy will start to mature. You talk about 2027 or, 2020, next year now, middle of next year now, they will start to campaign for the next primary election. So, and he will need money for that. So I still wonder when he will have the time to do all these things, if not for the first 2 years of in office, so that the next other years will be to just nullify everything and start a new campaign. So people saying that yeah, he has the time. I don't know how he's going to do it. Let him do it. But for now, it's not looking good for him. So I will not still count him out. The current president, I will not count him out. He still have the chance. But I just
Do you want me to go and get you a list of the roads that Dave Umahi has fixed or is fixing as we speak now? Because everybody sees him doing it. Do you want that list? And by the way, that student's loan that you said was what was that? Lamba, that was your word. The fees are being paid, the stipend have been paid. Bayero University, Ilorin, Ibadan, they're all coming out to acknowledge. So
well, what for me, what you are, I don't know, I don't know what you are doing.
You know, all these things, they will run 3 years concurrently before the next election. So even you will find it a struggle to maintain that position. But carry on.
Okay, I don't know what you do these days, trying to promote whatever we say that we are not seeing, because whatever you read is different from what you feel and what you see every day. You understand? So for me, as a Nigerian, and the way I understand how Nigeria operates, read everything that you want to read, but go to the street and find out those things by yourself. Don't just read. We have a lot of headlines.
All right. Sorry, Ekene. I was going to let you learn, but let's go to the streets now.
Good afternoon. This is Bodija Market, Ibadan, Oyo State. This is yam session in Bodija Market. So we want to know the current price, or let me say the situation of things, especially yam in the market now. So I will approach the seller to tell me the price. So good afternoon, sir. So we want to know the price of the yam. Sorry, how many tuber of this? 15. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So how much is it? 20,000. 20,000. That's 52 bags of yam. 30,000, 20,000 naira. Okay, last price. Okay. But like 2 months ago, 1 month ago, is like how much do you sell it? 30,000, 35,000. It's coming down. Okay. So, on the 9th of August 2024, so 52 bags of yam goes for 20,000. Why this one? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes for 6,500.
So it'd be very difficult for you to carry on in what you're doing, but I carry on anyway.
Okay, that's the video, but I've not buy yam more. But for me, just most of the things you put out here, I just look at it, I will just laugh. You understand? That's why I said anyway, it's your work. Maybe they have given you the job to be doing it. So I'm not even bothered about it. You understand? Any day I feel better and I know that Nigeria is getting it right, I will come here and tell you. At least I've told you the price of petrol and everything. You can confirm it everywhere the way it is. You understand? So
you told us
I
it
see
was
your
1,000. Hold on, you told us it was 1,000 something. Nioma, who is in Nigeria, he came here yesterday. He drove the expanse of the southwest, and he told us that the highest was 800 and something.
well, it's possible. It's possible because most of the yam
You seem to be shopping. You seem to be shopping at Harrods. In contrast, you seem to be shopping
different
in
places, different prices.
Because every price is
Transportation.
different. For everything is expensive for you, but cheap for everybody else.
Well, that's what I said. Different places, different prices. It's just like petrol today. Different places in my area is 815. Some places you go to Lagos. Some places you go to Lagos, some 850, some 900, some place even less than 780 or 760. So we don't have a unified price in Nigeria today, and that's how things work in our system. So many places things can be cheap here. This one can be cheap here. This one can be higher there. So that is the situation of the country. You understand? So the way I buy things and where we don't have we don't have land here to cultivate all this stuff. All of them are being maybe imported from Abuja or Sokoto or wherever they come from. So I believe, and you don't expect it to be cheaper. Most of these things. The only thing that I know that we get more cheaper, maybe difference of 5,000 naira is foreign rice in this environment. If you are buying it for 85,000 naira in your area, we might be buying for 80,000 naira because we have a close border. You understand? So, and that's how things work. So, will I be using because of difference of 5,000 naira cheaper rice in Ojo and be telling you that rice is cheap everywhere in Nigeria? It's not done that way because I know the reality. I know why we have a cheaper foreign rice here than every other places in Nigeria. Even if you go to if you go close to Badagry, close to Badagry, you can even get it for 75,000. A very good foreign rice.
All right, can I take us back to 2027 permutations and then bring it home?
So the all these things are not the issue. But my point is that we have already many of us here. We don't necessarily need to change party because the structure we are building are for purposes. Because this time around, it's no more party. So when the alignment happens, you can still be in your party and support whoever you want to support, vote whoever you want to vote. Because a lot of us have already hold a very key position in our own party here. But that doesn't necessarily mean that at the federal level we are going to support everybody or our party. So that, and you know, all these parties have a lot of issue both in Labour Party and in PDP. So we need to use the one that is missing in PDP, and the one from Labour Party use it to replace use Labour Party to replace it. Then we have a good structure.
The PDP that is not the one that is for Atiku. So maybe you can say the Atiku faction of PDP.
Yeah, we have Atiku faction. We have Atiku faction. We have Wike faction. And the same thing when you come to Labour Party, we still have issues. So we use the one of Labour Party to fix the one of PDP, because I know that Wike is never going to support that ticket. A lot of them, and thank God he's not in power. That's why we need to fight for somebody like Fubara to maintain his position in River State. So those things are there, and the politics is clear, and the only thing that is going to get Asiwaju going is putting a very big performance, very big one. He needs to work. So if people come out and tell you that we are not happy with what is going on, so we no longer look at all this come and tell us this one is not competent, this one is not that. Yeah, We know we need a very strong candidate. We need people like Show.
Are
We
you
need
going to
a young
resign? Are you going to leave your position in Labour Party and join PDP?
Why will I leave my position? It's not possible. Even my position will help them.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I have
You're going to use your position to negotiate for Obi's vice president slot.
Not to be vice president. Don't use that word. We're going to use it to fight a position that
APC. Okay, let me clarify. You're going to use it. You're going to use your leverage in Labour Party to help Obi join Atiku as houseboy, and then you're now going to fight APC and remove Tinubu.
That's what is going to happen. We don't necessarily, because we have even in all this we have a councillorship election. Definitely is going to be Labour Party we are campaigning for. So, but we know everybody now understand the politics of the federal level. So we are not putting it in a one-way traffic. You understand? It must not be Labour Party there. So maintain your position in Labour Party. When the alignment comes, we know what we are looking for. It doesn't necessarily mean that we are going to resign. If I resign my position, then how am I going to fight? I even need a position to fight. So I know it's still very far, and it is not an amen issue. There might still be some changes as time goes on. If this current administration knows that they're really doing Nigerians bad, so they need to change strategy. So, but if they're adamant trying to stifle the voices of the masses to have their way, then let's wait till 2027 and know what will happen.
All right,
that's my point.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Kene. So thank you, Kene. So let's go on from here, Kene. We go on to, I think it was Ajanle Koko, wasn't it? But on our way to Ajanle Koko, I'll play you a couple of clips that people have been asking me to play. But on my way to play, Isaac, rather. So sorry, Isaac. Yes, we come to you, Isaac, and then we go to Ajanle Koko. So on my way to Isaac, let me flash up. We may be having a property guy come join us as a guest tomorrow. He is a top property guy in Lagos, so to talk us through the property market in Lagos. So I was in conversations with him, I think, was it yesterday or and so we were arranged for him to come on tomorrow. It'll slot in between the session rather than being the main feature of the session. So anybody that has interest in that, so get your questions ready. He knows the landscape like the back of his hand, so he'll be talking us through properties. I'll speak to him again earlier on today. I'll speak to him later on today before the start of the session to farm it up. But almost starting to come some property guy from Lagos to talk us through that market space right there. So we'll be doing that, and then let me play you these two clips. One we've already played, but somebody wants me to throw this first one at Kene, and they want me to throw the second one at Kene as well. But I'll throw it at Kene, but you can pick it up, Isaac. But let's watch the clips.
Most time is that sometimes when things are going like this, I decide to come and talk to him and encourage him, because people must get patient. That this Mr. President, I know how he behaves. Let them give him time. Everything they want, they will see the better of Nigeria. They will give him short time. Let everybody calm down for him. I'm begging Nigeria for people to calm down. That they will see the better Nigeria from him, and I believe that.
Okay, apart from that, what should we expect as partnership between the government and Innoson?
Yes, government is doing their best on Innoson Motors, and the partnerships are going on.
So there it is. Innoson Motors becomes batified.
No, I'm not necessarily. No. I know what we are pushing. I know what we are pushing for. It's just like when you see video of Obasanjo, you say that.
Get your own dollar.
Look at that.
No businessman will not.
He don't go get his own contract now.
Baba Aja, Aka Jaja ni butono mano. Innoson is a businessman. So
Now
you understand the
businessman,
adage
no,
that I'm using.
he no fit fight government,
So
though.
you know, did he not tell you that he's contesting for any position as a politician? No, what matters to him is to have a deal that will move his. He just built how many capacity of this CNG bus in Nnewi.
Who do you think?
So
Who
who
do
is
you
going
think
to
he'll
buy
be?
them?
Hold on. Who do you think he'll be campaigning for in 2027?
I never seen us in campaign for anybody, yeah.
Oh, all right. Okay. Okay.
When they don't award contract for these CNG buses for it, who he go campaign for?
If they should award the contract to him, then he can campaign for Tinubu now. I don't have any
You don't
problem with
talk
that.
now. Now the thing where we they talk with
So
that.
because he's a businessman, and I love the initiative and what he's doing in Southeast. So anything that
all
will
right.
promote his business, I mean, I'm in for it. So if the government decide to patronize him, give him contracts, especially this new capacity he's just building,
All right.
I'm not the one to use it now. It's the government that will patronize him to make the company
all right.
functional.
All
So he
right,
has nothing there. It's business deal.
all right, thank you, Kenneth. So another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. But somebody said to play you this one as well. I've not seen it beforehand, so let's watch it together. And then after this, Isaac takes over. That 5 minutes still a bit rigidly being adhered to.
Let me help you. You see, you are wrong by saying that Obi won the election. You know why? Because you are talking from evidence that you don't have. You are talking from emotion and sentiment. Do you understand what I'm saying now? Now, Obi won Lagos. So how did he win Lagos? If they rigged the election in Lagos, how did he win in Lagos? The only way why he was able to win in Lagos is what I'm trying to tell you now. He was able to win in Lagos because it was so overwhelming that no matter how much Naduan, the crowd that voted for him was so much that he won Lagos. But he did not win the election. If he won the election, you see, people don't understand the way law works. That's why you get angry, look, as I'm here now, I don't believe in anybody. I don't believe in Tinubu. I don't believe in Atiku. I don't believe in Obi. I believe in God, in myself, and I believe in doing the right thing because I will not put my hope on any human being. None of them is better than themselves. You people are just being emotional for nothing. If you say somebody won, what is the evidence? If we are all there, if you don't have evidence, social media is not an evidence. You people are not, and you are the next generation. And if you people are still having this mindset, then the future is terrible. You people are being too emotional. You can never win a case in the court. Let me show you court. If you go to court now, justice is blind. In case you don't know, you see the woman, then blindfold the eye like this. That's the logo. Then he carry weight. What that means is when you come before the court, he doesn't know whether you are male, female, Obi, Atiku, Kwakwan. So the court is not aware. It is the evidence you present that they work with. So look, I'm a pastor, in case you don't know, but let me tell you, I'm a pastor. I run an organization that is global. I'm also a businessman. I run an organization that is global. As I sit down here, I am not God. I don't know everything. I can only make decisions based on what they bring to me. So if there is somebody in the system that say, make an anointed pastor present this one, it is what they present to me. I will use to make decisions. I will be a good man. I will be an honest man. I will be a righteous man, but I will make the wrong decision. Not because I'm a bad person, but because I'm surrounded by people that do not play their part. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Let's stop blaming somebody else. Everybody play your part. When everybody play their part, after a while, evil is not that powerful. Darkness is the absence of light. There is nothing called darkness. Darkness does not exist anywhere. And when light shows up, darkness will disappear. The reason why we have the darkness is because we are still going on with all this rumor, assumption, emotion, and we are not being factual. I can tell you for free, Nigerian problem is a complex problem. Very complex. And as complex as the problem is, only one man cannot solve the problem. Put the most only man as the president of Nigeria, Nigeria will still not change.
All right, I'm not sure that offer does anything. Somebody sent it in though. But Isaac, you're up next.
One more, thank you. A round of applause to you. The way you actually allowed our brothers from the articulated space, the obedient space, to actually take the lead today. One man, I'm going to use just 1 minute, and I'll yield my remaining time to Kulata. Why I'm even going to use the 1 minute? Because after listening to the man that took over after Soli, after listening to him, I just saw that there is no really serious matter to discuss. So I just say okay, and that was why I told Ekene the first time how we are going to call the result for 2027. And then one more information I want to give to him. That's why I'm using 1 minute. Is that the last election when it was the result was called? You people knew when it was called. You knew. You said it was in the night around 3 or 4 before people woke up from sleep. But this the next election, the time we are going to call the result, you won't even know because that day is going to be 25 hours a day. 24 hours make 1 day, but that day will be 25 hours make 1 day. Because that 1 hour extra, we are going to add it. That 1 hour extra is the time we are going to call the result. So you will not even know when they call the result. You will be asking, when did they call it? You won't even know. So thank you, one man. Kulata, I yield my space to you. Thank you.
So there it is. The next election will be called in Ogboniawa. Kulata. Ogboniawa. Ogboni. Only the initiated will know when the election is called. Only the initiated. I want to no more.
Thank you very much. That is it.
I really love what Emmanuel came to do tonight. And it made me very happy. Like, these people are finally getting it. Like, all this, the election that they'll be shouting like the shouting is going to change vote or something. But now they want to go back to Atiku Abubakar. I mean, imagine one man. I sent something to your Instagram. If you can pull it up, it's a document. So to kind of remind us of what we're dealing with, it's a PDF. If you're in front of a computer, just quickly pull it off and tell if you pull it off, tell me the website is coming from. What website is it coming from? All right, it's coming from US Senate, Senate.gov. So the title is what? Keeping Foreign Corruption Out of the United States. 4 case histories. Case number 4. Case number 4. If you go, case number 5 is on. Go to the table of content. Case number 5. You will see that. I think scroll down. You're still in the executive summary. Scroll down to the next page. Towards the end of the next page. No, towards the end of the next page on the table of content, you will see the name. I think you've already skipped the table of content. I don't know. Have you seen this document before? Hello, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Kulata, I can hear you.
Sorry, Kulata, I was in conversation with you, but I was muted. But yes,
Oh.
yes. Where do you want me to be? Do you know the page?
No, just go to the table of content. I think it's still table of content 2. I mean, after Bongo, Omar Bongo, after Bongo's case, then you see a name. That person's case.
This is the table of content right here.
And the next, I think, is page 2 of the table of content. Just scroll carefully. It's towards the end of page 2. Before they wrote down, you see, that's the first one. Go to the next one. Is this next page towards the end? Then you'll see the name. Read the name out.
I've seen Bongo. Yes. Abubakar case study using offshore companies to bring suspect funds into the United States. I wonder who Abubakar is. You are not getting a penny for guessing who Abubakar is.
Is our very own Atiku Abubakar.
And anti-corruption czar of the obedience space.
Of the obedience space is a case is a case study in the United States Senate. I mean, can you imagine? This is bonkers. A case study of what? Corruption. If you go to, you guys can read it at your own leisure. I read it before. This is a United States, like the Senate of the United States is the official document. So the obedience that was saying, corruption, kinikon, where what did they used to say? I mean, election is not that long ago, and I'm already forgetting. That we're going to change Nigeria, we're going to do this, obedient. Now they don't even care that their man is jostling to be houseboy to Atiku. Is going to be spare tire, sleepers.
I don't think Tinubu or even Peter Obi is a case study in the United States. I'm not aware. He may have a case, but it's not a case study.
It's not a case study.
You know, they document it as an example.
So I mean, it's wild. I mean, when I was just hearing them say, I mean, when I was hearing Emmanuel's mouth just go and the Kenneth's mouth, I was just laughing like, these people, you guys are disingenuous. Disingenuous young guys. These are the future.
Kulata, maybe we should hear from Uptown so that we can really know that yes.
Uptown will be doing style now. Agbari ti pọ̀ jù fún Uptown. You'll be.
Let's bring in Uptown. So come and tell us his own version. He come and tell us his own version of this hypocrisy and desperation that they are doing. Continue.
I trust Uptown. Uptown will dodge. He's going to deny it and say this, that. I know Uptown too much than he knows himself. So this is Ekenel that's shouting, food is this. You want to hand over your country to a case study of corruption. Not. I'm not even saying they arrested someone or something like that. The United States government, the biggest economy in the world, the beacon of democracy, they picked out your guy amongst 5 or 6 guys and say, this guy is what you don't want to be. They started with his wife, Jennifer Douglas Abubakar, US citizen, the 4th wife of Atiku Abubakar. 4th wife. This man, what business does he have? He's quarter to dead. And he still wants to go to Nigeria for what? To do what? His kids are all over the place. For the Adamawa commissioner to this one. Last election, you overheard his kid saying about already planning on how they're going to like loot money. I mean, didn't we play the video? That one guy released the video. That guy that works for Kayamo. That was secretly recording them. Special purpose vehicle. The person that was your Lord and Savior in the last election is now going to play houseboy like he did in 2019. So it means everything you were saying in 2023 is just a charade. You guys are just like, you are worse than the politicians that you claim to push against. You guys, as young as you guys are,
you describe them well.
They are
very well. They don't know what they are doing.
Let me respond to you a little bit. As young as we are worse than you are, as educated as you are supporting a non-certificate president.
Okay.
So who is worse than? So if we are worst, we came here to learn from educated guys from you to be able to support a good cause. But we see that even people like you cannot change the mindset of a lot of Nigerians, calling yourself educated.
I didn't call myself educated. You gave me the option
than to join you guys in promoting what we have been promoting for the rest of your life.
I've heard.
Okay. Let carry on. Hold on.
I've heard.
So when you are talking about, you don't even have the moral.
Settle down. I think you made the point. Sorry, Ekene, but I want to keep the structure. But essentially, what we've established now is that you've abandoned any fight against corruption or good governance. You just want your turn at the,
at the cake. At the cake. You see,
one man, corruption.
It's not even by turn.
Corruption.
It's not even my turn. They're going to go play houseboy. Don't you guys remember a man called Professor Yemi Osinbajo that was vice president to Buhari? At the end of the day, the guy sitting in Aso Rock with Buhari, what's his name? The late is it Kyari?
Yes, Kyari, yes.
Kyari. Talk to Yemi Osinbajo like a small boy. So that means Obi being vice president, they'll be talking to him. It's going to be doing Shema for sure. You know, all these for sure in universities that are
Alagbafo.
Alagbafo. That's what it's going to go do for them now.
You get this kind of character. You get this kind of character. What you are trying to do now is
Can they allow me now?
that Obi is going to play a hand God in the hand of Atiku so that we stand down to reconsider our position. We want Obi to contest election so that Tinubu will have it.
No, Ekene, sorry, but even your question, but Kulata, I was going to say what struck me, but I've forgotten it already now. But it's quite a spectacle. All these things going on.
It is a perspective. I mean, have you guys forgotten? It's just 2 years ago or last year. The way these kids were crying all over. No, this. You guys are evil. The structure of criminality, evil this, evil that. You are and you know how to go and play houseboy to Atiku Abubakar, case study of corruption.
Kulata, let me make an input in support of what you are saying. You see, Obasanjo gave this guy so much free hand to run the government while he was dealing with the issue of repayment of debt, doing some things to attract investors, see how he can, repackage Nigeria to international community. This guy was seriously looting until when United States called Obasanjo that, look at this, get this document, see what is going on in your house, in your government. And the number one name he saw on that list of this article. Obasanjo was shocked that what? How could this happen? They listed every transaction, illegal, corrupt transaction that this guy did. That was what turned Obasanjo's head against him. Since then, Obasanjo turned against him and started taking a lot of parastatal that he gave him to handle. He started taking it from him until when he sacked him. And this is the person that these people are saying, let's go back because we want to change the government. Do they know what they are doing?
But Kulata, is the logo of the obedience space that we cannot continue like this. So
we cannot
are we not going to continue like? Are you think that we can continue like this?
That's why I'm shocked that
like this.
Have you guys forgotten like 2 years ago? The way they'll be crying. No, we can't.
Kulata, sorry, please. Now that I want to bust your point. Now that you are telling us that Obi's dream now is to be a houseboy. Now that you say his dream is not to be a houseboy. Although for me, I know he can't even be the houseboy. Are you not saying that he would be, for example, if which is not possible? Let's say now it's not possible that Atiku become president. It's not really he now fulfill his dream to be the houseboy. Are you saying he would now be wearing agbada? Is that what you are saying? Thank you.
Well, I don't want to insinuate some other things that he may be doing behind. I mean, behind in the room. I mean, that's not for me to say, but maybe
pick up the soap, Abi. Pick up the soap.
I don't. That's when Namdekanu to.
Oh man, this one we are not wanting to get Kulata. Kulata tell you that you don't want.
I just want him to flow a little bit. That's all. So let him flow a little bit.
Okay.
But the people are interjecting him now. Did he say that? I know Kulata is my friend now. Will allow me to interject him now. Yeah. Why you? If I only interject with people that I know that will allow me to interject, and I know that Kulata will allow me to interject.
Yeah, interject.
Yeah, my friend Kulata, what you are spinning tonight will not work because what we are saying, we had it work in Tinubu's case. You understand? You know, that case that was not judged during the presidential, the past election. about Tinubu case, the drug deal and fake certificate he had in USA, fake universities and all those fake things about him. We are now going to bring it in full force for the next election, because this time around is a propaganda against propaganda, corruption against corruption, corruption against each other. You
you want to
understand?
bring
Both
it
of them
back
are
after
corrupt.
the court has
Yes,
ruled.
let us. Babaja, we are not hiding again. Kulata and a lot of them told us here that it is politics. They are now teaching us how to play politics, and I think I've learned, having been in this platform with Kulata, intellectuals, even one man, and not being able to learn or cue into the new narrative of a new Nigeria, but rather politics. Everything I know about corruption and politics, I learned it in one man platform, and we're applying it for our own defense in the next election. People like Kulata talk to us that, and they've never changed our mindset and say these guys have been talking about new things in Nigeria. Or let us think about it and know how we're going to use our intellectual to support them. No, but they rather continue to support all the evils. Would they say that they don't know the corruption of Barame Tinubu?
All right.
Everybody knows about it, but they think he did it
The
for him to
Americans
win.
know
So we're
the
going to do that
Americans know.
also.
The Americans certainly know the corruption of Atiku Abubakar, but a new Nigeria no longer possible, apparently.
A new Nigeria, a new Nigeria led by, according to United States Senate, Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations, Committee on Homeland Security and Governmental Affairs, keeping foreign corruption out of United States, 4 case histories, majority and minority staff report, Permanent Subcommittee of Investigation, United States Senate, Atiku Abubakar, the most corrupt human being that has been produced in that country. This was the genesis of bribing in our Senate and an House. It was Atiku that started it. Atiku bought almost all, when they were doing the privatization, Atiku bought almost every single thing he could lay his hands on. Obasanjo wasn't aware. By the time he found out, the man almost convulsed. Because of Atiku, the rep Jefferson is still in prison today because he collected 150,000. Ali Button scandal. There was Ali Button scandal. There was cement scandal, and that was just naming just a few scandals. Not to talk of the ones he did in Nigeria that they covered up. This is the guy that the person that you were worshiping, hero worshiping, just last year. In fact, just 2 weeks ago, you were hero worshiping. You're now going to go play boy to him. And you have the guts and the temerity to open your mouth to tell anybody about anything. You guys are worse. I don't blame this generation coming though, because it's what you guys saw ahead. But to think you guys have any shot at changing Nigeria and following Atiku Abubakar, as in that's the shepherd. You guys are the sheep. You are making Atiku Abubakar your shepherd, and you have the temerity to start even trying some false equivalence. My God, Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is finished. And I'm not kidding. Nigeria is gone.
Kulata, I wonder if they'll be able to succeed in rebranding Atiku in the way they rebranded Obi, because that was quite as a piece of work. They actually did excellently well with Obi, the guy that we know versus the guy that they presented. Do you think they'll be able to, or is Atiku just too rotten?
At this point, I don't even know. These guys, they will say anything. They will say anything. Because,
I think, Kulata, so if we really want to analyze this thing politically, it just showed to me that all the narrative that these people play, against Tinubu during the election, it just simply to push their own man,
yes,
Peter Obi, to power, to the position of power. Now that he failed, and they are looking at it that there is no possibility of him getting there. So let us go another way. So all these things is just against Tinubu as a person. It's not really that Obi is that good for that position. So they were just hiding under, this corrupt politician, Atiku is the worst, is a very corrupt man, Tinubu is a very corrupt man. So they knew that there's no way they can get there. All they were doing then was just to put their own tribal interests, push it, and thinking that they will achieve results with it. Now that they can't achieve results, they going back to where they left, which is PDP. So because PDP couldn't give them the presidency, that was why they went for Obi to put their own tribal district to power.
Kulata, let me add this, and let me add this, and then we'll give you the room to flow for a moment. What I was going to ask, I'll just keep my mind for a moment, is this protest that just happened now, and especially what came out from the north, did that really drop the penny finally? Because in this protest we saw both the size and the politics of the north, which is unique and peculiar to that space, and it doesn't really rhyme with anything that all these Twitter, howlers. Did that drop the penny finally? That look, this thing is a bit too big for us,
It did. It did. I'm going to start with what Ajale Koko said first. Ajale Koko, what they tried to do or what they did, because some little kids fell victim because they did. I mean, I don't blame them. They didn't know what Obi did, and they don't research. They just follow what's popular. In America, they call it hoodwinked. They got hoodwinked. I mean, the popular word now is gaslighted. They got hoodwinked, and they just followed the narrative. And all they tried to do was to put lipstick on the pig. Some of us saw that this is a pig, and what you have to do to follow that group, you have to surrender your brain, and you have to submit to groupthink. And it's the likes of maybe random people like Pansat that will now be the thought. The thought leader of that. So if you fall outside, if you fall out of line, they'll just attack you straight and give you a label. So anybody with an independent mind could simply not function in that group. And if you join that group, you were a slave to their groupthink. And they still practice that till now. So going to the, protest, I think both of them fomented this protest. But they weren't expecting, if the president has ceded an inch of demand, they will have roasted him. They will have, that would be a sign of weakness. They will have moved in for the kill. So ultimately, the usefulness of that protest, it became counterproductive because they couldn't really get anything substantial from the president apart from just nice ties that he will have done anyway, because there was no ceding of ground. So at this point in time, I think it's now time for, we need to kind of escalate things. So that is where you're seeing all this alignment and co. We kind of suspected that there was alignment. And now it's very, very obvious because there's some coordination for this protest. You could see Obi's lieutenants fermenting the trouble online and try to get some action in some states, especially Lagos and Abuja. And then the article pawn pieces are in the north. Because of the little or no education there, they could now go and create mayhem. But at the end of the day, Asan Ojasasoni, because Tinubu did not move. So now that card is gone. I mean, are they going to organize another protest? Who's going to follow that? Like, who's going to let the states? I mean, do you think Kano now will let whatever happened to Kano happen or Kaduna? Lagos didn't let rubbish happen in Lagos after NSAS. Everybody will get sense now. So you are now seeing that we tried this protest, it's not working. We have to do this alliance, I have to do it quick. But you now look at the alliance. You now look at the hero worship. Obedience, Obi. So you now call Obi to go and be a house boy. I keep saying it, house boy to the article, the famed article of US Senate case study, because of corruption case study. Does it even make any sense? Does it even make sense? Like, don't you feel like going back in time and giving all those people telling you crap a dirty slap? They had the temerity, the audacity to form some righteous indignation.
Sorry, Kulata, if they present that ticket, article head will be article top will be bottom, just to continue to label that metaphor. How are they going to campaign it? Because they can't do the pious campaign of 2023, not with article.
I think it's an easy campaign.
Yes,
they will campaign based on, they will campaign and say dollar was this in 2015, now is this. It's an easy campaign, right? Because they just need to do some comparative numbers, and that's just going to be the campaign. So nobody needs to bother checking what they'll actually do when they hit the ground running and all whatnot. And the ex-obedient, I mean, they just need to just go on with that narrative. But the people I want to look out for are Pade Banjo, Dele Farotimi, Aisha Yesufu, the loudmouth. I mean, I don't, when I say loudmouth, Pade Banjo is not, I mean, sorry, I don't mean to call Pade Banjo a loudmouth. Let me just stick to the younger ones. Dele Farotimi and Aisha Yusufu, and who else is there? All the people forming piousness. Actually, even my own family members, I want to see what they're going to say, because I have obedience in my family. I want to see what they're going to say, because it will give me so much joy to laugh at them.
Obama, I mean, Kulada, you see, all these our Lagos Easterner, for what they are saying, they don't even know what they are saying. Won't their people ask question if they are taking it? On what basis do they want to campaign now to say, turn around and say, oh, look, Atiku is the best for us, or it's not, it's no more Obi? How would they carry out that campaign in the East in the first place?
They won't say it. They will avoid it. All they will have to do is, they know how to do this game. They will ignore their own thing and focus. It's a game of projection. A lot of most the things they are guilty of, they'll project it onto the other side and blow up that other side, and then make comparative analysis and say, you are this, you are that, you are this. No, you didn't go to school. You didn't, even though the Chicago, the Chicago whatever is settled matter. They will bring all that nonsense. I mean, ramp it up. They will bring the dollar is this now, dollar is that. I mean, they'll do all. That's all it's going to be. Nobody's going to talk about substantive stuff like, this is this guy's track record. This is what he is going to do, because it's the same folks that were in 2019. Remember, they didn't. It's not like they changed, really. There's the same folks. It was the, what we used to call them in 2019. It was the articulated, obediently articulated. That was the obediently articulated. It's the same obediently articulated, because they were upset that they didn't give Obi. That's why they jumped. Some of them jumped ship. And including the innocent young ones that naturally should have followed Showore, now got bamboozled, because a lot of the young people from the southern part of Nigeria, the so-called cool kids, were being herded by a few people. And when you're herding, and also you lose some aspect of your own self-dignity and some aspect of your culture, then you can be easily manipulated. Because if I make you follow Obi now, and I start yabbing Wole Soyinka, and they start yabbing Wole Soyinka, they're not born you well to now start saying you want to defend Wole Soyinka, because what?
I've seen that happen, Kulata, that space.
Yeah.
People traditionally that you think that they will want to recoil from that sort of, they will actually even chime in, maybe not as vociferously as the obedience space, but they want to show their loyalty. So they will.
They want to show their loyalty.
Rational mind do it here now. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, because they want to please, and you're just part of the group think, and you're not the thinker. They think on your behalf, and if you fall out of line, they'll beat you into shape, and they know how to do it. So Ayale Koko is that strategy that they're going to use to follow Atiku. And you'll see the light of rational mind.
I've never seen viciousness as I've seen come out of that space. I've never seen anything like this. Those people.
Very vicious. So it's easy. I mean, you can read them like a book. I can read them like a book. So that's just the way it's going to be. But I think the long short of it is, if that, I mean, this country no go better. That's just the bottom line. So to round it up, Nigeria no go better if this is the future. Nigeria is not going to be better.
You know, I was rather hoping that Tinubu will be the last of the Mohicans of this sort of brand and style and people of politics. I was rather hoping that after Tinubu will make a quantum leap, even over Showore to just a new brand of people.
No.
If we go from can you imagine from Tinubu to Atiku? They were just that means till death do us pass. And we just they will see us to our graves now.
Yeah, it's funny and it's sad at the same time. The pathetic part of it is, you see, some people they actually deceived some naive people that can't read patterns or follow patterns easily. They just bought into it. A lot of it came through maybe Pentecostal for religion, through solidarity, through justice, and okay, what happens to what's it called, equity? Yeah, there's an equity in the mud.
but really, you have to acknowledge that they are coming into the reality of politics, because it seems almost ludicrous for because sometimes you start to double check your own capacity to think things through. When they're still saying they're still trying to push a bit towards 2027 when there is no window there. But the window is Atiku Abubakar or a northerner. So at least now they're coming into the reality of
they're coming to the reality of things, but on the pretext. I mean, because you're going to see the pretext. The pretext is going to be they will create some piousness narrative, and then point it on Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Like, do we know who that guy is? It's amusing. I'm laughing. I'm still laughing. So I think it's a good turn of events, and we'll be here. It's going to be entertaining, and I think God will allow all of us to be alive to enjoy it in 2027. So let me stop there, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I suspect 2027 will be more exciting than 2026. Yeah, go on, Ajaleko.
Kulata, that is what these guys are bringing will never even happen. They are just it's just an expression of anger.
Dreamers.
What they are saying, this their permutation. We want to merge so that we just want to take power. Obi is a politician. He's not going to surrender. He will still carry he will still he will still want to be the flag bearer of Labour Party in 2027. So all this, what they are telling us now, those one are just talking their own. They thought a politician easily give up like that. Why is Atiku since 1993? Atiku has been pursuing this. And 1992, since the time that he contested in a primary SDP against MKO in SDP since
in SDP. Yeah.
He's been pursuing this dream to be president of Nigeria. See how many times that Buhari never give up until he got it. They thought to be with just surrender. They thought it's an easy thing to have a ticket of a party and then come third, have 6 million votes in Nigeria. They thought it's an easy thing. And you want to say, oh, because of so, I want to surrender. I don't want to contest again. They don't know politics. All these our people that are coming to tell us their own, how do I describe it? Wishful thinking. They don't know. Obi will still contest. He's not going to surrender to Atiku.
Well, we'll
They
look
can
at
come and
it.
bet with me. Obi will contest 2027.
But it's not the political intrigues. It's the attitude of the followers, the hypocritical stance, the false narrative, the lies, the deceit, the fake outrage. You know, all that. Oh no, Nigeria is this. Yeah, I mean, look at you. They're transparent. You can read them like a book, and they're young. So what do you? I mean, that's what I mean. They're young. What do you think is going to happen?
They are young and deceitful.
And deceitful.
That is worrisome, man. I mean, the way you just describe it, young people are very deceitful. How can they be lying like that? They lie before the election. Propaganda. And now they are turning around against what they were campaigning against. They are now coming to favor it now. Oh, yes, we can do this better this way now. They don't know what they are saying. I think this guy is going to contest. That's I know for sure. Obi will still contest for 2027. He's not going to surrender for Atiku. That's the way I see it.
Can I say something? One man.
Let's wait and see.
One man, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm glad you're there. I sent you a message. Check it.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Kolata, are you there?
I do.
I hear one of the most ridiculous thing in my life today. I will not mention name. They know themselves. One of the obedience said, "You and one man and this platform is the one that taught them all corruption in politics." You can see all these. They don't even know what they put themselves into. They don't even know about the politics. Some they have not even born them when we hit 1999. So they don't really know what politics entails. They said you are the one that teach them the corruption in politics. So we are going to hold you and one man. We are going to hold you accountable. If anything about 2027. Yeah, thank you.
Thomas, you see, it's what we both call projection. If you want to do bad thing, you will say it's someone else that's doing bad thing, or it's someone else that taught you. So that's why you just look at it and laugh, because you're just trying to project your own behavior on someone else. So I guess it's going to be fun. That's all. Because I always look for a way to have fun out of it. So let the next person speak.
All right, Ajale Koko, you're up next.
Okay, thank you, woman. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I don't want to. I think Kulata have really exhausted this immature political game that our brothers, our young and deceitful politicians, young and deceitful.
Share monkey when you about one can do why you laughing? Look, right?
No, is it not laughable what they are telling us? Is it not laughable?
You know, I cannot believe my head when I heard Kenny talking about Atiku. Really, you, Atiku of all people, you now see, like what happened to the obedient people are jumping ship.
It's desperation. It's desperation.
It's desperation. They don't want to look before they leap. That is their problem. They just want to. They close their eye Some they follow them, close them eye, then close eye, bang, bang, bang. Some they follow, then close them sense. Then some they follow, then close them ear. So they don't they just follow. You just follow. Look, I don't know if you guys have observed these guys. When one of them come with one thing, one strategy or one move they are making, another one will come another day and come and hit us about that. It looks like they have a group meeting. I don't know where they are having their meeting. They will meet and they will sponsor a kind of motion. And
it's on Twitter Space. That's where they hash out their next and then they hash it out on Twitter Space, and then they spread all over the social media spaces, regurgitating the same.
Yeah, but how can somebody come here? I haven't supported Obi for a year plus, I believe so, right? About a year on this program, and then talk about, well, I'm all for Atiku Obi campaign with a straight face, even though we have them on tape for over a year support going against Atiku and the PDP, with a straight face and acting like, well, that was not me for a year. I'm like, we have you on tape for over a year on this platform, supporting Obi and going against Atiku, and you're against corruption. You said it was Atiku, right? So how can you then turn around and say, well, I'm open to an Atiku Obi ticket with a straight face? Like, I don't understand the switch. I don't know what.
From anti-corruption now to pro-corruption.
Yeah, like, and it's also it's going to be a spare tire to I mean, like, why this guy, man?
So Ekene was the one that hinted out of this thing last week. He didn't say it didn't expatiate on it as our guy from Abuja did. He only said, we don't want our what do you call it, Obi to contest in 2027, so that they're not going to if anything happened to Tinubu that he couldn't win, they're not going to accuse Igbo that, Igbo are the people that voted against him, against their fellow Southern brother. We don't want all this accusation against Igbo all the time. We want it to stop. That's why we didn't participate in protests. We don't want a problem. All these things, if anything happens, it's going to be Igbo. If this is going to be Igbo. So we don't want them to say, Igbo block his way to victory in 2027. So we don't want Obi to participate. The underlying factor is what our guy from Abuja came to expatiate today. So, but it's just laughable, and it just show that they are just.
I have a question for you. You can go ahead. I'm just going to ask a question. So, if you notice the support of the big group, I still break it down into three parts, right? There are those that are legitimately anti-government, right? Anti-establishment voters that didn't want the PDP APC, and they felt like Obi was the best they can do. There was also the religious voters, right? That were against the Muslim ticket. There was also the people that voted because of tribe. Now, if this Obi Atiku ticket happens, what happens to those three voting blocks, in your opinion? Those of the religious sect, those that were legitimately anti-government and were looking for an alternative, and those that were just based on tribal sentiment. So what happens to those three if that happens in 2027?
No, repeat that question again. I didn't get it.
So I'm saying that if you look at the voting block of Peter Obi, if you break it down, there were those that voted for him because of the religious issue with the Muslim ticket.
Okay.
There were those that voted because he was an Igbo man. It was tribal based. But in the middle were people that actually believe that they were anti-establishment voters, which I believe was the majority, that just didn't want anything PDP, APC. They were anti-establishment. They were where I believe they wanted to vote for Showeri, but they didn't feel like he could win, so they went for Peter Obi. Those in the middle. So I'm saying if Peter Obi then aligns himself with Atiku, what happens to those three? The religious, the ethnic, and the ones in the middle, the anti-establishment. What happens to those voting blocks?
What I know is that you see, it will lose majority of all those voting blocks from support, because number one, this anti-corruption campaign that he campaigned back then, people are going to ask questions. Those that that supported him because they are anti-establishment, because Obi presented himself as, you know, a non-corrupt person, a humble, a good, as alternative to them, completely alternative, something different from them. Those people, they go to ask question. Okay, you presented yourself 3 years ago or 4 years ago that you are something new, something that can take us to the promised land. But now you are aligning with this corrupt setup, so it's got to lose those people. That's number one. Then those that are saying on religious,
the
Muslim ticket, hey, those one maybe you can lose like 50% or more than that. Then the which one is the last one?
Those that was based on his tribal on his ethnicity. I mean,
on the ethnicity too, is people from the east are going to ask questions, because on what basis, when he campaigned that they were rejected by PDP, right? That PDP rejected them, and that is the reason why, after being in PDP and gave everything to PDP, when it's their turn, PDP rejected them, and that is why they left PDP to Labour Party. What is it going to, what campaign? How is it going to change them? And what is it going to tell them now that, okay, that PDP that we said is not good for us, and let us go back there? How would it campaign?
Sorry, can I interject you?
Yes, sir.
You know, the first one that BT mentioned, the anti-establishment, anti-corruption, they never exist. I'm very sorry to say. They never exist. The only one that exists is just the how can I call it?
Muslim.
Yes, Muslims. There's nothing that you know, when we talk here and we talk about the Nigerians, that Nigerians don't even know what they wanted from their government. You know, even somebody like Bajayo Koko will be against us. He said, even Nigerian youth, I'm very sorry to say, if you engage them, you know that I'm very sorry to say, because me, I'm usually very blunt. You discover that they don't have anything upstairs. I'm very sorry to say. And that is what they have demonstrated in this case. They are very naive and they are not ready to learn. And that was what some of them that ever comes to this platform normally display. Even like Sorry is not even on this platform today. But that is what they demonstrated. Okay, if you look at the track record, how can somebody presented Obi as being like a messiah, the holy, the pious one to us, somebody we knew his track record, somebody who supported the most corrupt person in that country in 2019 and made the vice president, and we now say, are they blind or are they deaf? Now you can see now. In fact, me, I've already concluded long time ago that if Nigeria doesn't change, this thing that I talk about the leader is the problem of the leadership, Babajale.
Yes, Simba, you need to
is it breaking up or
yeah.
me?
But you know why when I said there are anti-establishment, I mean those that just hated PDP, APC so much that even if a goat was the one running for office, they would have voted for the goat. So they just didn't like him. They just didn't like the establishment. So not because they necessarily love Obi, but it was just a different candidate from what they just my brain is saying, what they really hated. So it was more like an alternative, like, oh, care about him that much, but it was the best they could do at the time, even from your own space, right? Even from the Showore space, that they didn't feel like Showore could win, so it was the best they could do. So that's what I mean by anti-establishment voter, not because they actually love Obi as a candidate, but it was the best they could do that they felt like could win or could disrupt that space. So just to clarify with Simba, but go ahead, sir.
Is that BT?
Everything that he presented of his personality will be defeated by that action to realign with Atiku and to put Atiku in the front as the leader, at the top of the ticket, and everything that will be represented in 2023 will be defeated completely, because people will just conclude straight away that this guy is just a joker, is as corrupt as these people. And because a lot of Nigerians, a lot of people that supported him that time, on the number one reason they supported him is that, it's something new. You see that religious, this thing, that one is part of it too. But the main reason why they supported him, he presented himself as the best alternative, as something new, better than them. So now going back to realign with the worst that Nigerians have ever known, which is Atiku, people will just rubbish or be that no, this guy is a garbage.
All right, Ajale Koko, if you want to move away from the obese space, I can
give
you
a
couple of headlines. Western democracy not working for Nigeria. This is Mustafa. So there's a lot of people that would echo that. I've always thought that as well, especially the system we have at the moment is never going to yield us anything. And then there's this one as well. On a port berth's largest cargo vessel, second time in 3 months. So all this narrative that there is no port outside of Lagos, there's on it there, and it's doing excellently well. So maybe commentaries on those.
Oh, one man. Can you hear me?
Yes, you were muted for a moment.
Yes, I said the last one you mentioned. You said the largest what? That
it says the largest cargo vessel on a port, berth's largest cargo vessel for the second time in 3 months. So that's not the largest vessel to come to Nigeria, but the largest to go to that port. About 6,000 something units. So which is to tell you then that they're ramping up activities there.
Or is it at Lekki Port?
On.
Oh,
yeah.
In Delta, so it just wants to stay away from the east.
No, it's in Rivers State, not Delta.
So sorry, my apologies. Rivers is like Rivers State, yes.
Okay, let me first of all comment on Abdul Mustafa's statement that Western democracy does not fit us. I think, he has some point. Unfortunately, I didn't watch the video, but I think the question which you ask is that, is it not for us, or we don't really understand and we don't know how to practice it? Is that?
I think it's not for us, Ajanle Koko. The way we are configured as a people, I don't think that westernized, especially the American system of, it's geared towards their people and how they function. I think some sort of system that allows the populace to have a say in who governs them. I support that, but not this sort of system which we have been trying and experimenting for so long and has never really worked.
Yes, I agree. You see, well, I think parliamentary will have worked better for us than this presidential. This presidential is too expensive. It gives room for corruption. You have what do you call it? Special assistants for this and that, and thousands of people. So I think if I even want to go for any one of these Western, system of government, I think parliamentary would be better, because that one is more of representative form of government than presidential.
Ajale Koko, I think this sort of democracy that would work for Nigeria and maybe even the wider African space is a democracy that formulates around ethnic talks. That's really what can work for us, not some universal sovereign sort of democracy. It's a democracy that works. It gives ethnic talks a strength of that ethnic stock that then goes to the center somewhat. That can work, but not this universal, one.
Yeah, and that is why what we practice in the First Republic is more closer to the way we originally govern ourselves. Community based, regional based, people of the same, historical background, people, the same tribal people, governing themselves, governing their own space, not mixing with other people, and it worked well because we can really understand ourselves and our problem well, and we can apply solutions that can really solve our problem. So this presidential should, that is why I've recommended here that.
Baba Jelekoko.
Yeah.
Sorry, you said it worked well, though it was not lasted. Do you foresee a situation whereby you have a force, maybe somebody who will become an authoritarian, in that space? Because that was what we experienced that time. Because that was actually what led to the fight in the Southwest, the Operation Wete. A situation whereby somebody will see himself as de facto and want to be in charge of everything, controlling everything.
No, that wasn't what happened back then. That is what you just said now. It's just an interpretation of some people that are trying to create some.
But we see it in play. Narrative. Let me tell you, even beyond, we see beyond that, when even that person has a party, he has only, his party was the only party that does not even have party executives. He was the chairman of the party. He was the presidential candidate of the party. They don't even do primaries in their party. It's selection they do in their party. So what are we saying? It's just that we just want to pretend and paint some people in the way they rebranded Obi, and then we also want to be rebranding that same person. Where is that one done?
No. Look. Let me tell you. You see, what is very important, whether somebody is the head of the party and head of the government, what is more important to people is deliverance of good governance.
Irrespective of how it comes,
the deliverance,
whether it's the will of the people or not, is the deliverance that you are after.
look, look, is the party. Look, when a party, if a party allows the chairman of the party as well to be the presidential candidate of the party, that is the way that party want to function. There's nothing wrong in that. If another party doesn't want to function that way, that is their own system.
Do you remember that word? Because I used to hear it from my father as far back as the around 1779, what they call shadow election. Do you understand that terminology?
Yes.
What does it mean?
Shadow election is like a primary election, but where people will meet. hold on now. Shadow election is when people meet without going on the field, and among themselves they disagree and pick one person out, and that is it.
Okay, you can go ahead. You can paint it anyhow you want. So is that democracy?
That is shadow election. Okay, like 3 persons are interested for one position. They call of them, the leaders call of the 3 of them into one room, and among the leaders, they carry out a kind of, an election among them, not a popular.
It's not an election now. Why are you making it an election?
Hold on
it's just
now.
a selection now.
The leaders will look at the pros and cons. They look at both of them.
That's okay. We choose this person. That's all.
And then one person, and the others.
So that is democracy. That is democracy.
Look, hold on. Democracy is not. You can't interpret it with one. It's not. The definition is not in one version that everything has to be open. No, sometimes there must be internal arrangement to make things work. But if you look at the presidential, the parliamentary system of government, is it not the parliamentarian that we as well serve as the minister in government? Why don't you say, that is what do you call it? That is not democracy.
What you are comparing is not the same now. You can go ahead.
Sorry, Simba. Let me use the window to bail out. Thomas is there. The Super Tatas, Ayo kicked it off. Isaac picked it up. Chioma kept it going. Tima Jeka enhanced it. Adeola still keeping it 100. Kulata chimed in. Ola broke it. Boston writes there, so Boston joined in. So thank you, Boston, for that. Still Isaac Black going. So that's the same Isaac on the screen, of course. And still Isaac Black going. So Isaac Black, the marathon runner. And that's still Isaac Back, the latest installment. So the Super Tat space is still open. Keep it going. Let me bail out, hand over to
one man before you go.
Onyeka,
when you died, I'm sure you covered the story. But
yes, we did. Yes.
When I was asking you about ranking your all-time Nigerian artists, did you have on your top 10 list?
Oh no, I did not actually.
You had Charlie Boy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Actually, before I go, let's do a little bit of a fun thing. You know what Desert Island Disc is? You know that Desert Island Disc? Do you know what that means?
No, I don't. Desert.
No, if you are stuck on a desert island and you had just
the BBC thing, right?
Is it a BBC thing? Yeah. So if you're stuck on a desert island and you had just 3 tracks to keep your sanity, what would they be? So mine would be Purple Rain by Prince, and then it will be Joro Jara Joro by Fela Kuti, and then it'll be a track by a band called White Stripes. It's called 7 Nations Army. So those would be my 3 desert island discs. So just 3 songs to keep you going on a desert island. I'll do it round with everybody. Okay. So mine is Purple Rain by Prince, Joro Jara Joro by Fela Kuti, and to the comment section as well. If we were stuck on a desert island and you can only have 3 songs, 3 tracks to keep your sanity. So mine are Purple Rain Prince, as I said, Joro Jara, Joro Fela Kuti, 7 Nations Army. Oh no, sorry, I beg your pardon. Let me redo that again. Purple Rain by Prince, Oliver's Army by Elvis Costello, and then 7 Nations Army by White Stripes. So you go first, Betty, we loop it round, and then I bail out. So if you're stuck on the desert island, you had 3 tracks to keep your sanity. What would they be? So it's a rapid response. Yeah.
So it would be, for me, it would be UB40, red wine.
Yes, that's a good choice.
That's gonna just keep playing. Shadi Adu, of course. Sudis Tabo.
Not smooth operator.
No, because Sudis Tabo, I like the beat, I like the sound, and that, because it's to keep us, he said to keep playing right without going crazy. And last one, because I'm an old school, I like, will be Sonny Ade, The Massive God.
All right. Can I have a change of heart, and then we go on to it will still be Purple Rain by Prince, and it will still be Oliver's Army by Elvis Costello, but it will be Iyawo Lele via Orlando, or that would be my number 3. I think I will forever listen to that. But Ekene, if you had 3 songs to survive on, what would they be?
3 words.
3 songs. If we were stuck on a desert island and you had 3 songs to keep your sanity, what would they be?
It will be Lucky Dube now.
Yes.
Gregory Isaac.
No, what songs? What songs? Not the artist. What songs? What songs?
Okay, there is it takes 1 million people to build a great reputation, but it takes one stupid fool to destroy everything that they've got.
Okay, and the second one?
The second one is Gregory Isaac, Hard Drugs. Then another one is Gregory Isaac, Night Love, Night Nurse. My Night Nurse.
My Night Nurse. I remember that. I didn't know you were even old enough to know that, but I think I can. So Simba, just rapid. The question, your response.
You mean okay? I'm not a fan of music, so I'm not actually inclined to that.
It's just money, and more money. Look at that, eh? What about
anywhere Belefe, anyone I hear that is sweet, I listen.
Just move on from him before he starts to.
All right, all right. Let's go to Isaac. The question, your response, Isaac.
Yeah, mine would be the first one would be Emancipate Yourself from Mental Slavery by Bob Marley, and then the second one would be the New National Anthem by Tinubu, and then the third one would be One Day at a Time.
Isaac, that would kill you now. That would kill you now.
That's all I'm asking from you. Just give me the strength to move every day. All I have to do. That would be the last one. That would be my gospel song to liberate my heart.
All right, brilliant. If Emeka is there, the question, your response, Emeka. All right, let's go to Ajanle Koko. The question, your response.
Number 1.
Fela Nicola Kukuti.
Simba, go away. You want Bele go down once for Fela Nicola. Want to be down.
Okay. I know what he's going to say now.
Ọmọ pé àfáà ni wọ́n máa ń wòràwọ̀ èèyàn. Arínúmáròde ni wọ́n, arínúróde jàre.
Babaláwo.
Yeah. My one is, as Simba mentioned in Fela Nicola Kuti, water no get enemy. Water, he no get enemy. So that's number 1. Number 2, Grover Washington Jr. Just the two of us. We try, just that two of us.
Where's the other person? They're missing
Just
you.
that two
Now. Where's the other person? I don't know.
You can make it, we try, just that two for you and I. Okay, then number 3 is going to be Aruna Shola. Ororki Shoshaklo Nilo Shogbo. So Simba mo ti wá sílé o, mo ti dé ìlú yìí o. Ororki Shoshaklo Nilo Shogbo. Ororki Shoshaklo. Yeah, but Aruna Shola, that's the 3.
All right, brilliant. If Solly's still there, the question you respond, Solly. Yeah, it's lost. Akulata, the question you respond.
Well, it's mostly the songs I grew up listening to. So, okay, I think the finest SOS band will be. I can listen to it all day, and Stomp, Brothers Johnson. I listen to that too almost every single day, and Quincy Jones. I know Corrida.
I know Corrida, that's where I am. You said me there.
You said me there.
If you listen to Brother
that's a
Johnson,
real throwback.
do you listen to Ray Parker?
Of course. Of course. I grew up. These are the songs I grew up listening to.
No, that's a real classic. You know, I know. I have to go and look it up on YouTube now. So I have to go.
If you listen to that song with a good headphones, man, it's insane. The music composition. It's also. I mean, it was Michael Jackson singing in the background. It's an awesome. Yeah, it was Michael Jackson singing that background. I know Corrida, Corrida. That was Michael Jackson.
You know, if we're not limiting it to 3, we could easily do 10. Because who can leave out our cameos? Word
eventuality, but 10.
No, do you know why he's saying that? No, do you know why he's saying that? Yes. It's the same guy that it's the thing that told us that Charlie Boy was in his top 10. So it's that
Charlie Boy,
unbelievable. Like, you know,
don't worry. Just go and listen to Nwata Miss, then you will know.
Let's move on.
Thomas, you listen to music. Thomas. Look at that.
It's a kangaroo man.
It's a kangaroo man. They don't listen to music. And do you spend it at a shop, right?
One man, do you see the video I sent to you?
No, I saw it. Okay, let me see if I can. I'm trying to wait for it to see if you download. Then I can slot it in there somewhere. But
I want you to use it to spice this place up now. I never saw that interview. I just saw it now.
All right. All right. I'll see if I can download it. It won't let me download that. That's just the thing. But Karen Najanle Koko, I'll be in the background. If it downloads, then I'll just pop it up.
Okay, one man. So as I was saying, I think we have to sit down as a country to fashion out the real system of government that is good for us. We have tried both the parliamentary and presidential, and between the two of them, I think the parliamentary is better because it's costless, it's more people representative, and it doesn't give room for big government, so I would prefer that. But other than the two, I think we have to sit down and really look what can we really do to.
Do you think that with the level of sophistication of our electorate that we have now, do you think that we can actually have a kind of democracy that we involve our people? Because
yes, I think we can do it. You see, we have to go back to the.
I know why I'm saying this. Let me tell you, if you're on ground in Nigeria, you understand what I'm saying. If you are a politician and you even ask the people what they wanted, you'll be amazed about what they'll be demanding from you as a politician. They don't demand for things that will better their life. I'm very sorry to say. They won't demand for hospital, they won't demand for road, they won't demand for good governance. It's like what Fayoshe said when he was in Ekiti State, stomach infrastructure. That was the only thing Nigerians wanted. I'm very sorry to say this. Once you feed them, you give them food, they don't demand for any other thing. And that is why we are where we are today. People always demand for money from politicians because they just want to eat. And that's why I ask you for that. The level of sophistication that we have now.
Well, Simba,
Because
this point you are making now, yeah, that argument is a but do you think do you think this thing happens to all the Nigerian section, or is it residing to a particular section of the country, or do you think it's every
or
part of
everywhere,
Nigeria?
everywhere. It's only the north. Let us be specific. It's everywhere.
Both
Ekene.
the ones that call themselves educated.
With the educated, how many are they? How many are they? In fact, those ones are even worse.
Educated, no, they even come out to vote. Now them the
Exactly.
year people pass. They know they
So that
participate.
is say Wahala plenty. Now, if an educated anyway, it's not far fetched because even professors do that. Political, you see them during the election. Even all these our NYSC members that's helping during the time of vote. The way they cherish 2,000 naira, 5,000 naira of bribery during that election period.
Ekene, I went last year. Last year, that was precisely June last year. I went to a bank to withdraw some money, and I saw a copper came to a bank with $50 to come and exchange it in the bank. They asked him where did he got the money from. He said that was the money they gave them during the election.
You say you came to exchange how much? How much? Simba, I didn't hear that amount.
$50.
Who gave them?
No, it was not specific, but he said that it was during the election that they gave them.
You see, that Simba, what you just said. You know, when I was monitoring the election in our polling, I was just like this. I was just looking. You know, what these guys were just. This one will just price them 2,000. This one price them 5,000. This one price them 10,000. At the end of the day, even buy me. They only on buy me coke, buy me mineral, buy me this, buy me this. Was just like. And at the end of the day, it is the people that price higher. And they will just allow you to do whatever you want to do. Change the results, do all the things. Everybody get price for the country, but
you see,
but I can't believe that the price could be so low.
So Simba, sorry, Baba Jalo, come in, please.
Yeah,
Baba
you see, democracy is not good for us. It's not. We don't understand the integrity of democracy.
Oh, so you are coming to where I'm going now.
No, guys, can we let me
land.
No. If you're going to replace democracy, what are you? Because I was reading something on the African Polling Institute, right? They have all these research studies, right? And they said Nigeria's social cohesion index. So your ability to live together, because that determines how well you can work together as people. They have us at about below 40%. So that's Nigeria's cohesive index. So the question is, if you're going to remove democracy, which part of the issue is the cohesion, right? Because it's very weak, so you can't work together. What are you replacing it with?
Okay, I'm going to tell you what we can replace it with.
Okay.
What we should be doing is selection of people of integrity.
Selection.
Yes, selection.
Okay.
Selection of people with people of high integrity, people that, you know, can be trusted, people with impeccable character, and no campaign. Let people sit down in
this thing you are saying. This thing you are saying, it's not as if people don't know it, that we need to elect people with integrity. But
no, I'm not talking about election, no. No, my own is not election. Selection. Let people in their community.
Who is going to select them? How are we going to select them? Is it not through ballot?
No, hold on. Let us select people of high integrity, people of accomplishment, people.
But the question Ekene is asking, how do you do the selection? Who are the people that will make the selection?
How are we going to do
my point.
How we're going to do the selection is this. In every community, or maybe we are going to have people that will be identified as leaders. You understand? Those leaders we meet and look at people that are available in their community for that position, x-ray them, look at their record, and the best among them will be selected.
Hey, Babaja Koko,
it is
let me
not
tell
going
you.
Babaja, this thing you know,
what you are saying.
are...
No, Ekene, let me push it to him. People will go and lobby. You understand? If I'm interested, they might not come out and say I'm interested though, but they will go and lobby it's just like you want to become a king. And we have the afobadges. You understand what I'm saying? What the people will do is to go and bribe those people. They will go and bribe them for them to choose them. In fact, that one will be worse than the one that we are doing.
Like the Oluwo thing, right?
Babaja, let me come in, Babaja. Please let me come, because when you are talking about this, most of the time, I preach this integrity, especially during the last election. But joining politics now, I just discover a new kind of thing that is going on, which I know is very difficult.
has dropped integrity.
But not really that I have, not really that I have involved myself. But if I see it the way they do it here, like this current councillorship election and all these things, just normal councillorship election, the kind of bribery, this under, even when we talk about Labour Party integrity, that is no day. Even for Labour Party, even grassroots, just as small as we are in our unit, just to have a primary election for councillorship. If you see, even when you are the guy we are promoting, thinking that even our chairman, thinking that the guy our chairman is behind him, or he will be neutral. A bigger guy that has money in that Ojo has already influenced our chairman, giving him all sort of money. So the day we want to visit our chairman was like, this one not get money. This one just do, say what you want, talk what you want, talk.
Ekene, you have been fooled. That's what it means. You know when we come here.
No, he's not being fooled though. He's just seeing the reality of politics.
Yeah, I'm not being fooled. I just like it. I'm just seeing the reality on ground.
He's just seeing the reality. It is good that he's even involved.
It's not even. I am saying the reality. So what I was telling the guy that we are supporting, man, this is not a small matter. You just see the money that this guy has spent just to influence even our LGA chairman, our chairman, everybody. He has influenced everybody with money. So what are you going to do? And you don't have the money. You think you are P2B, you come out and tell us integrity, this and this and all that. Okay. I just tell the guy, Oga, this is no go walk, no go waste your money. No come here and can't tell anybody integrity. The way I
make you know they do like Peter Obi, man of integrity.
Hello.
Just understand.
Hello.
I want to ask you a question. Sorry.
I think my voice came first, though. My voice came first before.
Isaac, go ahead. Isaac, go ahead.
My own is very short. Ekene. Answer me now. Ekene.
Say yes, sir.
Ekene.
Yeah.
Ekene, they hear you.
Okay, you are welcome back home. Thank you, Remy. You can go.
Ekene, my question.
Ekene, you don't chop money too. They go not carry money, can't give you.
Ekene.
Now vice chairman you be, no, they as they talk, they see chairman. Now so they're gonna see you small.
No, they see us now. Now we go do the primary election. So they follow us up and down. Any meeting they carry us go party now. Any meeting they carry us go party.
Ekene, my question to you and to the rest of the and my question to you and to the rest of the platform. Do you now agree with me that both the leadership and followership are terrible and horrible together? Do you not agree with me that
it's very horrible?
Do you not agree with me that the leaders you get or the leadership you get is also from the same followership? The egg has been rotting from the beginning. When I continue to tell you this, you think I don't know what I'm doing, because what you are doing now
it's good that we join them so that we know what they're doing.
I hope we can change them. Can you change them?
I know we can change them, because the only thing I know is that I have not collected anything from anybody, because for me, I will just like that my guy. I'll just tell him.
You are following
I just tell him.
They are taking you to eat pepper soup. They are taking you to give you good and everything like that. You're already eating from.
But I still the way I did, because the guy, I know why I'm supporting him, but the point still remains that it is a very difficult task, especially on the grassroots level. Politics is not what we come here, because that's why most of the time I feel like most of the obedience, they never know, because most of them don't join party. They don't know anything about party. Party is a very corrupt, even corruption starts from party.
Hold on, Babalego, is it the same Ekene that is talking, or nobody stole his voice or something? He's talking about
maybe Ekene has been cloned.
Something is wrong with it. He's not the same person talking.
No, nothing is wrong. Look,
nothing is wrong.
Ekene is strongly involved. He knows what he's saying.
Babaja, the day we visited our chairman, the way he ignored our candidate, this thing just made me. I just feel like this. And brother, Naibo, the same village.
The candidate no carry money come.
We carry wine. Put a little change for envelope to go see chairman. So the guy interest. Look at this. If I say this wine too small.
Welcome back home.
The wine and the envelope, what is it meant for?
Just to declare interest. Normally, that's how they do it. Even some other parties, in they tell us, say, you know, say, I may be chairman. Necessarily, I suppose to order my food for restaurants every weekend. If I want to eat
what happened to
Ekene, will you now stop? Okay.
See, hold on. So what happened to integrity, fairness and transparency? What I'm telling you is that everybody that is involved in this thing that I'm telling you, now, is everybody that was shouting Obi, integrity, new party, Labour Party, this and all this during the election. So even when they talk, when I tell them say, I call our woman leader aside, come they tell her say, see, madam, this is what they do. This is not be like awesome.
on our politics. I don't even want to discuss what the kind of discussion they discuss about our federal, about the federal level, Abure and all these things. Even within the party, you see people supporting Abure, you see people supporting Apata. The guy from Apata, now I carry money can enter Abure faction now, under our side now. Can they share money like a person will go thief money? All of them don't they confused. Use money
If
spoil
you
their.
see chance, take money from there, add to your business. Carry.
So me, I just look at it. I just go they go meeting. If I just go there and I go just they look. Me as a vice, I will just
Okay, let's now extrapolate what your experience.
Hold on. Well, Ajale Koko, but can you see the truthfulness in Ekene's voice?
No,
it's very truthful. Some people will not say it was. They will never say it was.
They will never say it.
Never. They will never say it.
They will never. They go to hide. See, they paint lies to people. But it's involved. It's that's why the other day when he said it, I was telling what's the name of what's the other name? Uptown. That you are not involved, you just go online, they go stuff. Ekene that is really involved, that is inside, is practicing this thing at the grassroots level. He knows what is going on there in the party, and you don't want to listen. You are arguing with Ekene. So it's a reality. It's just telling us the reality on the ground there. So
Babaja, right from day one. Ekene, wait, please. Right from day one. I know
Simba. Hold on. Simba. I cut Simba off. Yeah. Simba. Yes, Simba.
Simba is Remy. It's me that call your name. Thomas.
No. I knew. Can you please hold on? I told Simba to hold on for me. So Simba was in a conversation when I came in. So let Simba go first. Remy second. Then Isaac follow. Yeah. Let's sequence it like that. Yeah. Simba.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. Ekene, so from your experience from the grassroots now extrapolate it to the national level. Will you now blame any leader for the woes of our country now? Will you blame any leader for that?
I don't think I will blame them because the kind of leadership we even have operating in our political system, as in our party system, is even more corrupt than what we see going out there. Because within that party system, the chairman, the people involved are ready to sell you to the highest bidder. You will not even know when they collect the money. You will just be wallowing in ignorance as a candidate that wants to contest. You never know that the person they have in mind, they have already share the money and decide on who to side. So how can that system bring out a good candidate? It's not possible now. So because the person
it's not as if the candidates are no good. Let me tell you. Is our behavior as citizens, as followers, that is making them not to perform for us. Because the kind of demand we place on them, they are not the demands that are progressive, that can develop a nation. You understand what I mean?
Okay. I understand what you mean. I understand. The only thing is that
all this one that we are shouting, let me tell you, all these things that we are shouting, being power, hunger in the land, we are the cause.
No, the only argument I have with many obedience, because most of the time I oppose them, because what I want them to understand now that politics is not the way they come here, and I want them to lower that temper of integrity, and that is what I want them to be doing henceforth. And let them just lower it so that it will be a damage to them if they know what is going on under political party. Let them lower it and play the politics if they really want to maybe win election. But if it is not for winning election, that integrity with this and this, it will not take us anywhere. What I have already seen.
Yeah.
It is a very difficult task.
Ekene, that is politics 101 you have just started learning. Now I will not give you a shocker. You see that your chairman, and those of you that are in your executive member, I will tell you some of them are also planted there from your big opposition political party. And when the time comes, don't be surprised that those your other opposing candidates, they will also bribe them with bigger money than the candidate that brought money now. So that is why we always say that if you want to win an election in Nigeria, you have to have a deep pocket and belong to the ruling power, to the biggest, to 2 or 3 of the biggest parties, especially the top 2. Some of those chairmen you see, because I've experienced it before, you will think they are in neck with your party, but you'll be shocked that they're also working for opposition party. There are 3 types.
And that's even the one I want to even tell you, Seth.
Yes.
That is the work of it itself. You even think that you even think that they are working for the party, trying to take you don't know that another candidate from APC is even pricing your own chairman.
From what I can deduce, if I can read you very well, I will put you into this kind of politician. You have your integrity aside. You will carefully collect some money from some people that you think they will not blow the lead on you. You enjoy the jace that comes along with it. But come election day, you will vote according to your conscience. We have that kind of politicians. But majority of them there, they will play two to three triangle politics. You might never read their mind. They will play along with you. Even your closest friend will play along with you, but they have different strata of leadership. They are what I call leadership couples. Out of you in the executive, don't be surprised that 2 or 3 are already in clique. You don't know. And they will pretend to you in the meeting. They will have some meeting before your own general meeting. And they are positioned themselves in where is very important. Look for this position. Your chairman of your board, your treasurer, and your financial secretary or your general secretary. Those 3 positions, they are always in clique. Whenever they are not together, you will see big crisis.
The day they want to hold, there was this meeting they wanted to hold one certain time, because a lot of us, we have an opposing view. So they see us as an even opposition in the party. So if they want to do that kind of wuru meeting, they don't invite people like us. So the day I confronted them, so the guy, I was just very furious. What thing they happen? Let me say the top officials are having meetings somewhere. So I asked them, so when I get a security meeting, what are they hold apart from the main meeting? What would they hold? Or yeah, they go to the meeting. You see, as in that one self now.
So for you, you have to. For you, I would just my little advice. If you are thinking of going for election in the future, not now, play your politics carefully. If you bring too much trouble for them and you still want to remain in that party, unless you already have it in your mind that, okay, I can also jump from one party to another party. But if you want to stay in that party, then you should play your politics carefully. Because if they see that you are the type that make noise too much or you want to cause havoc, before you know it, they will gang up against you and they will remove you from your position. And that is they are degrading.
Removing from that only, they can go for that if you a troublemaker.
You know the reason why they know the reason why they arrange a lot of us.
Even when you are spilling their beans, be careful, okay? Because you might not know they are listening to your head. So
Remy, one your duet about you.
No, they will start to degrade it. First, they'll find a way to remove it from the
Yeah, let's hear from I think, yeah.
Yeah, my very sincere opinion to you, Brother Ekene. You see, right from the very first day I joined this platform, I think you've been on this platform. No, I don't know. I don't know, but I've been on this platform for a very long time, but I didn't actually have that will to come in, like to come and be talking. I'm not that talking type. If you see the way I talk, my life, I love jokes. Where I work with my people, once I take them to jobs, they are so happy around me. The reason is that while we are working, I don't show anything superiority. All I feed them with is just jokes. I am somebody who likes jokes, very easy life. The first day you came to this platform, the first day I entered, or the first day I started hearing your voice, that was when I knew that you are a very straightforward person. But you see, when we come to this platform, we are not coming here to come and show our straightforwardness. So we come here to talk politics. That is why sometimes when you tell us Tinubu is corrupt, we will say yes, we know. You say Atiku is corrupt, we say yes, we know. Even when you tell us Obi is corrupt, we say yes, we know. But all we do here is to actually come and narrate how the politics is being played. You see all that you are just telling us now, you are revealing to us, you're saying you never knew this thing is like, to you now it's like, so this thing is everywhere, like you search the whole of Nigeria looking for that righteous man you think you, at the end, you just find that maybe you just find out now, so this is how this thing is. So that's why when we come here, we'll just say the politics the way it is. The very important thing is when a leader is about to be chosen, either by election, by selection, according to Jali Koko, or by picking, that's not really the governance. So that's not the governance. You can pick that person anyhow you like. You can rig him in. You can even do a very free and fair whatever election to bring him in. You can bring in somebody with a very free and fair election, no bribe, nothing, and yet when it comes to leadership, you begin to embezzle the money of the community. So it's not really how they come in. It's when they are now there. One time I was suggesting that the people now, your money is now in their hand. And I always give that advice. If we are not going to begin to pursue them from the local, gradually going up, there's no way we can succeed in it. Even here where we are, on the day of vote, in this place that we are, you will even know that people are voting. You will even know somebody will, you will know that, but you know that, okay, today they said it's voting day, but you won't know whether people vote because somebody is like, you are going to your work. Maybe you just branch there where they say you should go and drop the envelope. You drop it there, you go. They don't even care. They don't care how that person is going to come into that office they want to give to him. But once they give him that office and you are supposed to serve a community, that community will hold you. They don't care to know how you came in, whether you bribe your way in. Fine, if you bribe your way in, now you know. But now you are here now. Our money is with you. They hold them. So that's what Nigeria should be doing now. Not how they brought them in. They can bring them in anyway. But once they are there, our campaign now should be, we have to hold them, starting from the local.
What the mindset that I've already changed to me is that what I really care now is the result. If I focus on, so that's what I'm trying to let every obedient know. All this integrity issue they're talking about is an even indictment to the system that we're operating and the system we are trying to use to come into that position. So that integrity is an indictment to us.
But even if we are now looking for an option, then whether integrity or no integrity, we still need to consider it because choosing an Atiku as an option to Bola Tinubu doesn't make sense. It's not as if I'm supporting Tinubu, but it can never be, Atiku should never be our option in Nigeria just because we hated Tinubu.
That would go back to what happened with Goodluck, where
that's the point that a lot of people are trying to make now. But you know, I've considered everything. Even me, I know, but I have considered everything that is going on in our country today. It's just like if Tinubu should do one thing, maybe in our constitution, just like what we are discussing about the system of government and all this restructuring, this and this, and maybe change some political structure. We really need that political structure to have a very strong review. If we can do that, I don't care even if the economy is dying, because it will enable me to make the right choice in the next election. But the point is that I'm not even seeing anything to hold on.
I want to tell you something now. If you see the way policy is being played in Nigeria, you can say that the Southeast, they are not going to put their eggs in one basket anymore. Things are changing there very quick. That development commission you gave your Southeast, and you see some of your big wigs quickly from PDP to APC. That is one. Two, majority of the Northerner, they don't want Atiku anymore. At 81 going to 82 years old, do you think they are stupid? You cannot be selling the same akara, being cake for
No, Remy, don't say that. You cannot say that the Northerners don't want Atiku anymore. How can you say that?
Let me finish.
What influenced that your judgment?
Let me finish. I know what I'm saying. I'm talking about big party like PDP. Because there are so many people from the north that are looking for that PDP ticket, and they are going to fight nail and anything against him. But you are saying that maybe El Rufai with Obi or Bala Muhammad with Obi, will Obi be their vice president? I don't know. If then we can start saying that is a new face on the block. But you have been pushing the same person for more than how many years now? Since Abiola time, 1993. People are already tired. And I think the man should go and rest too. At 82 years old, Nigerians are not so stupid like that. See the person you want to sell to me. A lot of the obedience say they don't want old people. Tinubu is already old. Now you are bringing somebody even older than him. And you won't, come on, man.
Remy, why are you behaving as if our people are so sophisticated to that level of your thinking?
I will tell you one thing, Simba, today. The political awareness Nigerians have 10 years ago is different from now. People are more politically aware now. You cannot
aware of what? Of what? Even let me tell you. Ekene, let me even give him an example. Do you remember even after the election when Atiku had the protest in Abuja, and I was hearing there was a video, maybe it was a woman that played that video that day. Some people are even saying that they should even if they don't want to give it to Obi, they should even give it to Atiku. You don't just want this Tinubu. Those are the people, it's like you overrated the level of sophistication of an average Nigerian. They don't know what they wanted. All they want, okay, now, because they are crying of hunger, because some people put that mindset in them, that, no, there's hunger on the land, then they can settle for anything. They can even settle for something worse than what they have now. And that is what is being played out.
That is for now. The election is going to come again.
Well, Remy, the decision now is not even the final decision, because just like what we have been saying earlier, we still have a very long way. Tinubu still has time to correct a lot of things before 2027. So it's just that all these are options.
One thing I want you to know is that election for 4 years is not the same. As we are talking now, they're already breaking the rank of Atiku and Obi in both Southeast and where it's popular. They are breaking their rank. And as a ruling party, they will continue to break your rank, because when you guys are talking, you are talking like that. APC will just fold their hands and they'll just be looking at you. Continue to do what you.
It's not possible now, and that is why. Having looked.
Let me tell you something. Let me conclude in 10 seconds. Another thing I want you to know is the northern people, they are also smart people too. Because if they said, okay, let's vote for another southerner, how are they so sure that that southerner will spend 4 years? And the southern people are also not so stupid. They are not going to say, okay, let's jettison this president and give it to another northerner. At least that northerner will use 4 years. Are you kidding me? Is that a guarantee that even if Atiku will win, he will spend 4 years? He want to go for 8 years. And at the same time, there's other players. The last one. There are other players. There are other players. Listen, 5 seconds. There are other players in APC that they're already gearing up for that 2031 that they want to become president from the northwest and from the northwest too. There's so many things that when you look at the permutation, it's not so easy as what you thought. Okay, you can continue.
Let's see how it plays out. But let's say we know what is going on. So me, I'm not even concentrated in one option. But the only thing I will only tell Obi is just to cool down first, because coming out for the next election is like a waste of time, even if people will vote him. So I will just want him to relax. Then any option that comes to him from the north,
he won't listen to you.
I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people are even with that same mindset, because just the little we have noticed, I know it's very difficult.
Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Among all the youths, let's say in the south, I'm not saying north, in the south, southern youth, that they are devoted for Obi. Do you think most of them would like Obi to go and sublet instead of the VP? I don't think so. And Obi himself knows that.
The same way a lot of people will not want to go and vote again, and their vote will not count, or they will feel that their vote will not count. You understand? So instead of him to come and drag people out of the sun again, at the end of the day, you say that they rob you or this and all that. Then it's better you
going for VP position is not the best option for him.
It might be. The reason why I say it might be, it is still a chance for him either to become a president, because
is because you are already politically aware. But majority of people don't have the same mindset like you. They will think it's
I'm politically aware, so I don't need to play around. So if I want to now you see the mindset now is now politics. The mindset now is not competence, character, this and all that. That is not the mindset now. The mindset now is how to make your candidate come on board and become politically relevant. So for him to become politically relevant and enjoy the support of the North, is for him to give Atiku what he wants, or whoever the North chooses to be their best candidate, to give them the support.
They won't choose him. They know what they are doing too. They are not stupid people too. He has contested.
Well, it has happened between PDP and the Southeast before. So it's just that we lost that alliance during the time of Goodluck Jonathan.
So you want them to? You want the Southwest to lose?
If that alliance will come back through OB, I will not fight against it.
You know one thing I want you to know is this: the APC, they are very intelligent, crafty people. Their inroad to South is getting more solid, and their inroad in North Central is also solid. And I bet you, after the election, they will get solid vote from Southwest now, no matter what you say, because they know how to play this. And Northwest too, they will still manage whatever they can manage. And Northeast, because a lot of big players who want to be president in 2031, they are coming from the Northeast. You will see their hand in 2027. Go and write it down. You will now know that
nobody is saying we're not going to see all these things. We are going to see it. In Nigerian politics, nothing surprises me anymore. But you have to make use of your best choice. No. So any choice, if we look at 2027 and the Atiku is the best choice, we make use of it. If it's any choice
I think
coming from the north that is best for us, we make use of it.
Remy, sorry. Let me engage Ekene a little. Okay, Ekene, do you see Atiku as a better choice than Tinubu?
Well, I will not say he's more better, but I think there are some relevant issues that I already have in his campaign that if Villelis carries it out, will be of a good
Like what?
benefit to
Like
Nigerians.
what? Like what?
Like that of restructuring. He's a strong supporter of restructuring.
Eh,
And
no, Ekene, let me tell you, campaign. Let me tell you. Do you think that Tinubu does not like restructuring? Campaign promise is different from reality when you become the president.
no,
So that's when you.
when
Let me
Tinubu, I
see.
never believe him to be in support of restructuring, because even when we discussed
Your
it here,
belief,
I
your
said
Let
here
me
in this
tell you.
platform that he's not going to support it.
Atiku is a northerner. He will not restructure anything. So don't put your hope in that. Then the next question I want to ask you is this: what is your expectation of the government? What do you think, with the level of rot, with the level of problem that Nigeria has, what do you think that a president will come and do within 1 year or within short time of being there? That is the thing that somebody can achieve, because at least you can see from your little party this thing experience that you have now, you can see how difficult it is to govern. So what so are you still, have you lowered your expectation, or you still believe that somebody can perform magic within 1 year?
I never gave him much expectation. I even have low expectation, because even if you look at my conversation with him, I'm not expecting much. What I am expecting is a stable economy. You understand? You know, when I was talking about the exchange rate and all those stuff, it's just stability that I'm looking into that exchange
But
rate.
what you are, that thing that you are expecting, you think that it's something that you can just do with a word of the mouth?
No, stability. I
It's
think we
not
can achieve
something
stability.
the
Stability in economy.
wait,
Stability in
you still
economy is
don't
not
know.
something difficult to achieve, because many countries has it. If you can keep, so you mean that this government cannot keep one exchange rate for 4 years?
Tell us, because you think it's very easy to. So tell us how it's done. Just tell us, because that means you have an idea. Just enlighten us.
The supply, the money they're supposed to use in putting more effort in productivity, so that our economy will be sustained. It's quite unfortunate that it's being loot by the governors, by the senators, and by those in the seat of power. So that is why we continue to lose value in our economic stability. These are contributing so much. Even in the oil sector, you see what is going on. The corruption there is unthinkable. Because I believe that the kind of corruption in our oil sector, if it's being tamed, we can still achieve stability. So who is going to do that for us? If the president is capable, I think that is my first expectation from him. Then you begin to channel your energy in electricity, in education, in good roads, and all that.
The only thing I can conclude, at least now, you are not like this when you came into this platform. You are learning. You understand? Maybe by the next 1 year, so many other things will be open to you. Then you also change the way you are talking about. Because all these things that you are saying, is very easy. It's very they are not something to achieve economic stability.
Simba, you see, when I see Tinubu making his appointment, I'm not surprised. It's just like the last one that he did. People were complaining to appoint the former governor of Katsina State into that. Is it theft, chairman of theft fund, or whatever they call it, a key position like that, to appoint an old man that never governed his state very well, created more IDP. So when I see that appointment, people were shouting. I always say, what do you expect? It's still that politics now. It's for political reasons.
I know,
So
I
he needs
understand.
to.
But the
He needs
day-to-day
to. So
running,
I understand, but we are not supposed to be going towards that direction. So when I see it and people complain, I don't think I have to complain much. I already know what is going on.
If they are pointing to position, do you think people will not complain against you? Are you kidding yourself? You will know that a lot of people will now start writing against you. You'll be surprised that I'm a likable person, and why people does not like me? That is politics for you. That position is the chairman. The day-to-day running of that effort is in the hand of that Yoruba guy, which is the CEO, the managing director. So don't worry about that one. Both chairman are they use they compensate politicians that way too. Just to be board chairman or chairman of any government branch.
And that is
they are not the one running it. They are not the one running it.
Ekene, if I tell you that what I'm expecting from Tinubu as administration, he has already achieved it, will you be surprised?
I will not be surprised if you are his supporter now, because you see something that he has achieved.
It's not a matter. It's not because I'm a supporter, because I'm a realist. You know why? Okay, I will explain to you. With my own understanding of what actually transpired towards the end of Buhari administration, the state of our nation, for us to be surviving now as a country, and we have not gone the way of Sri Lanka, whereby you have your money, you cannot even see food to buy, you cannot see all these things, everything to run your day-to-day activities to get. And now we are even talking about our, revenue to debt servicing. You understand? Before it was 97% of our revenue that we are using to service our debt. Now it has reduced. I don't think I'm expecting anything much again. The other thing will just be coming slow, which might not be actually be felt by the populace. But for us to still remain and be floating as a country, and we are not even borrowing money to run our government again, to me, is a big achievement. You might not appreciate it, but it's a big leap. Believe me. Thank you.
All
those indices you just gave.
You said
all those indices, and just check you said our this thing has come down. Our debt to services, I mean what you just explained. You say we are not borrowing. Go and check our debt through profiles since Buhari, the Tinubu takeover government. Are you kidding me? The ones I'm seeing, or the ones that
let me tell you, I'm not saying you are not borrowing. Let me tell you, there's no, even US, there's no country that doesn't borrow. What I'm saying, wait now, it's not, don't shout, just let me explain to you.
They have even borrowed more in 1 year.
Wait now, if something is not clear to you, you say, okay, explain so that you can understand. When I said that we are not borrowing money to run government, before we are borrowing money to even pay salary of our workers. Do you understand what I'm saying? It has gotten to that level whereby we cannot even generate enough revenue to pay salary, ordinary salary, talk less of capital projects. But we're not at that level now. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay,
there's no country that doesn't borrow. Even US, where the paradise, where
you have said a much. Let me counter a little bit. You say we are not
still
borrowing.
Borrow.
We are not into that. We are no longer into that. Do you know, at a point in this administration, they talked about touching the what are they calling it? This pensioners pension fund and all these things, which I don't know if they really tampered with it. They talked about a lot of things to show you that there is no money. They are not getting anything anywhere. And they use NMPC to borrow money to stabilize the economy. Last time that is it $2 billion, $3 billion or so? I don't know how many $1 billion they borrow through NMPC.
If you see countries that are really let me finish now.
Let me counter you now. I want to tell you that if you go and check our debt profile, the way it is risen in the past 1 year, we even have more debt. But I'm not against them borrowing. The issue is this: when you are borrowing all this money, what is the effect? You say they are not using it to pay salary. What are they using it for? Where are the industries? Where are the 500,000 they are going to establish? Where are they? Who sharing the money? They share 50,000 naira, buy 2 trailers of rice, share everybody. which is not necessary. Not going to promote our. So I don't know the argument you are putting out here. Not borrowing anything and
Can I say something?
Simba.
Because even if we check the thing they are trying to counter there, the thing they are trying to counter, what they are servicing now is they're not servicing the main loan there now. What they are servicing is the interest. We have a lot of loan, a lot of money to pay as a country. So that narrative is not working.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Please, you can all see that I kicked Thomas out. You can see I already kicked Thomas out. He's no more in the surface. So I'm now the new administrator. AI is here.
How about
He said, I thought AI was here just now. Who is kicking people out? Is he one man? And another new brother came, Oga. Yeah, me are here with her. And the BT has been there. I don't know if he has anything to save. Is still there. AI came in. She went.
Let me say something. If it's not there, let me say.
I was
okay.
I was trying to say something. Look.
Okay, Baba Jali Koko, please.
Okay, I'll go after him.
Okay then. If he says so. Okay.
You see, what Simba said is not totally true. We are still borrowing. Even the budget, budget of 29 trillion. Is it 29 or 27 trillion? Our revenue, expected revenue to fund the budget was 17 trillion. 10 trillion will be borrowed. So what are you saying that we are not borrowing? We are still borrowing. NNPC have borrowed about twice.
And there is already a supplementary budget,
Yes, and they are about to borrow another maybe 1.5 billion for the federal government again. So we cannot.
Maybe you don't understand what I mean, Baba Jericho. I'm not saying we are not borrowing, but what are we borrowing for? That is the question. If we are borrowing for both recurrent expenditure and capital expenditure before, now we are borrowing for only capital expenditure. Which situation is better?
When the one of the budget I just mentioned now, what do we know we are borrowing
for? Just wait. If you budget 27 trillion, how much of that budget is for capital? How much of that budget is for recurrence?
That I cannot remember now. I cannot.
So you agree with me? The recurrent expenditure, our recurrent expenditure, if I could remember vividly, I think is about 15 or so trillion. You understand? That means we can finance that one conveniently with our revenue. Unlike the previous situation whereby we even borrow to finance our recurrence. That is what I'm not saying we are not borrowing.
I agree that with you. At least those borrowing from central bank and all the rest, that one it looks like it's reduced.
We are not doing that printing anymore. Money the way. So those are the things I'm talking about.
Yeah, you are right. You are right on that. But you know, we have still.
There is no country. There is no country. Let me tell you, any country that want to develop will borrow. Even US, as rich as they claim to be, in fact they have the highest
to US now.
We are not. No, I'm not comparing. That's not comparison. Wait, now what is it? You don't need to shout. Now. I'm not comparing. I'm just citing example. There's no country that doesn't borrow, so we can't use borrowing. Borrowing is not a bad thing. Okay. So the way we are making it to look as if you borrow is a country should not borrow. No. If you want to develop, even any business, even as an individual, if you are doing business, you need to borrow to expand your business. You can't be using your own money and say you want to develop. No, you will not even grow. That is it.
Simba, one thing you know what is government, you know the increase in tax and increase in interest rate and all that was just for all these things we are talking about. But even at that, all those policies also have implication that is affecting our productivity today. Because as I can tell you now, the only area that we are having investment and people buying shares and all those stuff because we have a high interest rate. But in the area of the real productivity, it's a very suicidal for somebody that want to set up a factory today to say I want to go and borrow money from the commercial bank. You know the interest rate, what is involved. So what now happens is that that productive sector is not coming on stream in this government. Rather, a lot of them is leaving. The records are there. You understand? It's only what you are surviving now only with your capital, what you have, or what you can get, or maybe if you have a family member that can borrow you money to do business. That's what you are surviving on. So, but nobody, I'm speaking with experience. If I have to do anything now that I need extra money, any cash, I don't necessarily need, I don't talk to bank. I don't have anything to do with them again. Because you have nothing to be, you just at the end of the day, even maybe paying them with the little capital you have built up for yourself. So you can only get help. Maybe you have somebody from abroad, maybe can borrow you some thousands of dollars to do business or that. If you don't have it, then you rely on your little capital. That's what we're having today. And that cannot improve productivity. You understand?
Okay,
All these things we say, it has to try this.
Let me contribute.
Let me try to balance the economy.
Let me contribute. So yeah, good day everybody. What I want to say is that we have to start telling ourselves the truth as Nigerians. The truth is that we as Nigerians, we're no longer, we can't claim this giant of Africa nonsense anymore. Right now, South Africa is the giant of Africa. They have developed into a second world country. If you go there, you see facilities, you see electricity, you see international people want to come there. Even if it's for concerts, they come. Many different things. But we're not doing anything in that country. We're jumping up and down for nothingness. We're talking about education, student loan. Okay, first of all, Nigeria is supposed to be a hub for education in Africa. But what the quality of education we have now, the students come out, they don't even know what to do. They can't make any job, and they're not getting any job because there's no manufacturing or even that intellectual quality to even produce a job. We don't have it. So we're just producing a stream of uneducated graduates. If you look at our national budget, what we set aside for education, you can tell that nothing productive is going to be nothing. No positive effect on the economy, just based on how low our education budget is. And we know most of that education budget is being looted and all this other stuff. Just look at the condition of any school in Nigeria. You would think that school is abandoned. And is that how to move forward? Is that how we can move forward as a people? We're borrowing money and people are still looting the money. Since this administration have come back, we have not heard any ex-governor that were able to pin down and retrieve the stolen loot from them, whether they're current or ex-governor. There is still massive looting from all the parties in the country. And the president is buying a presidential yacht. And you're saying that he's doing well?
Brother, please wait.
Doing well how? By buying the yachts.
Brother, wait. Can you, before you from one of the topic go to the other one, I want you to elaborate more on those schools. You said there are some schools that look abandoned. Can you give us some of the examples?
Yes, I said that if you go to let's say you go to oh my god. If you it's three, so it's primary school, secondary school, and university. If you go to any primary or secondary school, like let's say when class is not in session, you think that place is abandoned. The average school, the average primary and secondary school, because the funding that goes to these schools is non-existent. And then we actually start, scrutinizing the strength of the curriculum, the strength, and how can this help us compete on Africa and the world stage? I mean, you have computer science, but you with no computers. You have introduction technology with no carpentry, no woodwork. We have agriculture but with no farm. You have PE with no volleyball. We've all passed through these secondary schools, and we see that it's all this stuff they see in the book. You can see that it's no way that you even get 10% of the quality that's even coming from the books, because the whole thing is underfunded. And then in terms of our universities,
sorry, my bros. All these things that you are saying, it is not as if nobody. I don't even know. So, what is your point now? I want to know, because
my point is
you are not telling us anything.
And I also want him to clarify.
We should tell ourselves the truth.
Sorry, I want to add
Which true? Which true are you talking about now?
The country is not moving forward at all. For how many years now?
Okay, so what is your point now? So tell us.
My point is for us to tell ourselves the truth, not to come on and pretend.
Well, it's not the truth. What you are saying, we are not saying it's not new. Everybody knows it. So what is the point? What is your point?
What do you mean? What do you mean? You said that he's doing well, better than the past
nobody. I didn't say that.
You said that he's doing better than the past.
We are saying what the question I asked him before I started talking is that I said, what did he expect? What changes did he expect within 1 year?
Okay, let me respond to that. Now, in terms of changes and everything, you can see that with Tinubu so far, his major weakness is he cannot stand strong on anything. Let's admit that he cannot stand strong on any point. Whether it's the Niger crisis, he didn't stand strong on that.
But what is the problem with the Niger? We are talking about Nigeria economy. We are talking about Niger crisis. What is your point now?
Do you know how much? What do you mean? Hold on. Do you know how much Russia is making because they're inside of Niger Republic?
Oh God.
Simba, please let him speak, because he has some points.
He's not strong on any issue. He wanted to go into Niger, and that decision, a lot of people was analyzing and said it made sense, but because of all this political sway, he disavowed from that. Then he wanted to do the fuel subsidy, which is the only one he showed some balls to do. He immediately, it didn't even reach it too long. He brought it back. What has he stand on and say, hey, I'm going to stand on this. I don't care what happens. Can you name some for me?
I will name. And
some tough points that he has stood on so far.
Okay, let me tell you something. Once you talk about that in crisis, I remember it took a good stand against them, but the whole nothing like the gang up. And most Nigerians also said, hey, we are poor. We should not go to another war. It's none of our business. It's that country business. When majority of your country citizens are saying you should not go there, what do you expect him to do? Actually, he already lined up a lot of soldiers in the in Niger border. Until that stupid, then you go and leak it to the press. He wanted to restore the democratic.
He should have went in there. That does not matter. Is it the first time to make a difficult decision?
Brother, please. Remy just pushed back. He said something, and I would like you to address that.
Okay, let me do that.
Wait, let me clarify. You said he didn't stand firm on it, so Remy now pushed back that he tried, but
no, he did not.
The forces from the northern side. So you talk on that. If you were the president and you had such experience, what are you going to do?
Okay, because as we're talking about these issues, it's reminding me of the events that happened before, during, and after this failure at this crisis. Remember that time he was elected as the head of ECOWAS, I believe earlier this year. That in his speech, all of us watched it. He said that we're not going to be any toothless bulldogs anymore, meaning that before we weren't active in Burkina Faso and the other country. So he said that we're not going to be toothless bulldogs anymore, meaning that anybody that's tried any rubbish coup in West Africa, we're not going to allow it as a leader, as Nigerians. We're not going to allow it. He said that before this crisis happened. This crisis happened, he didn't do no action at all. And then he allowed Russia from all the way from Europe to come in, and now they're making billions. Something that should be coming to us.
My friend, do you follow that trend? It's not only from the northern. A lot of Nigerians say Nigerians have problems. Our economy is not good. We don't have another war to go and fight another war or to restore another government. A lot of Nigerians click against it. And I continue to remember you that this is what transpired at that time. But you thought that it can just show its muzzle just like that. It's not done that way.
Bro, my brother.
Democracy. Listen. Listen. Can you listen?
Remy, wait, brother. Wait. That your pushback is enough there, please. I think BT, are you trying to push back?
Yes, I was going to say that.
Yeah, you push back, then Oga, you now address the two brothers, please.
So what I'm trying to get at is when Cyrus brought up the point that Tinubu was huffing and puffing in regards to security issues and Nigeria claiming back his position on the African continent. I've always been an advocate of Nigeria dominating the African space. If you've heard me speak on this platform on occasion, but in regards to security, when you are the commander in chief of the armed forces, you're privy to security briefings that we as citizens don't have access to. Also, somebody brought up the political angle to, if you notice, the opposition of the senators from the northern part of the country, mostly the bordering states. It's the same way I will feel, me being from a state and being a Yoruba man, if you wanted to attack Benin Republican. I would have some kind of reservations about it. It's just cultural reality that we need to factor in here. So I'm not saying that you don't have some points, but the overarching thing that I want you to actually react to is, if you were in this position, what would you do?
BT, even Nigerians, not even the only northerners, so I cannot even pinpoint anybody that supported that action that time. Everybody was against him. Everybody.
So when you say, where was his balls? You know, for you to declare the war is an act of Congress. That is just the way it works. You cannot declare a war against a neighboring country without your Congress Senate approving of it. So if they all say no, you cannot by yourself as the president invade another country. It's unconstitutional. So just look at that angle. Okay, when you respond. So put yourself in his shoes when you respond. And I also want this conversation on issues like this to evolve beyond the usual complaints. The things you brought up, Cyrus, we already know that. People not funding education, but let's hear more about how to fix the problem. I think it will be a more productive discussion on the platform. Thank you.
Baba T, in addition to what you said, not only Nigerians or majority of Nigerians that were opposed to him going to Niger, the Congress, the Assembly were not on board with him.
And it needs the approval to go there. You can't.
It needed approval.
So
it needed that approval to go. But the Assembly, they said no. They said they won't do it. So you should understand. But what my brother is saying, maybe number one, we should ask him a question. What is your own position? Were you expecting him to go? Is that what you wanted? You expected him to go. Then number two,
He wanted us to go and be stealing the way the Russians are stealing their property.
No, it's the other. Who says stealing? You make a
You said
negotiation with your brothers now.
you said
That's
Russia
not about
is
stealing.
making billions from them, so we can also go to Niger and be making billions
What's your
and exploit them.
You expected
I didn't
him
say
to
exploitation.
go, or what did you what would you have seen him done better?
Okay. I've heard of everything you all have to say. Let me say this. If you want your country to advance from a third world to a second world to a first world country, it's not only economics and your economy that you focus on. You must also focus on your military and your strength and power in the world. Nigeria is the leader of ECOWAS, but also we're the leader of ECOMOG, which is the military branch of this Western African Western State Alliance. They have a military branch before as well. And we have interceded in numerous countries that you had this kind of issue in. And we have been successful in it. So it's nothing like we can't say that, military that we have never interceded before. We have done it before. Even Buhari, I think he intervened in the situation with Gambia, with that dictator, that wannabe dictator there. So we have not only have we done it multiple times, but we have been successful with it.
No. That's half truth. How did he how did he do it? It was not military intervention. Let's not do that now. How did Buhari intervene in Gambia? It was
I didn't see.
No,
the thing is, he used force.
No, please.
Do he intercede? Do he intercede or not?
Hold on, please. You brought up ECOMOG, which is the military arm of the West African countries, and you said Gambia. The intervention of Buhari in Gambia was not military. Of course, they had the mic of Nigeria.
We have used our military before.
But the point you brought up,
so whether we use it or not, the thing is show your force and your power.
That was ECOMOG since 80s and 90s. Nigeria has had nobody.
Buhari still showed power in Gambia now. That's what I'm talking about.
But that was not military. But you keep it military.
But he showed that. My point is, he showed the power and force and how
comparing to what
strong we are.
Hold on.
And so it's possible. It's been done before now.
Hold on, please. Let's not conflict issues here. You said Tinubu should have invaded the Nigerian Republic military-wise. Then you brought up Buhari invading, according to you, military. And I'm telling you, it was not a military invasion of Gambia. He strong-armed the guy by working with foreign countries to force him out economically. That's how he forced the guy out. There was no military invasion of Gambia from Buhari. That's not true.
Okay. So you think that
maybe what he was trying to say is a military threat? They threatened him.
No, that was
I thought we flew some planes over the presidential house. We're about to do that.
Yes. Yeah, we carry something to hover around this.
There was no
presidential.
Don't give me a cop out. But let it go. There was no.
That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. It doesn't.
Give me out. Please wait.
Now, let me go to the second part.
Please wait, Oga.
Let me go to the second part.
Oga, wait, please.
So your point is that Tinubu should have invaded that country.
Not intervened inside this crisis.
What would he have done? You have not mentioned anything specifically.
I don't know what
What would he have done? What would Tinubu? What would he have done better?
Speaking English.
That would have satisfied you.
Okay. So the point, you see, the thing is that Niger Republic is very important to Nigeria.
How?
Including economics.
To Nigeria?
So, including economics.
Go straight to the point. My question.
So it was a time that we were even discussing with them of how they can make the Naira their national currency. And you can't tell me that something like that, if we have a leader there in place that is agreeable to us, that will not significantly
let me tell you this.
Benefit our economy.
Let me tell you what Tinubu did. Number one, he cut off electricity supply. He cut off trade relationship. He imposed sanction on them. So it took some action.
None of that stuff is weak, and none of that stuff work.
Hold on. I asked you a question that you have not answered. Were you expecting Tinubu to invade that country militarily?
I wouldn't say just call it. I'll say make some kind of special ops intervention.
What do you mean by special? Like how?
The special ops military intervention to immediately remove that guy and put a new placeholder there.
You think there's going to be order there?
Yes.
You think that is a way to replace orderliness?
That would have been the best way for all of us.
A person, hold on. Didn't you watch the scenario then? Didn't you see the whole country came out in support of that military junta? Didn't you watch their stadium? Did you watch the scenario, the support, the massive support for that?
Yeah,
for that
maybe Babayoko, maybe he thought that Niger is another state in Nigeria, like he did, like an annex.
Cyrus, to add to your point.
Bro, we're scared of nothing, man.
Hold on, please. You got to also remember your military is already stretched in with insurgency that they
bro.
So don't even give any excuse. Babati, you don't even need to even give him any reason. What he's talking about,
come on.
That what he's saying is not making. I'm sorry to use this language. It's not making sense. Even mention intervention.
It's not making sense to you now because you do not understand the
you
power
mentioned
of
just hold on. You mentioned in the past where we have intervened. We intervened in Liberia. We intervened in Sierra Leone. What did we gain from that? Just tell me. In what way has that helped our economy?
I mean, I can't.
Apart from spending our taxpayers' money wasted during the Abacha regime to do all the intervention we did in those countries those days.
It's part
so
of it
tell
now.
us what was the benefit? What is part of it?
Wait. Now, if we did not take advantage of that with our businesses and putting our businesses in
which
place
advantage
in those
are you talking about? Tell us now. Be explicit.
Okay, let's say let me just give you an example. If we did what we were supposed to do, which was go inside Niger and put our own guy inside power there, we would then export Nigerian businesses to Niger. For example, Glow, MTN, more of our businesses there.
They can go there right now. They are free to go there right now without. If Glow wants to go to the Republic, he can go there right now.
Russia is in control now.
No,
they're getting the benefits we're supposed to be getting as Nigerians.
Hold on now. There are Nigerian banks in Togo, Benin Republic. There's everywhere. Nobody is stopping you from expanding your business without invading. You don't need to put your guy there to move businesses over there. I don't know what you talk about.
It's a major difference.
No, it's not being what he wanted is actually for us to go there and be taking their minerals and be selling. That's what he wanted. It's just to be claiming it.
No, play your big brother. Let me
explain something to Obasanjo. Like I said earlier, everybody on this platform knows I am a proponent of dominating the African space as Nigeria. So I get your point. We're supposed to be big brother and dominate economically, but you must get your house in order first to do that.
These countries, hold on. These countries are not even strong enough for us to say all this nonsense,
bro. I am with you. We should be doing that. But as a country, there are things you need to do within your own space first.
We're too talented. We can do all of those things. And I tell you, I've done it before. We're so talented. We can do that.
Please stay with me. Stay with me now. There are things you can do right now, like we're doing. Like when it comes to economics, like banking now, you have if you notice, there are a lot of Nigerian banks across that space. You brought up a Glow, for instance. There are things you can do. Like even your manufacturing, they have the AFTAC deal that they yet to sign to open up those borders for Nigerian companies to ship into those countries. There are things you can do.
They haven't made their national currency the Naira.
No. But
we were discussing that with the former president.
No, God, please stay with me now. You first flood their market. You make them dependent on you. You see, I'm with you. Trust me. You must first create some kind of dependency on your economy first. Once you create that dependency, it will be easier for them to then surrender their sovereignty in terms of their currency to your own your own country. So once you create that dependency, when you flood their market with your own goods and services, and you make them dependent on you, now they're going to be benefiting also because it a bigger market. Then it will be easier to say, okay, guys, let's try using the naira because we are buying made in Nigeria anyways. That's the way you go about that. You must first flood the market with Nigerian products first. But there are deals on table where I cannot ship like that. Like this guy was saying, Dangote was saying, it's very hard for Dangote to sell cement in Benin Republic. They will buy from China before they buy from him, even though he can match the price. And the guy is producing close to the place I grew up in Songota, 15 minutes from the border. So you must first fix those problems with that first. Flood the market, then you can discuss currency in the Republic and Togo. That's how it works.
And this goes into a greater issue is that we don't have our politics is not, we don't have a politics of this is what I want to do. And like, this is what my group wants to do. This is what your group wants to do. Like in the States, you have the Democrats. The main thing they're focused on is international policy and how the America's power outside of the country is. The Republicans, they're more focused at home, securing the borders, being harder in crime, and like making it more of an American first policy. But in Nigeria, what you have is my interest policy, my personal interest policy. If we had that developed, you'll see maybe the PDP would be for it, but the APC would be against it.
Let me help you. I think so that you know what Simba is saying. You guys are on the same page, but let me help you guys out. You believe that we should spread our
give me 1 second.
Now, before I lose my thoughts, I'm going to lose what I'm trying to say. I'm going to.
Baba T, if I said hold on, you don't know what I want to say. Please, guys, let's speak one by one, so that three voices coming together. No, yeah, go on, please. Okay. I'm the moderator. If I said hold on, please hold on. I want to put in something. Thank you. Go on.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this. Like, I share the same belief that we should spread our wings across the African space. What Simba, I believe, saying is that when we did in the 80s and 90s, what did we benefit from it? Now,
we should have developed and built on that foundation.
But we did not. We should
have done that now.
No. That was then. Things have changed. The game has changed a little bit. So you must. But back then we were stronger.
We're still stronger than all these landlocked countries like Nigeria, Burkina Faso, all these countries. Who are they?
No, wait now, but they are, compared to them, they are stronger than they were before then. You can't compare a Togo or Benin Republic of the 80s to now.
What is their GDP self?
It's a
even compare.
No,
they can't do anything. That's what it's so simple.
Okay, please stay with. I see. I'm trying to help your point here. I'm not far off. What I'm saying is there are policies at home that you have to fix. You can't tell me you want to dominate the African space and you don't have electricity and your manufacturing is shit. Part of dominating a space is coming with some kind of credibility in key sectors. If like you said earlier, rightfully so, Glow network going to Nigeria, that is one sector, right? But you have other areas too where you can also focus on. Imagine saying, okay, in the whole of Chad Republic or Nigeria, they are buying Nigerian made cars, like Innoson now. What is dominating that whole space? That is one aspect. Then you have your two companies supplying them. You what else? You bring your textile back. So all their clothes, everything that they are using for materials is coming from Nigeria. Then guess what happens? Okay, they become dependent on you. Now you have the bigger number, like you say, you have 200 million. You only have maybe 20 million over there. Then you flood the market. Nigerian made goods. Then they become dependent. Everything is Nigerian. Over time, they will even be the one begging to use your currency in their own country. You get the point now? They will be the one begging to use your currency. You won't be the one demanding it. They will be the one begging for it.
Oh, you were saying the same thing, but they're not understanding the power of the military.
Oga, you are not putting it into consideration.
You can't force people to like that.
There's one thing that you are not putting into consideration. You see, Nigeria Nigeria armed forces are still struggling to defeat insurgency in Nigeria. They have even not figured it out, a strategy to defeat insurgency in Nigeria. You are expecting them to go and invade another country.
What I told you about Brother Angelico, what I told you about Buhari, what he did there, is it not a few years ago that this thing happened?
Buhari did not do what happened in the case of Buhari in Gambia is not the same thing that happened. The whole country in Gambia turned against the president that was defeated, the former president. The whole country turned against him. Unlike this one, where the whole country were with them. You can't defeat a country like that when you see majority of the population in support of the government. You can't defeat it. Look at the whole US. You live in US too, I guess. As America defeated, as America defeated Cuba, as America defeated Venezuela. So we have to consider the support base of whoever in charge. So those military guys have a very strong government. It's good. That is the stumbling block. It's enough, even without any congressional non-approval and opposition from the people. That is enough signal for Tinubu to say, look, this is a no-go area. Because the support base for the business was very, very
strong. He also secured a guarantee from the junta that pipeline laid that is going all the way through Niger towards Algeria or Morocco. He secured a guarantee from them, nothing will touch it. That is a big interest from Nigeria.
So what? I don't even have any faith in that deal.
A guarantee. There is a pipeline laid off from the southern part of Nigeria. That's
gas pipeline.
Gas pipeline. You can go and check it. They call it it's financed by Nigerian African Development Bank.
So you're satisfied with that? You're satisfied with that little thing?
Let me ask you a question. If you go and invade it and they blow it off, who lose?
Look.
Do you know the foreign exchange that gas we bring to Nigeria instead of Europe relying on Russia every time? Do you know the amount of foreign exchange we bring to our economy?
Your focus is
so many interests at play. It's not just
your focus is still so small. You're looking at the smallest stuff. You're looking at the floor, but you're not looking at the sky.
You are the one looking at it from the destruction angle. You think if you invade them, they will listen to you?
What would they do? What can they do?
Okay, let me tell you what happened there. If you care to know, because when they plan their coup, they get the backing of Russia. What does America do? Does America go? America have a base there. They kick America out. So the so-called America you are talking about, they kick them out from Niger Republic. And today now is the Russia that have that base. Why can't America fight back? Why can't they say, okay, we control the world, you must not kick us out?
Leave America alone. Leave America, Goody. If we were there, there is nothing there. It's nothing that Russia or any other country can do. If we actually went inside of there,
we want to fight with a superpower. The whole
is Nigeria a superpower?
Do you know how many years America have been in that base? Do you know how long they have been in that place? And they were able to kick them out because of Russian interest. And Nigeria had to protect you, because one thing you don't know is that about 20 to 30% of Niger population, they also claim they are Nigerians. And we have a good economic, most of the things from the northern part of Nigeria, they have a very good trade relationship with that. You also forgot one thing, that Buhari is also building a train line from all the way from Kano to Maradi in Niger. What are we talking about here? There's so many interests that you cannot just go there and kick their ass just like that. And remember, Nigerian foreign policy is not aligned. It's not that we just like, okay, we are not aligned to anybody. We are just ourselves, okay? That is Nigerian foreign, that is the thing of Nigerian foreign policy.
Let me ask you let me ask you this. Since this school, how much do you think we're losing out? How much money do you think we're losing because we don't have the influence we had before this.
We are not losing nothing.
Okay, but Russia is getting billions of dollars per year.
Because
And you say you're not losing anything.
No, we are not losing, and I'll tell you why we are not losing.
Okay, billions of dollars don't mean anything, right?
Listen carefully.
Yeah.
Listen. Before Russia invade that place, most of their natural resources have been taken over by the French and American.
Niger Republic is also diaspora, right?
Yes. It doesn't know. So it's been taken by the French. Now, when they kick them out,
I don't even know how. Do you guys even think at all?
Oh God! Okay, I think you are just visited on the. You think it's easy to just kick out any country just like that?
I think you underestimated the power of Nigeria.
I'm not understanding. Nigeria have the power to take over, but at the same time, there's so many interests at play. And we told you that the whole country is against it, and you are continuing to say.
My guy, Tinubu don't even all this stuff you're saying. He doesn't even feel this way. He would have gone inside of there, despite all this stuff you're saying now. He agrees with me. Just because of politics, that's it.
No. Let me ask you a good question. Since 1999 up to today, how many countries have Obasanjo invaded? How many countries has Jonathan invaded? Even the so-called Buhari. How many countries have they invaded because of coup or no coup? How many have they go there and say kick the invader out? Tell me if you can.
Sorry, guys, I had a hot mic. I think I was arguing with someone. But Oga, you have to also understand. I think it was few months into Tinubu's government that this happened, right? Maybe 3-4 months into his administration, and people felt like, wait a minute, he just got into office, and that's the first thing you want to do. Remember, he was still trying to put his cabinet together at that point, right? Remy, if I remember correctly. So I am not saying we should not dominate, or what I'm saying is, your approach is what I have issues with. But the overall, I can believe that we should dominate the African space. I totally support that. Totally support it. It's just your approach is what I'm not really buying into. So I hope you get my own position on your.
Yeah, let me take it to a higher issue. So my point is that as Nigeria, I mean, we should expect so much more from this country. Like, at least look at the way that South Africa, their position, and how stable that country is. At least that's the kind of level we should be at by now. But we're just satisfied with nothing.
How can you understand? Okay. Do you remember a few years ago when Femi was the Speaker of the House of Reps? Do you remember? Or when Femi was the Speaker of the House of Reps? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When his deputy on live TV said the issue of the diaspora came up, and he said we don't need diaspora for anything. And Femi had to come up and say, we didn't mean that way. You have to value your foreign assets, right? They are part of the tools that you need to dominate other spaces, right? So the same way the Jewish people will, like, they have influence in America because they have that population here that is very powerful, right? It influences back home, right? So they have that influence. What happens is Nigeria has not been able to harness their foreign talent, their diasporans to be an asset to do what you are talking about.
But Tinubu should be aware of this now.
So you have all Nigerians that work in nuclear plants, that work in security agencies across the place, top key area. They should be assets to you, to the homeland. That's how you dominate when it comes to economics. Anything you want to do on the African soil, you have enough Nigerians across the globe that can help you. Just look at the Jewish model. It's not rocket science. That is your asset right there. They are the ones that will make the move for you. They are the ones that will do the dirty work for you because they have access to things that you don't have access to. But when you see a guy and I are just sending money every month, and that's all you value them as some kind of ATM abroad, you can't achieve what you're talking about. There are enough Nigerians in Niger Republic. There are enough of them in Benin Republic, in Congo, in Togo that I've known since I was little in the 80s. That dominate. I'm telling you, since the 80s that I've been going there when I was very late early 80s. But we go in there with the family because don't let me put myself online. So I know people that they dominate those spaces when it comes to business, but they have never had Nigeria say, oh God, that place in Africa, yeah, how can we partner with you? What can we do here to expand you, help you out the homeland? That's the way Americans will do. If America says that you have a business in China as an American or in Mexico, They work with you to help what? The homeland. The same way Head does.
Yeah, but you can see that in Nigeria, we don't have any foreign policy at all.
Zero now. You see
we
that?
don't. We don't. We don't have.
What is the foreign policy statement about Nigeria that you know of, that you can key into? Do you know? If I ask a Jewish man now about he was born in America, about Jewish policies about and how he can key into it, they know. But do you even know how to key into? Okay, let's say you live in America now for 20 years. You want to key into some stuff in Nigeria. Do you have any government that you can go to in America and say, okay, well, let me go to your office on Monday and talk to you about ABC? And do you have it in America? You don't have that. There's none. So when you say dominating, you got to fix. I said, put your house in order first before you start talking about dominating spaces. You have to.
Well, let me say, since this is a diaspora, most of us from a diaspora, let me take it there a little bit. You see, if we knew, if we were properly educated, like you're right when you said all this stuff starts from Nigeria. If in Nigeria we knew about all this stuff that all these other cultures, other peoples are doing when they're to influence their country, whether they're inside their living in the country or not, we will be meeting up. But we have this situation, but we don't have that. We have the opposite. Where we leave our countries, we are still defending the politicians who are doing nothing. It doesn't matter where the person comes from or the party. They're doing the bare minimum. And we see that in these countries that everything, they have these high standards. They're willing to do anything to maintain transparency. Like this thing were about debates. You cannot have any situation where your president feels he's too big to speak to his people. But just look at the culture of docility that is now deeply into Nigerian culture, whereby the president, not only is the president not even going to debates, he's not even going to talk to the public. It just shows the complete lack of the country cannot move forward.
Let me tell you something. So imagine Dangote, your biggest investor on the African soil, is the one fighting to have. Do you know what the FTA is called, Oga? Do you know what that is called?
I'm not. No.
The FCTCA is the reason why it is more expensive for me to fly from Nigeria to come to Kenya than for somebody from the UK to fly that to Kenya. It's the same. It's the reason why you don't have big regional airlines on the African continent. It's the same reason why Dangote has to have 50 passports to fly across Africa. It's the same reason why I cannot just drive a truck from Nigeria to Kenya without doing stuff from like 7 borders. And what is your policy doing about it? On the African soil, Oga, on the African soil, we only do deals among ourselves. 13%, Oga, 13% on the fellow African countries. 13% is that's it. They do more deals with Asia, America, Europe than they do their own laboring the fellow African countries, because you cannot sign a freaking paper to open up the border for everybody else to move in. So what is your governor? What is your president doing about? That's where the problem is. That's it.
Oh my God, it's not good, because every category you think we should be performing in, is it any? It's not even any category we can say that we're good in. Which category are we performing as in the world? Say, hey, we're competing with everybody else, and it's just like they don't care. Nobody cares. Everything just continues like that. I mean, I don't understand. If our mentality is we build a big mansion, but the whole road, it could be on an unpaved road with no road, no nothing, and we're okay with that.
I believe that people will invest. They will achieve this dream of yours, but your government has to have a roadmap. Okay, this is what we want to achieve. This is the goal. How do we get our diasporans together? How do we get our policies right? And for those that want to key into those sectors, like in my hometown now, you know where I'm from, we are one of the biggest mining areas in the whole of Africa. I'm from Ogun Central, by the way, full disclosure. And you know, mining is very big. That's what we do. But they've done a great job with mining in my area. That it's just, if I want to key into it now, I know exactly where to go. Okay? I know who to call. I know where to go, and I will just it's like a plug and play. That's it. I don't need to know. I know where to go. Is my point. So why can't you just do the same thing in other areas?
Right, but us in diaspora, we don't have that mentality now. Like we don't have that mentality of, hey, I have this education. Let me go back home and be claiming a big man.
But okay. Okay, let me put it back. Other countries, they come to America. They meet with their own diaspora regularly now. When last did your own Nigeria come here and let's sit down with you people in New York, or let's even talk down, sit down? Do you ever hear that?
Yeah, but because we don't, you see, we have the same mentality. You see all these poor people, all of our poor folk on Nigeria who are hawking or have this petty shop, and following politicians up and down. We have that same mentality now. We don't grow it. We don't have that self-esteem and that self-respect. We don't have it. That's why you're not seeing any of our diaspora in terms of like really making push. Like, look at in terms of our diaspora, in terms of politics. Are we doing any rubbish in politics? Look what happened in the UK now. UK was a colonial country along with Nigeria. Yet they eventually kicked out that prime minister. But you see, even when that guy was trying to get into power, you see how the Europeans were just fighting against him. He was supposed to be the prime minister before that white lady got in.
Okay.
But they pushed.
I'm going to put a link in the private segment. Okay. This is an investment forum for Kenyans that they're going to host in Minnesota. They do this every year, by the way. Okay. This is their investment summit for their own diaspora. Okay. They have isn't Kate or something every year. So whatever you want to get into their country, even if you've been out of the country for 20 years, you know where to go. So you can't necessarily blame the diaspora sometimes because they've been gone for so long. If you want them to come in, you have to make the move as well.
Yeah, you see, you have to force these guys to respect you, okay? You force these knucklehead politicians, you have to force these knuckleheads to respect you. If you come there and you're dressed for party, and you guys do a local government or my village party in the States or in Ireland or something, and you just party and just talk all these old folks' tales, they don't respect that. But once you come there, you say, hey, we have this money, we're going to support. What's your plan? This is what we want you to do. This is $250,000, or this is $500,000. This is what you're going to do. Then you meet the opposition. You do the same thing. You meet the other third or fourth guy. You do the same thing. We want you to do this and this, that, and that. That's what us as diaspora should be doing. Not only for the senator or the governor, even the president. But we we have banquet for them, and then we think we're not even thinking at that level. That's what every other culture is doing.
If anybody knows any serious Nigerian diaspora investment organization, please put their name up. I want to see it. Not the party like Oga said though. It's like serious. For like I said, for my own Egba people, we have for hours. Okay, because when you join, you have to be a member of your Chamber of Commerce. For your, they do, like I said, they do a good job in some areas, but that is just for the Senatorial district now. But I'm saying for the whole country, show me one to give me. If anybody knows in the comment section, please put that organization for diaspora on the link so I can take it, because I have never heard of any. I am yet to hear of any, because people focus on the big boys. When I say invest, that big boy, but these ones are spending billions of dollars to invest. I'm talking about a guy that has 100K to spend, or 200K or 250 to spend, that he wants to invest. Do you have any avenue for him to invest that money in Nigeria without being fear of being scammed or anything? Show me once again. If anybody knows that organization that does that, please put it in the comment. I want to see it because I've never heard of any. Or guy, am I wrong? Have you heard of any? Have you
No,
heard of any?
of course not. I don't. Nobody. No, of course not.
Babati,
yeah.
When I was living in Shanghai, China, we floated Nigerian Chamber of Commerce and we went to the Nigerian consulate. Do you know what they are interested about? They are not even interested. I said, this is the consulate. You don't have a Chamber of Commerce. They are just interested in what is in it for them, like every Nigeria always does. It's always about personal interest. At the end of the day, that idea just die out like that. Because the embassy, the countries that are supposed to support us, they are not ready. We even went to Beijing, where the embassy is located. They are also not forthcoming. And these are seasoned diplomats. If you see their record, well read, everything is fine. But at the end of the day, they don't show interest to even support us, okay? So that is one of the big obstacles Nigerians have. And another problem is that when you talk about governance in Nigeria, governance is from the grassroots. And unfortunately, Nigerians are not politically aware to that. They always think that everything comes from the central government. So if everything is not working well, this is the central government. And when we talk about our relationship with our neighbors, sometimes they don't even see us very serious, because when you talk about Nigerian diaspora, there's different kind of Nigerian diaspora. Some people are there maybe for education and to make their life better. But some people, what they do, you don't want to associate with them. So there are some
Remy, stay with me. So people know what we're talking about. When we say diaspora organization, people think it's just the diaspora and only the Nigerian. No, it doesn't work that way. Like the one I posted in the private chat now, that's like Kenyans. They invited me. Okay. What happens is when you come as Remy now in that organization and you have your summit, and you're very skilled in your whatever you do for a living, you're going to bring your friends and colleagues to that, right? You're going to bring them in.
Yeah, that was another one under the
you will bring your own people in, your own contact, your own people will come in with you. They might not be Nigerians to invest with you. That's the whole point.
Oh, well, it's a very good point, but unfortunately, we don't have such a thing here. Because we have a lot of Nigerians here, but I don't know.
That have contact, that have access to things that you will not get in Nigeria, but they know people here. They can bring people in.
No, in Europe, you seldom. This is a small country, but maybe in America, where we have a large pool of Nigerians, and your network is quite good there. Because here, things are too structured that sometimes
I'm telling you here, medical boards in counties are controlled by Nigerians and stuff. And when I tell you, if you have all these Nigerians across the stuff, Nigeria should be a medical tourist city. And when they make the move, you frustrate them in Nigeria. Oh, it doesn't have rights to practice here. He's in Nigeria. He left in 1987. My guy, he wants to bring on them 100 million in. Give him a waiver. He's been a doctor for over 20 years. What are you talking about? Your ego kicks in. It's ridiculous, man. I'm telling you. Sorry, is Remy there? Am I the one?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. There was a time we have this federal government needle. Just by that Abike Dariwa, they continue to. Well, at the end of the day, I don't know, not well structured, not well planned. So a lot of opportunity were not introduced to us. So I don't know. And here, as I said, it's too structured for people to even. The networking here is not as good as when you compare to where there's a large pool of Nigeria, like in UK, Canada, probably America, and maybe Australia. But here, it's just some few people. But it's a good idea what you are trying to say. It's good. But unfortunately, does most Nigeria, do they buy into that? I don't know. I think Solly is also here, right? Is that Solly? Simba, are you not there?
Solly is in bed already.
Yeah,
Okay.
Remy, I want to file a complaint against Thomas on the live program.
I know you are angry. The other time is General Thomas, take it easy on us now. Why should you be so?
It's becoming unbearable at this point.
Let me contact my lawyer first. Let me contact my lawyer.
Your lawyer is not here, Ogbeni, right? Ogbeni is your lawyer.
No, I have my Ogbeni. It's not my personal.
Thomas, I actually came up. I wanted to speak on the port thing that one man posted. There's been this ridiculous. They said on a port in Rivers. Apparently, they've been doing well for the past few months. They're getting a good shipping. So,
but why are we not getting? Why you know?
The only Lagos
they
that
will
nonsense
tell you the truth. Do you know, Babati, that in the first quarter of this year, non-oil export supersede oil export in Nigeria? We make more money from non-oil export. That means Nigeria economy is becoming diversified. Little by little, we'll get there, but it's not easy. It's not an easy time. A country that has been bastardized for years. So we are getting there little by little, and I think that it's a lot of trouble, a lot of issues that the government have, because most of the state governors, like for example, somebody showed a video recently. The people in Delta State, young guys, they were complaining, abusing Tinubu. And that guy is from Delta State. That guy was not telling them that, do you know how much your state have collected? None of them can talk. This is the state that have a lot of allocation every month for the last how many years? I can't even remember. And if you see their road, their inner road, they
and they collect 13% derivative on top of the allocation.
When they show the graph, you know that they collect almost 257 billion.
Don't forget the other one. There's one particular one that we cannot even forget. Bayelsa State. How that state is poor is new. I don't understand. They only have 7 local. Is it 7 local government or 8 local government? So how are they poor with oil money?
Make it even worse, that Bayelsa State governor now came out and said he cannot pay that 70,000. I was like, are you kidding me? So he said he cannot pay 70,000. That's their governor in Bayelsa State. I think the people there, I don't understand. These are people that can talk.
But Remy, people will never protest against that. Oh.
They don't.
Nobody will protest against that.
Delta State.
Thomas, guess the population of Bayelsa State. Guess. 2.5 million people get 30%. It should be swallowing money now. It be swimming in money now. 2.5 million people with that kind of money.
They have only 8 local governments. Yeah. Wow. If I remember.
To make it even worse, that is one of the reasons I don't like that Jonathan also. You have been the president of that country, and now you are the former president. You cannot also dictate what is going on in that state. Help them to achieve something. It's zero. That place is not as beautiful as Akwa Ibom. It's not as beautiful as even Yobe. Because I watched Yobe State recently. Come and see their road. Very good. So sometimes, and you know what? Even in the Southwest, we should just cover our eyes, okay? Our people are not doing.
But Tinubu is the problem. That's the problem. Allocation has been increased. I even hear recently, maybe WHO or something else gave all states almost 5 billion naira.
That don't complain. The government don't complain. She don't complain. Let's even discuss the governor. Let's discuss Sheyi tonight. Let's discuss Sheyi on this platform.
You said something 2 or 3 days ago. You know, there is that money from the World Bank. It's a loan through the federal government of Nigeria that they must use the road to develop inner roads for health and everything. And Nasarawa State governor said it on Channels Television. The federal government gave them 57 billion naira. But because they are owing the federal government, 58 billion, But because they are owing from their debt is 57 billion, the government said he was happy. So the federal government took that 57 billion and gave him 1 billion. He said he was happy because the state is doing a lot of stuff. The guy confirmed all the money they have received from the federal government. He said everything is true. The guy even confirmed
even better. That means they are not owing. So
yes,
their next allocation, they will get it full. They will get it
but
full.
when your governor, Thomas, your governor, when he came out yesterday, you know what he said? He said the money is from what bank, like that. What did you use the money for?
Basically, don't expect me to start donating anything to you people. It's don't on here.
I see that Thomas. She wanted day when I wanted to tell her now. They are not people like that. Oh. What is going on?
No. Let me tell you something. If you know the history of Sheyi Makinde, you know this is the fourth time that he will be vying for office. He has been PDP. He has been SDP and a couple of party. But now, he got there now. So he has been doing some poverty alleviation in the state. So people kind of, like him. That's why people are not really.
Thomas is not doing any poverty alleviation. What he does, I will tell you.
Before he became
the only thing he does is because most of the teachers and civil servants, they are receiving their money on time. And in the first 1 or 2 years, he paid them 13 months salary. That's all. But now, my sister is a vice principal. Yeah, she has started complaining to me. Have they started? She was even asking me, have they started paying the minimum wage? We are not hearing anything from their governor. I said, we are going to fight. There's going to be a big fight in that state because all those things. And to me, I think it's also playing a kind of policy. Is it competing with Tinubu? I don't understand, sir.
No, he can't compete. No, they all supported Tinubu to become president. Do you know that?
Just for him to get.
No, they supported him. Even though he's in PDP, they supported Tinubu. Yes, they
didn't
did.
They have that the guy that was in APC will be the next after him.
Even this one in Osun State, he can't even go against Atiku. That's it. But in their heart of hearts, all Southwest governors, they are supporting Tinubu. I can't see nobody that's not supporting Tinubu now. So, but they can be in the other party. They work for Tinubu in Oyo State. People testify to that. So, yeah, even though he's in PDP.
But the way it's been moving lately, remember the issue of the local government council, the way it was talking. Now you have this loaning. I mean, like, what is going on with him? Like, this is not the usual shit.
That local government money, they've taken overdraft, so it's going to be like debt on their neck. That money is the yo-yo money. It's just there. They spend it how they like. They gave the local government they want to give them, and the rest they keep it. And banks are even saying they always get overdraft. What you want?
So
the money
you don't swallow all the money.
So this autonomy is really weighing down those governors. Unless governor that is doing the right thing in the first place, that is not spending extravagantly.
Yeah, but why? Okay, I have a local government chairman that publicly said, okay, my monthly allocation, the government should take the money, and nobody's protesting in that local government.
That will not happen.
That's a problem.
Federal government will not allow that. Go and write it down.
No, but I'm saying the people themselves, like the money should be receiving. Maybe
Thomas is not following what is happening. All the local government chairman of your state said that Sheyi Makinde will help them manage that money when it comes to the local government.
Remy, I know I'm not a novice. but federal government will never allow them, unless they will never give them that money. They have to be autonomous. They have to be. They can't still be under state governor. No. Federal government will rather keep the money than to give back to the state. It has been passed to law, Supreme Court, for God's sake. So no going back.
The same Thomas you do not understand. The local government will collect that money. Federal government will send it to local government account. And then the chairman now say, okay, this money will come with our governor, come and take it and manage it on our behalf. That's what they are saying. And you continue to turn it around. That's what they are saying. That's what
do you know they are legislating now against any local government chairman that do anyhow? There's a law now.
So they don't have immunity, Abby.
One immunity. I want to or what?
Yeah, federal government can withhold the money. The House of Rep or Senate can. They are having a law now.
Federal government will not withhold their money. They will pay it directly to that local government account. If the people now say that they are not consulting who, they are not doing everything in their local government, and they are giving it to their government, then the people in that state or local government, they said they are going to take them to court or they are going to have a big fight with them. So there's going to be a lot of political ally in that state. So, okay, go and write it down. Because the way those local government chairman want to do is that is not the way.
It's not going to work. They are just
do you also think that, Thomas, that perhaps they are scared of the responsibility? Because look at it this way: if you advocate that responsibility to the state governor, nobody will question you. You can just say, it's not the governor that is managing the money. But now that they're giving you the money, now people start asking you questions. So they don't want to be responsible.
Why do you go for the chairmanship position then? Why do you go for that?
That's not is he good there to work in the first
place? All those councillors. Hey, I think that's going to be, oh my God, that thing will go back to the old stuff again. They'll start fighting. Real fight, you know. Thomas,
and you know now, since the federal government is giving them the money, federal government is accountable to ask for questions. What do you do with this money? Governor they are just like an emperor. The federal government cannot have them.
Stay with me, Thomas. What I'm saying. You know how now they are not paying you your 50 million a month or 60 million. So if you don't pay your staff or you pay just, they will say, God, what's going on with the money now? You can't say she is fault anymore, Abby. You can't, so that's what they don't want.
If you don't want to take responsibility,
right?
What are you doing? The corridors of power. The corridors of power entails responsibility. Even in our small family of 5, it takes responsibility. So what are you doing in the corridors of power if you don't want to take responsibility?
I think she just want to cover his track. There is a lot of corruption in that place. There is no reason why you should be hopping ham that you still want to control that money. But when you to call normal, that is it.
Yeah, they spend more than their budget. They've taken loan from local banks, overdrafts, and willing that the money is coming from the federal government. And they always pay them their allocation separate, they pay them the local government's money separate. So these people, they are calculating, but now everything has been flawed by the Supreme Court that the autonomy has to go to. Yeah.
Thomas, you went to Nigeria maybe last year or 2 years ago, right?
No, 2 years ago, yeah.
Now I want you to say the truth. When you arrive Lagos and you pass through all those airport roads there, how do you feel?
Yeah, everything was different.
The moment you arrive at Toll Gate, Ibadan, say the truth. Don't lie. How do you feel?
It's still the same thing.
No, do you feel like you are just from Lekki and then you just step your feet on Ajibule?
Exactly. Because I was in Lekki as well. I think you know my yes.
You can't believe your eyes. That what happened? Lagos is so superb like that, and your state is just regressing.
Lagos State, even though there were ongoing construction infrastructure, which I knew Sanwo-Olu will finish up, and it's enormous. It's enormous. Yeah, I got to Agege. There was no bridge ever had been in Agege before. Agege Pen Cinema looked different. Everything. There's a drastic change.
But let me paint a scenario for your state for you. When you drive your car along the road, when you are driving in the best road in that place is Ring Road.
Ring Road.
Challenge.
Ring Road challenge.
When you leave the Ring Road, you are going to GI. You will see Okada in front of you, beside you, and in front of you, and then upon that there will be small micra, also behind you. So and then there is a lot of big truck.
Even
and the road is so narrow. It's so narrow.
Keke
Oh God, everywhere. It's not organized. That guy is not a good governor, right? Just forget it. He didn't do nothing. It's just oh God, no. How can I cannot be coming from Lagos so good like that? I expect Lagos to be like at least 50% of Lagos State to be like that, but it's like 20 or 15% of Lagos. Everything's so messy, so dirty. The road are not widening, and you are there for 5 or 6 years, nothing. All the roads and so many people, things are not organized. Everybody just doing their own stuff.
For me, if you see the road to my parents' house now, oh my God. I've told my mom I'm coming December. Don't expect me in that house.
But Thomas, in the story of Nigerian state and cities, once you leave the capital,
if you see the road, do you know how much I'm spending on my mom's car every month? Last week, I spent 150,000 naira. The two front up, one is making noise. One under is this one. I said, this good car that we bought, very good car, it's everything is in shambles, it's in total mess. Roads are not good. Oh my God! Just say, this is just it's really turning on me. Too much expensive car. You have to pay this one. Even parts are not cheap, Babati. If your car spoiled in Nigeria, the parts are not one up 35,000 naira. Toyota Venza, 35,000, 50,000, 40,000 naira. Just one up. Oh my God. It's no.
I will advise you, maybe next time you can, because I don't know, because Venza is not so high. So maybe if you want to change the car, just quickly go for a Jeep, okay? A little bit high. So it will save you.
My mom said to, because old age people now, to climb, to climb up. So we got something a little bit lower. Venza is not too high.
I know.
It's in between, yeah. So nah.
It's a nice Toyota or something, but unfortunately,
because
you are not in Nigeria. Also, those your mechanic, hey, they will bang to the end.
Unfortunately, a mechanic is like a brother. Forget the mechanic in Bayon. It's just like a brother with my
Thomas. So the brother ain't gonna watch you. It's a brother again. I didn't say that. I'm just saying that if it were to happen.
I told you my mom has a church. So the brother is a member of the church. No. He will just collect money for parts. Even what he's buying is something my brother too, they can go and buy themselves, price it. No. It's not about money. It's not about big bag.
Then try
Everything
to
is
get like
just expensive.
so in Nigerian roads, you might need the SUV to guide it.
No, no. I was thinking like what Remy said. Maybe they would just go jeep, proper jeep, but just to climb up for them because my mom has arthritis. So to climb up sometimes it gets difficult. That's why we find Versa is a little bit lower.
You can get like Toyota RAV4, not the latest model. Those one about 2010 that have the tire at the back. Those one are not so high. So you just get like a mini SUV that is not, I mean, to climb.
Yeah, only to go and go by in she. There's one they used to do in back in the
That's a
days.
step.
Yeah.
It has a step on. You can.
No. Nigeria, they used to do this back in the days in Nigeria because I'm a mechanic in.
Maybe
So
they will
more
raise,
shock
they will
absorber.
raise it up. Yeah, they will raise it up. Yeah.
They will not so because they will change it from the regular the foreign one.
No, Babati, you man disfigure motor. You always disfigure car. I know what I'm
No. The way they will do it, the coiling, oh man, there's the way they used to do it.
No, I know. They will remove the shock absorber. They will remove the spring and put a little bit.
Bichi, where is Oga? Has Oga left?
Yeah, he left. You chased him out.
Baba, I can answer rubbish.
But that's the only way Nigerian cars can survive. And by the way,
no.
people want to die. People want Bamato there. You remember the recent report now? The kind of oil they sell in Nigeria. Sometimes you don't even. I don't know the kind of petrol they are selling. So,
Okay, Babati. Let me gist you. This V-boot now.
Okay, Mama V-boot, yeah.
Okay, no, that was when I started using car. That was the first car I ever used in my life. I bought it when I was doing my internship.
2000 year now.
There's V-boot. V-boot. They don't usually write anything behind though.
Yeah, it's like 200E. Yeah, man. That was when I came before Baby Benz came now. That's what earlier. Mama, I know, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I think it came around, maybe started around 89, 90. That was when it came out new as a new vehicle. So they now started manufacturing this injector. Now we have the one that has injector, we have the one that has carburetor, if you remember. The Nigerian mechanic, they don't know how to actually manage the injector those days. The injectors, it consumes less fuel and is more fuel efficient than the carburetor. So the one I bought was actually the injector. So, and what normally happens is that when you are talking about this fuel of 18, that's what made me to remember. It has this nozzle. The injector has nozzle that has very tiny hole. Those tiny holes inside it. That's where fuel used to pass. Every time this thing will get blocked, and by the time it get blocked, it will no longer be fuel efficient. Then when you are moving, the thing will not move because it will be jacking. That was how they made me to go and remove it though. Yeah, they said no, injector is not usually good. It's this, is that, just because they don't know how to do it. How to repair it. So they changed it to carburetor. Immediately they changed it to carburetor. That was the end of that vehicle. I have to sell it.
A whole best now. It's high maintenance. Once you mess it up, it's over. Right? You have to.
But I actually enjoyed it too. Believe me, I enjoyed that car that time.
These are the cars back then for the big boys now. Big men car.
Because I remember that time when I was serving, I took it to service, and in Edo State that time, in fact, if you are riding a Benz, you'll be the target of the. But there was a time that they used to declare you dare. In fact, a lot of things are changing in that country. In Benin that time, BT, you dare go out by 7 p.m. in the evening. the whole Benin will be like a ghost town by 7 p.m. Those armed robbers they just took over that for years. For it's not even this thing. If you know people that have seen in Benin, around that 19 between late 90s and early 2000, that was what I was telling you. The armed robbers, they took over the whole town. You get, if they see you with Benz, you just, that's what they even like. They will just collect it from you. But now the same, and can you imagine if that kind of thing is happening now, that you cannot even go out by 7 p.m. in Benin City in Nigeria? Now you can imagine how the whole world will know. But that time, I'm telling you this, you are not even aware that such a thing has happened in that country.
They can't even track the vehicles if it's even stolen. Why are you gonna find the whole thing? What's your weapon?
Tracking. No, what they will immediately collect it, they will take it to one mechanic workshop. They will not sell it as a they will break it down, they sell the parts. They will sell it in parts. So how will you see the vehicle?
I don't know. I just give up that. I don't know.
Nigeria situation to me, you know, all this one that like a guy is supposed to have taken over Nigeria is not.
No,
I didn't even understand the kind of that argument. In fact, that's why I say Nigerians don't even know what they wanted. That time, nobody was even supporting Tinubu. They were against him. Is that the first what he's supposed to do? Why is he invading another country? Everybody was even praising the military in that country.
They brought the reference that even if you said, what if it was Benin Republic? We would have said no now. Everybody was against. I don't even know anybody that supported most people are against it in the house. Even you are right, they were supporting that Senate move. Like, yes, stop him. So I don't
even
know.
Arise were against Tinubu, that they were questioning him that why did he want to invade another country? You remember that time?
Yeah.
No. In fact, there was no single person that was supporting him. Everybody was against him.
The largest noise in this platform was Babajaliko that time. How can you do that? It's impossible. Yeah, everybody was shouting. This Nigerian now.
No, I have said like my own dominating thing. I won't be opposed to some form of, but maybe the very theater. I mean, get the bomb, but no, that's not how.
No, BT. What I don't like is the way Nigerians are. This dimension, this new dimension is what I don't like. You were against something, no? You understand? This is the second one I'm seeing. And the first one was Dangote. Everybody, they were against Dangote, yabbing the guy.
Monopolist, the monopoly.
Monopolist, you understand? All of a sudden, when they now see that it's not their bride now, that everybody is now saying, why are they working against him?
Simba, when Dangote also accused them, but recently, NNPC said that Dangote confirmed by themselves, the crude they have received, 60% of it were from NNPC. Nobody talk about it anymore. Even Dangote too started saying we are working together. So it's a big man fight. They will settle that one among themselves, okay?
No, it's not even about big man. Nigerians, the way we react to situation is just like they just want to criticize anything that they see they can use against the government. If government is supporting this thing, they will against. Then by the time the government starts supporting that thing that they are against, they will come back and say no.
Remember when I said, why can't Tinubu just give a speech? Why then give a speech?
He not get the speech. They said no. What kind of?
And talk to us one-on-one. Even if he does it, he will move the goalpost again, just to complain that something is wrong.
Babati and Simba, within 14 months, Tinubu have addressed Nigeria more than 4 times already. And I mean broadcast. And how did you know that what do you call it, Rufai was saying, he was even asking that Tinubu should give him an hour and we want to interview him. I said, who are you? Did you watch that tip with Adam Oshiomole, the recent interview with Inarise? Did you watch it?
Okay, the one they are asking about Edo governorship election.
The guy just make all of them. Ruben Abati, Rufus Sini, and that girl.
Don't mind. See, that girl.
Is just
that girl is the one that's always funny to me because she always wants to act tough like she's rude. But I'm like, dude, that is not your personality. You know, somebody's personality is not what they are claiming to be. You can see it. It comes out. It oozes off the screen now. But she wants to be like Rufai to like, immediately, I can be. But she's like, I'm like, go and sit down. Nobody is listening to. But
they are even not in military era.
I don't get is that Rufai it has this bad habit. He wants to ask you a question.
Not the way to ask question.
Then start talking. Say, okay, so what is your question? If you're debating, are you asking questions? I don't understand.
No, does he normally ask questions? He actually engages in a debate with his guests now. He doesn't ask them questions.
That is not the way. That is why a lot
he
of
has his own opinion. It's like somebody, when you're as a journalist, he has his own opinion that I want to force on the guest, not asking questions. He has his own opinion, want to force on the guest. That's the way he does his own.
In that interview, Oshiomole said, you, Rufai, you are extremely biased. And you cannot tell me your evaluation. Everybody should follow your own evaluation. That is your evaluation. Go and just watch the whole interview. That Oshiomole, now what for him? It's too good, man.
No, it's a very skilled.
He just watched all of them down. It's even including. It's even that about that. You have been government in corridor of power for 4 years.
I will rank him number 2. The one that gave it to them was that former police commissioner. I love that interview. The one that they accused of doing a housing scheme fraud or whatever. Do you remember? Go and watch that one. That one, I mean, that one flawed. It was like a flawless victory. That one did not even,
Who is that? Who is that one?
It was a former commissioner of police, but it was now doing like this scheme where people will invest and they will build houses, whatever. So
National Housing Fund.
No. It's a private investment scheme.
Okay.
He now came to the program. They were not asking him that he defrauded people, blah 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 blah. Like over 30 minutes interview. Simba, the guy was even giving Ruben Abati and Rufai the name of people that called them and gave them information, what they were going to ask him. He knew everything. And he was like, I knew. I said, man, this guy did his own work. He said, stop right there, I'm not done yet. I said, this one look bad. This a little bad, though. In fact, to the point where Abati was so mad, Abati said, I am more than I'm older than you. The guy said, I don't care if you're older than me. You will pay attention. The guy's a policeman now. The guy was.
You know what? I used to watch Arise, but at a time I just got fed up with them and I just stopped watching them. Believe me, because usually that irritation I can't tolerate it again. It's just too much for me.
Nigerians, we like to copycat and they want to copy American system. This is not America now. This is Nigeria. We are different. You cannot just be bullying people on TV just like that. They won't come to your show anymore. There was a time they were begging people. Abati was begging. Hey, we invited a lot of ministers. They don't want to come here. We don't bite people here. They should come. We are only going to ask who will come, and then you want to be unruly with that guy. Just ask questions in a terrible manner.
I found the interview. Is this guy called is called Aderemi Adeoye. And the guy lives in the east, but he lives in the east though. So I'm gonna put the link. Just watch that interview. The guy was so brutal that towards the end they were even shaking. They were even scared to even go ahead. And I say, man, I have never seen the guy literally. It was a humiliation of the three of them. It was. I said, wow. So somebody can deal with these people like this on this platform because the way he was giving them facts. I know who called you. I know who called. And when it was just given to them, I said, man, I said, that lady. And the funny part, even in the comment section, even the obedience, they're like, let's give this guy, let's give it to him. He deals with even them, they're like, we can let's agree this guy dealt with them on it. Even the obedience, they were like, okay, this guy dealt with them today. Because he was ass whipping, like, and you will me more why
They thought, you know what they did to that guy that was crying that time. They made the fire shit to cry now.
you promised me
cry.
that you promised me that you promised me you promised me. So Eddie, I used to Eddie. Come on, movie, yeah.
Oh, got the fire share solo game. It's so funny.
Not about you promised me before I get to this program that you will promise me.
I just saw a glimpse of it on TikTok. Then I went ahead and watched the whole when I was free. Watched the whole interview with Oshiomhole. Nobody can beat that guy. He's so good, man.
But why do you think the Minister of Information went to? Why did he go to the RITV office?
I don't know. I did not hear about.
Oh, no, the Minister of Information went there, and in fact, Bernard was lecturing him.
Who was lecturing him?
The owner of Arise now. It was like, you think that you're here to do ABC and D. People don't even about that. It's about your actions, blah blah blah. The typical BS. I'm like, why would the Minister of the Federal Republic come to a TV station like take it easy on you? That kind of vibe, like
I think the mistake Tinubu did is that there's some position he didn't give it to the right people. That information means he should have just left it with that Alaki instead of pushing him to solid mineral. You need vibe, and Aguri in jail is too quiet, okay? You need people that are outspoken, that can give anything they are ready to give out, okay? If it's fire, they will be fire. If it's cold, they will blow cold. Not the gentleman like that. So, and that guy is just too arrogant. I think that's, well, I don't know. If it's under Obasanjo will have closed down the rice since when? Does he have that time? We close them down or find them every day. They will never forget their life.
But no, the way the guy is clearly like if I win is a PDP guy now.
I know now. All what they are trying to do is just against him. Okay? And I don't think that Arise, they are not making money like before, okay? Because the only way you have to make money in that Nigeria is that you have to be, I don't know, but I don't think they are really making money like before. So I just pity that girl.
Most of the money that they are making it online. It's online money that they are making.
Diaspora.
They have a lot of subscribers online. I think they're just making money like people that are making money online.
Oh my God.
Because back in the day, it used to be Channels TV used to be the one that people watch. Channel still has.
They're still number one in Nigeria. Everybody believes Channel, but for them, it's just bias reporting.
But if you want to get traffic, like somebody was saying in the comment section. By the way, like I've not watched the show for a while, but I'm going to be paying attention to my once the obedience jump on the article trade. I want to see the reaction.
Don't waste your time going to that guy.
I have to bend that be. I have to bend it.
You know what? Somebody, I would tell a friend of mine introduced me to that Mayegun that I should go and watch. I only watched for like 20 seconds. It's all lies. It's all propaganda. And then when my friend called me back, I finally said, I just listened, he's the blogger, and I think it's just a cook-up story. Most of these are lies and propaganda. Do you know, because of that thing, that guy does not talk to me till today. So you can see where some people get their source of news from. How can you get your source of news from a blogger that is extremely biased? If it's that, so I just listened to just 20 seconds. I don't want to hear more. All those things he has been talking, he talk about that is all rubbish most times.
Once he said, if you were from the southeast, what they did to them, if we were from that area, he would have turned to Shakau himself. I'm like, okay, this one is this is not.
But he sees the opportunity and he makes it.
But I've been watching I've known the guy online for over more than 15, 16 years ago. It's been, you know, people don't even know, even before he got on Facebook, he used to have a blog. Blog spot, because I used to blog I used to have for a long time. He used to be a member of the Tea Party. Tea Party came out of PDP. I want Kashamu and that space. To back buy, he will even tell you buy. He used to be one of I want to man do say can buy Kashamu Buruju buy.
To back bunko to man so
now. He used to be all those things back then. So he was against blah blah blah. He even wanted to fund Green Party for whatever. He was in politics. So for you now to come from, so I've been following him since day of the kitchen. You know, they closed his stuff down twice on Facebook.
I don't know about that. I don't follow him.
Back then, I guess you like maybe close to 7,000 people on Facebook. But it was a huge by upload. Also came back again. It used to be my good like so. I need to do something in his kitchen. By he used to be in his kitchen now. Every Sunday morning by. So me being an old follower since that long time ago, when he was in his 20s,
still continue to push it to you.
Oh no, because I can see the difference now. What it changed. I'm talking more for now, man. No, it's not the same individual. I mean, you can match up, but not the same. Don't pushing by and don't pushing easy. Or to compromise. It's not the same thing anymore. So when you start saying that the Kanu cannot do anything wrong in your eyes, then it's not the same. This is not you now. So that's like this guy is far out. But I mean, OPA now, I bet me, make away.
Okay. No, sir. It's all about the monetary angle, and you know that people want to listen to untrue gossip. All what I found out that for that 20 seconds is just lies and propaganda. There is no iota of truth in anything. They will just be talking like they are just inside this Tinubu house with his wife. They know what is going on.
Local government council basically it was saying they're only using the money to fix Ebekuta. Once Ebekuta, it's all shit. So you know that is your bad thing. I'm like, okay.
I think probably it's from Oshun or your.
No, it's in Ijebu man now.
Okay.
I've known this guy maybe you can Google it off. Tobari. There was a time I'm bad. Don't even let it put his personal stuff there. Mike and Sonny stuff. So I know this guy when he was young now. He's had issues with some people that even if you Google his name now, his full name, if you Google it online, you will see when he had some issue with people lying about that on Blogspot by and he was a Green Party member.
I just don't know how can people sat down and listen to people speak.
But I want to join for people like me that I'm like more guy now. It's not
just like Babati. When you listen to some people analyze the subsidy, look at us now, 70,000 cannot buy one bag of rice. That is the minimum. Oh my God! Here in Nigeria, minimum wage is not a take-home pay, and that minimum wage is for even start from level 01. Even if you are state in our federal government level 1, you collect up to 100,000 with this minimum wage, no matter what happens. And not everybody are in the same level. I think Nigerian people now, wow, because when
you know, Remy, let me tell you this. I don't know when we just became the kind of people that we just became. It's not even a recent thing, it was a gradual thing that it was just getting worse. I don't remember, even BT, you can testify to this. When I was growing up, my father was actually not a civil servant. He was a businessman.
Yes.
But he was not doing only one business. I can mention like 5 or 6 things that my father was doing. We were doing farming. Every weekend you have a farm where we go to. It's not as if we are doing it for commercial purpose, but we use it, at least we use it to augment whatever we eat in our house.
Simba,
my father was what? Eh?
They have ruined that country. Before I even finished my secondary school, I used to go to CFAO. I used to go to Dunlop. We collect tires on behalf of my father. My father will send me. My father also sell new car, Mazda 323, Peugeot 504. He is selling them new, cha-cha. In fact,
my father was a cement distributor. We also were a distributor to Pepsi. That time, Pepsi and Mirinda. You remember? Then we also yes. He also says we sell kerosene. We sell kerosene.
You see?
And I could remember a gallon of kerosene that time was 50 kobo. 50 kobo. You understand? So if those people those days knows that they have to do multiple things to survive, now you will now go now as a civil servant. You will go to work that you will not even do 1 hour work. Then you come back home. You probably you have a Toyota Corolla that you are using. Then you go back home and sleep, or you go and be playing somewhere. Then you come back at night to come and sleep in your house. You don't know that your Corolla is an asset that you can use to make additional money.
Do you know what? Because one man brought the story up and people were discussing it, and he was arguing with some people. And somebody's on a TikTok saying that he's not eating since morning, that he can't even find. Wait a minute. So you are on TikTok, you are streaming live video for hours on TikTok
with iPhone 14 Pro Max.
Or you can't buy Gary. I mean, who is lying here? Like, is that what we are doing now?
Yes, that. And then Babati, that is not only they will stream live for 4 or 5 hours. Who gave them the money for data? How did they get the money for that data? And then your phone in your hand is over 1 million plus. How did you get the money? So sometimes you see at the end of the day, one thing I discovered is that
can a poor person go online? Maybe for you to go online.
Nigeria.
That means for you to be able to go online, you need at least to have a smartphone.
Yes.
And you must be able to buy data.
You have 500 or 1,000 naira to buy the cheapest data.
And you think like, you're looking for for Gary. And people are buying these lies, like they are buying now these things.
No, they are just doing it for the optics now. She knows she's a smart person. I would rather commend her, not to blame her. She knew that is what people will like. She just want to.
They will be telling you subscribe, give us something, give us
making money.
They are making money. Exactly.
Guy, maybe it's Isaac. He said he even has a friend that makes about $500 from this.
Yeah, he said that now. Yes. And why you they are just following the protest just like that with dummy.
So if you say they are suffering, I have a friend now from here now. Him and his younger brother went to Nigeria. Right now, that one but because he has some kind of following on YouTube, right?
Yes.
Yeah. In Nigeria, he was just doing video of all these protests, whatever. His YouTube page that I've been following that nobody watches. He does all these motivational whatever. If you see the number now and those videos, I say, and it's mostly people that it's in Nigeria. I'm giving you a report of first hand. Don't believe what they tell you when you're abroad. It's different. It starts to make it look like it's their reporting. Like, dude, you're on vacation. I know, but your fans don't know. but they make it look like he's just there to report the whole situation.
And then he's making
like,
money also through
and
people.
he's getting paid. I'm like, who is this guy? Like, more money now.
That is the trick now. I'm telling you, those of them that are smart enough, they'll continue to jello. Why a lot of people that they don't understand the system, they will still continue to complain. Look at Nigeria now. More and more people are already planning to go to Lagos for 30 December. And that is the same country that they will tell you is not safe. And if you see all national all over the world, especially all those African, they would, from Europe, America, they will tell you that Lagos is a city never sleep. They are just up. They also say that they don't understand how Nigerians have that kind of energy. And how they say this country is poor. The way Nigerian people spend money on club. Even Kenne, although it's not here, it will also freaking club. And it could tell us here that there's no money. And you are enjoying your life to the fullest. So sometimes, but some people will just buy it just like that whenever they hear something like that. I'm not saying there's no hunger in the land. True, Nigeria is an economic mess. But at the same time, it's not as worrisome or so horrible or so terrible.
What I don't like is when people act like because you are diaspora, you don't know what is going on. I know I let Billy now.
Sure.
BT is also the diaspora people that is actually, remember when the Kenya will come here, they say, yes, because he's on ground, he's telling us the truth. He's just this, he's not, you understand? So it's the diaspora people that actually say, hey, let somebody who is on ground talk now. Because whatever, if the person is saying what is appealing to their sentiment, they will give him the audience. That is it. I don't. Is there anybody to be trusted? Can you really trust in Nigeria? Can you even trust in Nigeria?
Even when one man brought the video out, is he saying?
They are saying it's not right. It's not this, not that. We are seeing.
You remember the day? You remember the day he came here? He said they bought an onion for 200 naira.
That's a lot.
And no, that was the day he came and said, yes, bought one for 200 naira. And I remember that a day before, I saw my wife bought some onion in a small sack like this. And she was telling me that she bought it for 5,000 naira. So, and I went and looked at it. I even took the picture, I sent it to Thomas. Say, what is this guy saying is not true now? And I counted it, I counted like 30.
And
then you are telling me that you have bought one for 200 naira.
Hey, it's so interesting. There was a day I asked one of my people recently, 4 pieces of tomatoes is now 500 naira, 4 average size. But when they come here, they will tell us that 4 is about 3,000 naira. Or it's about 2,500.
Dorothy is this guy is what is his name? Thomas, that is the host, but he's not on the platform now. Okay, Sherilo.
Dorothy ni abi. Scroll up link in. Okay.
No, he's already backstage. That's why he can communicate with us. So he needs somebody to bring him in.
Thomas, wherever you are, bring people in if you are listening.
So because kini Oma affect when somebody is claiming that I only first answer because automatically exploit in diaspora I only need more money blah blah blah. Kini you true now. So and it's not fair,
But see, I want to ask you a question. It seems that the people in diaspora sometimes like they even know more than the people that are living in Nigeria. Because I just want to say some diaspora they will spread that negative news. If you listen to this, Nigeria is so worse. People are dying. Hunger is killing them. And it's all lies.
Surely, people who are abroad, they have to justify the need why they left the country.
Oh,
so this is the part of people that went abroad. People that complain about that are abroad and don't talk about complain about that. No man complain.
BT, don't let them hear you. Is that not what I said yesterday?
now. This is the
Tọ́lá wá gbá mi lójú tó ní ìsọkúsọ ni mò ń sọ.
Òótọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ níbẹ̀. Àwọn tó ń struggle abroad ló máa ń complain. Àwọn ló máa ń ṣe gbogbo negativity yẹn because
they are the one that will paint Nigeria in a bad way that they just to justify their action.
Because if you say the country is okay, struggle abroad and the country is getting better now. You live in the country. But if you go on YouTube now to Remy, why could not pay people are going back home from the UK mostly. People that are left to go to the UK.
Yeah, because I was listening to one particular lady yesterday. Do you know what the girl was complaining about?
Mm-hmm.
The wife, she was complaining that it's been 3 or 4 days she did not set eyes on her husband. And that is not the way they are living in Nigeria. And the reason is because by the time
is he not the one that engineered the movement?
The man now, by the time she come back, the man already go on 2 or 3 shifts. By the time the man come back, she already go on 1 or 2 shifts. So they didn't see each other for like 3 or 4 days. She said that thing is really getting to her. And I think if she continued to go on that side, that would want to say, let's pack up, let's go back to Nigeria.
Well, but if you investigate Remy, she probably the one that actually engineered that japa. Most of these japa that you see is usually engineered by the women.
It's the women now.
I remember even
BT, can you imagine a colleague of mine? We were even working together, and he left us and went to UK. Now he wanted to come back. For me, even for health workers, UK is not the option. I don't know why people are UK is not the option.
America, Canada,
better.
Okay. Let me do notice. I won't complain about Nigeria. I want to one Europe. I want to America, Canada. They don't complain that much. It's the European one, Spain.
Let me tell you why they are complaining. Because recently I went to France, and when I got to France, I was ashamed. I was thinking that, okay, although it's a beautiful country, but if you see black there, especially from this French-speaking side, nothing. They are not doing nothing. They were just look unkept. What kind of to go back? And here, because here is very structured, I wouldn't lie to you. Before you see 3 or 4 asylum seekers, you already see like 5 or 6 people that came through education here.
To stay with me. Malo has control handle. Go online, come out spill and that anger because you need to justify the reason you left in the first place. So there was about time in Dallas, there was somebody told me he was old David, but he was doing well before in what they were left for. And he took his wife and kids back home. People are and you fight to it on your own. He went back to Nigeria and he was doing well.
Yes, now.
Well, me, Tico do well. Actually, because if I go back home with some money more failing, then you know.
Because the people he left at home, you understand, they are not also stagnant. They are making progress.
That's exactly what I want to say. But Simba, what you said now, each time I go back to Nigeria, there's one thing that always surprised me. And that thing always reset my brain. That these people, officially in Nigeria, they continue to call them Mole. They continue to Ramoto. They never step out of that country. I'm talking about those ones that they know what they are doing. Their life continue to go ahead.
People are Remy. One my uncle Simo, he had the third world hotel to money. Let me even finish it too. Níwájú mi no deliver ní ọmọ ní sáà next week tó máa ń ní kí n lórí yẹn.
Yes, tó máa ní carry
rọba níwájú mi.
Even my bed.
The guy is like tọ́jú owó I'm pé máa no we'll take care of you when you come to Nigeria. We don't want you stressing yourself.
A friend of mine.
People are not people are not máa rò bẹ́ẹ̀ pé no.
máa rò pé bí ń pa wọn àwọn tó ń jẹ ló ń jẹ lọ tó bá rò pé kò wà nílùú ìgbó kò fẹ́ máa flex mọ́tò kan ń ga rẹ̀ ni because kó tó padà dé Nàìjíríà àwọn tó wọ̀ rò pé officer
tó
they are
Rẹ̀mí tó bá lọlé ló máa rí pé ìwọ gan ní láti step up.
òun náà lèmi náà tó bá ti lọ Nàìjíríà yẹn kò sí ẹ tó rí ẹ pé wálé tó orí òní reset padà pé àwọn tèmi fi sílẹ̀ sílẹ̀ àwọn ilé ìgbọ́n ti ń jẹ lọ́jọ́ mi gan lọ
èmi gan
ọpọlọ mi wá.
agoni òde o ó ní when I saw my cousins and people want to èmi gan láti ralẹ̀ begin your side nǹkan because àwọn náà people are moving, developing stuff, expanding their businesses, using their contacts.
Just look at
why would they stay here?
You and Simba, you are both doctors, but at the same time, you still diversify. You still do other businesses. So you just look at what this is an inspiration. So you guys are inspiration because at the end of the day, you just ask some people, do you think just doing that 8 hours job will make you become a rich man or wealthy man? Unless you are deceiving yourself. And it's not very easy. It's very difficult for you to compete abroad with the local people. How much you use your money? So, but if you take that money to
Nigeria, don't mind them. You know when they say people are asking me for money, I go to Nigeria. They love people asking them money. It makes them feel good.
Yes. Some people like that show off.
But they love that. Unlike treatment, you know.
They love that. People let me give you an example of one guy I knew. That guy, 4 years ago, he has a small pond, fish pond, in his backyard. He was raising 2 or 3 He was raising 2 or 3 pigs, and then he has one brick. He was making some bricks. Just opposed to today, that guy. His brick business has expanded to 4. He has had 3 shops for his wife, getting good directly from manufacturing all these wholesale or food like rice, whatever, selling wholesale. That pond that he has got another one. The pig of 4 already become 40. This guy is making money left and right. 4 or 5 businesses. Just under 1 year, this guy is just pulling that Camry 2004 all around. Today, the guy has one SUV, another new Camry, not new, totally new like that. He has one other car for his wife. Just a space of 4 years.
I was even going to ask Simba.
So when you go home and you see people like that, and you say you are in abroad, and this guy is working leisurely. He just, oh God, man.
I don't want to ask.
It's not under stress now. It's not under stress.
That's what I want to say. It's not under stress.
That pig farming business, I want to ask.
Yes.
The pig farm. I've seen some people that have, because we used to have a friend that his dad was a professor of Bayern, but man, she pig farming in the backyard, and they made a lot of money, and but is there he now wants to offer. Also, the age pay come out play. I might go to Nigeria and start putting things down. So, offer me he saw it as a young person, right? But it's late everything, but he wants to do it on a bigger scale now. But but Ogun State not the fair wa. But I'm like, so I'm like, let me ask him by I want our farming expert on the platform.
So what is the question now?
Like like when I say Ogun State will be a won't mind you look.
There is no place that you cannot rear pig. You understand? A pig can withstand any weather, so it doesn't. It's not. Change of weather does not really affect them like the way it affects birds. Like poultry now, you can't do poultry in the extreme north because of the heat. Do you understand? But for pig, no. What you need to do is just to put water. They love swimming in them, dipping themselves inside water, and all those things. That's all the thing that you need.
Buy land in a marshy area or close to a river, because
you don't even need to. You don't need to do that. You can curate that one. You don't need to get into marshy area. You don't need to be polluting the water.
You have to employ people to.
Exactly. And if it's well supervised, let me tell you, within 2 years, the way they actually reproduce. What initially when they start, they can be having like 4, 5, 6. But by the time they are getting to like 5 years old, one pig can give you like 20.
Yes.
Believe me.
My friend,
at a
one
time.
of the pigs has 16 children at a go. My God.
At a go.
16 children at a go. It's the only problem about that is that you must get a good what do you call that kind of doctor for
vet doctor.
So that can,
and the one funny thing about pig is that they can eat anything.
Even thank you.
They can eat anything. Yes, they can eat anything. And the funny thing about the market, let me tell you, even when the market is down, if you are not under pressure to sell, you can hold on to it. You continue feeding them, and they will continue to grow. When you see that the market is favorable, you make your money. You understand? They are not perishable, like egg that you once you produce it, you must look for market and sell it, because if you leave it for some time, it's going to spoil. So to me, if I didn't engage in pig farming, it's because of my religion and everything. If not, is in fact pig farming is very, very lucrative.
Yeah.
It's
I think
very
apart from that, there is a lot of opportunity in that country. Because
the people that usually buy the pig, they are the southeasterners and the deltans. So these south people, they are the ones that consume it. Yorubas don't usually like pig, whether you are even a Muslim or a Christian. Yorubas don't usually consume pig like that.
There's also one that is very lucrative. Igbi snail business. Snail.
You know how much they sell a snail in Nigeria now? One snail costs about 4,000 to 5,000 naira.
And Nigerian people, especially men, they like to take it with pepper soup and beer. Nigerian consume it.
That's what I used to buy when I was serving in those states now. But those ones are not the one. They are the wild ones. People are still getting it from the wild now.
And another thing is, that more and more Nigerian food are being exported out, even through Ghana. So come and see people that are raising catfish. Before they even grow, people already acting from it. All those Hausa people, they'll buy in large quantity, they will take it to the north, they go and smoke it. There are some people who collect it from them, export it to Nigerians all over the world. In fact, I think
but even the catfish that we produce in Nigeria now, we don't even have enough market for it.
Yes,
yeah, I have I won't mention her name because you might know her. She's our in-law. She's one of the biggest fish farming stuff in that part of the country. That their business when they catfish, they even have frozen everything. I mean, they really put money into. Okay. And they're doing amazingly well for the past how many years since the 90s.
Are you not here, Babati, when Patrick was talking about how much they are buying? What, Simba, do you remember that day? He was telling us
buying a tuber of yam.
Yes, for $15. I shouted, $15? My God, one tuber. He said
no, it's even cheaper. Let me tell you, it's cheaper in Canada than in Saudi. In Saudi, let me tell you, we used to buy 1 kilogram for 40 sa.
How much
40 sa, 1 kilogram, not even 1 tubalo, 1 kg, 1 kilo. We buy in kg. So if an average size yam that is weighing, let's say 4 kg, that would be like 120. Divide that 120 by 3.75. That is what a tuber will cost.
My God. That's about $32 US.
Yes.
My
Anybody
God.
that lives inside, yes,
It's
that
cheap
is it.
here. It's cheap here.
A 1 kilogram, 1 kg of gari in Saudi Arabia is about 35 sa. 1 kilogram of gari, 35 sa to 40 sa. So that one too, that means that's that Congo, you know that Congo, the common Congo that they used to measure in the southwest now. If you are
Yes.
buying that, that would be like, let's say that will be weighing almost like 5 kg now. So multiply it by 40 again. That will be like 150 divided by
Dollars.
$3.75.
Oh, okay.
No, sir. So if you
Okay.
divide it by 3.75, you get your
Yeah.
dollar.
That's around $40.
What anytime I come on vacation like this,
You will
in
just
fact I don't
reach
mind
that high.
any amount. I will buy as much as possible. I don't
Yeah.
mind paying for extra luggage because there is no amount I will pay for the extra luggage that
We
it
are
will
lucky
not
here.
be more.
Yeah,
It will not.
an
It will still
average
be more
yam.
economical for me than to go and buy it there.
Yes, so an average yam is about €3 plus because we are closer, so it's more cheaper here. But that Canada one, even that means it's going to be expensive in America also. So wow.
It's even more expensive in Saudi than even in Canada.
And tonight, you know that there are so many Nigerian restaurants in Europe. Maybe not like here in the Scandinavia. Maybe
1 kilogram of plantain, 1 kilogram of plantain is about 30 sir, and that would be like a $10.
Yes,
Plantain, that plantain that we used to fry dodo. That's the
I
one I'm
know.
talking about.
I know. I bought 4 recently, and that one is about €2 plus because we are closer, so it's a little bit affordable here.
Simba, do you guys have any investment summit group of Nigerians in Saudi?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because what's going to happen in the market here will be taken over by foreigners. They'll be the ones selling your gari and noodle and everything eventually. They'll
Have
take
they
it
not
over.
started taking over already? Look at what the Chinese are doing in the southwest.
There
They
you
are
go.
taking all the
Actually, Nigerians are the one doing. The problem is that in Saudi, it's not easy to say you as a migrant, you cannot just start doing any business. You have to be licensed, and it's very difficult for you to get licensed to do any business. You understand?
Yeah.
It's now that they now said that okay, okay, let's say for example, like me now, they employ me as a doctor. They don't expect me to do any other thing apart from what I'm doing. If I want to venture into any other business, is against their law. And my wife cannot even work. But now they have changed it. Now they just change it now. They're like, okay, that's a spouse of their employees can now work.
Okay.
So most of the people that are selling these things actually they are doing it illegally.
I think Babati just click out. Maybe we'll come back. So you see, even in when I was in China too, so your spouse is also not allowed to work, and to even make it difficult, if like you marry a Chinese woman and you don't have a working visa or working permit, you cannot work. If you just marry, they just give them family visa, and family visa means you cannot work. So they are using that one to discourage to marry their children in China. So all this kind of law from this Middle East and Asia, I don't really like it. It's too backward. But it's a way to also control their own population, their own whatever they are doing.
And no, I can't for that. I think they are just making it to make it to because if they allow foreigners, they will actually displace their people. So they
Yes.
just make it. They will displace
So,
their
so
people.
sometimes when I see the system they use in China, I don't blame them. I just ask myself, if you are copying Western democracy, how can you use it for 1.3 billion population with several parties? That wala will be too much. They need to be
I don't even know the kind of democracy that we can practice in Nigeria that can work. I've
I
not
don't
I've
know.
not I've not sat down and
What you can
think
just
through
do
it.
is just to find a way to just reduce cost of governance. Maybe, although it's not a lot of money when you look, but at least if we can find a way to reduce it, and people should have their work, not just use politics as your full-time job. From local government chairman, from councillor to chairman, from chairman to governor, from governor to senator, from come on, man. You just rely on the government all throughout your life.
Let me tell you, I've seen somebody who was a councillor, and when he finished his councillorship tenure, the guy did not have anything, and they were making mockery of this guy. You understand? That he has the opportunity, he did not. And it's okay. So if you take the opportunity, that means you expected him to actually to have stolen money to enrich themselves, and that is what the society is expecting. And that same society will now be the one now demanding for good governance. When you are not, that's I bet that good governance, you can't hit your cake and have it now.
Exactly. That is it. You nail it. Dorothy is here. Maybe you want to talk to Dorothy. So you really nail it. The people.
Well done, no.
Yeah,
Mr.
welcome.
Remy and Dr. Simba.
Yeah.
Well done.
Dorothy, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Yes, sir.
You can eat your cake and have it in Nigeria now.
I think,
It's possible.
I think parliamentary democracy is the best for us. Parliamentary democracy is the best for us in Africa because if you look at it, for parliamentary democracy, people can easily revolt against a particular party. They vote them out. Then once they vote them out, all you need to do to just take these guys out of power is just to vote. Is just to get the power, the party in power. Make sure that they don't have the overwhelming majority. That's your. It makes your work easy. Make sure that decapitate them. They're not getting the overall majority. Once they get overall majority, they don't have the power to form government. Now,
Dorothy,
then you can now have to. Yes.
Don't you
So you
think
cannot have to.
if we practice true federal system, as in true federal system, the way they do it that America, don't you think we'll have a respite? That every state control your resources, leave Abuja alone.
Yeah, the problem is it's a good one too, but these guys,
Remy,
these guys are very.
if you have the same mentality that we have now, even let me tell you, you just want to bring something up that everybody is sharing from up. You want to bring it down so that you can be sharing it at the micro level. If you don't change their mentality now, you understand? Let's assume that we have a state. Let's take your state, for example, Ogun State. You understand that all the resources in Ogun State, Ogun people should be controlling. The first thing you notice is that you have that whatever, because the reason why we are talking about controlling resources is because we are not resourceful as human beings. Because the natural resources that we focus on cannot take us anywhere. Believe me. I know the question I used to ask people: how many countries have you seen in the world that develop by virtue of their natural resources? That they will say, okay, it's natural resources that made this country to be great, to be where they are. Just mention one.
No, none.
I know, but what I'm trying to say.
So, let me tell you,
they are very few. Very few.
So this narrative that resources, well, the resources we are talking about is natural. Okay, maybe some people have oil, some people have gold, there are some people have the tantalum, some have lithium. That's what you focus on. That's the only thing that we think.
I want to ask you a question. Don't you think this system we are using now make most of the so-called elected governors very lazy? Because they just start down there and collect money every month. Even some of them cannot even generate IGR very well. They don't care. Because no matter what happens, something will come from Abuja to them every month. They don't need to lift the finger. Just start down there and you collect the money because you are not working for it. It's not. So that is the base. Look at the problem for all this democracy since 1999.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you, it's not as if they are lazy like that. You understand? It's not because they are lazy, but as a governor, if you want to actually even tap into the resources that you have in your state, you need your people to do that. You understand? The people there, they are not ready to support you to even make the money. All of them are just there to steal whatever they can steal, there to amass wealth as much as they can. Okay, let me give you for example. I gave example of Kwara State the other time. I said they were mining marble somewhere. You know the people that they put there that they're supposed to even collecting tax on those things that they are mining. How much of the money are they remitting to the state?
Yeah. So
you understand? They were even castigating my governor in Kwara State now that the guy is not doing well. You know why they say he's not doing well? Because he was not behaving like the Sarakis
but the guy was
that
okay.
used to that they used to give that used to share rice, gari, amala.
Exactly.
But
Do
I
you
think you have
understand?
to be governor this time around in Kwara because there's relative peace and the guy is doing his work.
I'm telling you, I'm in Kwara. I'm telling you what people are saying. You are telling me that you are just an outsider observing. I'm Àtẹnujẹ náà ni gbogbo wa ní Nàìjíríà. That is it now.
Just begging every time. Nobody really want to put on the wall. When you are in abroad, the people in Nigeria, they will not let you have respite. There is a friend of mine that I did not talk to him for did not talk. He just happened to get my number. And by the first 2 or 3 minutes, he has already asking me for money. And I just said, it's a long time. You do not even ask about me. How is my health? How is this? He said, you're in abroad now. You should be okay. I said, what do you mean? I also have to go to work, do so many things like that. Why are you doing like this? Of course, at the end of the day, I have to find something to give him because every day you're just calling me every morning. What can I do? So that begging attenuate is just too much. So that is why I thought about, because when you look at it, the government, their hands are tied. As he is stealing the money, a lot of people already line up to also collect from him. So he had to steal more to satisfy them. You cannot believe that some people go and filing every morning to collect.
Remy, if you ask me if I become a governor of a state and I have resources in my state, what I will do, I will not even be the one using it. I will privatize. I will just give it into the hands of the private sector, and then we'll be just be.
You don't know your people. They will say it's your company.
They will say
you.
They will say you want to sell everything.
They say don't mind him. Is it not his brother that is there? He's the one privatized. They will use lies, propaganda.
And look at what they are doing look at that propaganda that Hausa guy that is talking now. That guy that is usually that one that was telling everybody now that is Tinubu, that is has a refinery in Malta. You know, that's what that guy, that Hausa guy.
Yes. I didn't listen to. I just swap it up because it's one. This is rubbish. This is just propaganda unnecessarily.
You know that people believe that crap.
They believe.
People believe that crap. I encountered somebody, and you even be surprised that the people that believe it now, they are even educated people, highly educated people.
No, forget about no. Let me tell you, having Dorothy, having education does not change your personality. Believe me. In fact, okay. You know, when I've concluded, if you look at the elite WhatsApp, if you belong to WhatsApp group, look at the elite WhatsApp group and look at maybe you have another, like me now, I belong to a lot of WhatsApp group. The farmers WhatsApp group, I cannot compare it to my professional WhatsApp group. But I now discovered that the farmers WhatsApp group is actually more coordinated, more reasonable than my professional WhatsApp group. You see some people on my professional WhatsApp group, you wonder whether they work or not. The only thing they do every day is negativity. But when you sleep and wake up, you will just be seeing their posts. I don't know where they are getting it. They just be, you understand? Some people will make some submission. You'll be wondering that, is this one a professor? If you look, if you you
They have
understand, me,
bastardized the
I've
mind of
given
people
up.
in
Oh.
that place. I'm telling you. As in, they don't know, they have bastardized their mind to the
So
extent that
Yeah,
they don't even know what patriotism
I
is.
do not hear a lot
for
of
the
your
fact
questions.
that you have the certificate, let me tell you, does not mean you are reasonable.
Very new. You are right.
Have destroyed the
Because
head of
Let, let,
many,
let, let me tell you,
many.
your academic exploit does not mean you are sound in terms of when it comes to emotional intelligence.
Exactly. Emotional intelligence is the best form of one of the best form of intelligence, and
what
many
you
of our people don't
normally
have it.
what you normally hear from them is that the Kowaje, they have stolen our money. Every time they are stealing their money.
Mm.
Now, how much tax are you
Mm.
even paying? That the Kowaje every
You hear
time.
me?
How much is the budget
Load
don't
ni
say?
wọn.
How
Ẹ wò
much
gan,
is the
àníjọ́ wo ni wọ́n ní àníjọ́ wo ni mo sáré tẹ ṣé ẹ mọ̀ gan mo sáré tẹ gbogbo tí gbogbo wa tá a sòkúrú ara lé pé ẹ ok bọ́jẹ̀tì wa lélẹ́yìí 32 trillion I pass the 28 first one the next one was 6.2 additional one bàtà àhàdé
yes?
papọ̀ tí mo survive mo divided by 200 ojúgbà mi ti 34 trillion nìyẹn 170,000 ẹnì kọ̀ọ̀kan kí ni 130,000 170,000 fẹ́ ṣe láyé wa. One
So
seventy
your mama,
thousand ẹnì kọ̀ọ̀kan gba tí wọ́n kàn àti máa fáwọn èèyàn náà máa fáwọn èèyàn táyà kẹrẹ pé kékeré wọ́n kó wa jẹ ẹgbà kan rẹ̀ wọ́n mi ni wọ́n má kó owó yín jẹ ní Amẹ́ríkà wọ́n ń kó owó wọn jẹ wọ́n ń kó but the fact is just that akànfẹ́ afẹ́kún wọn ṣe nǹkan tó wà kọ̀mí sórí ẹ̀ tẹ́ pé àwọn èèyàn lè rí as a group tẹ́ táwọn èèyàn lè rí but owó yẹn wọ́n ní ká wò we are still let's say we are poor I'm telling you Nàìjíríà ò wà sọ àwa sọ vet báwọn yẹn ṣe rò gba COVID-19 ni mo get kinní yẹn ọ̀rẹ́ mi a máa sọ̀rọ̀ pé a máa sọ̀rọ̀ pé Nàìjíríà ti kó kí náà mo ní ok wọ́n fún wọ́n dáwọ́ kan padà fún Nàìjíríà gbà yẹn $40 million no $300 million máa ní ok ẹ jẹ́ ká divide ẹ jẹ́ ká multiply by 360 gbà yẹn wọ́n ṣe iṣẹ́ owó ní 308 310 350 kan ẹ jẹ́ ká multiply ẹ̀ ìgbà tá a multiply ẹ̀ ojú gbà mí tì sá 40 million people 40 million bank holders account holders
But Durante, what you
3,000
just did.
ojú gbà
Okay,
mí
no,
tì gbà yẹn.
just hold on. You divided the 34 trillion by 200 million people, and you get 170,000. Have you? Okay, now
Yes.
that's 170,000. You understand? That is for 1 year that somebody will spend for 1
1 year
year.
no
That is if you give
1 year
1 year. No, that is from that 170,000. You are going to feed yourself. You are going to pay
feed
your
yourself
rent.
everything.
You are pay for electricity. Pay for everything. So and this money now, that is if it is equally distributed though. Meanwhile, some people will
Kò
not
dẹ̀ ní
even
wádìí pé
have
lónìí
1 naira, will not even have
1 naira
access to
wọn lè
1 naira out of it.
1
Because
naira.
somebody will spend what belongs to like 5 million people. One person will spend it.
No, and 1%
You
might not be
understand?
50% of the money. 1% of the
Because
competition
let's
or
say for
1%.
example, for example, a civil servant that is earning 170,000 per month. That means it will take what belongs to 12 people in a year. You understand? So those 12 people, they are zero already. And it's not only salary. We'll use some of these things. That is when you use it to finance our military, not even to pay their salary or to buy equipment for them. We use it to do some certain capital project and everything. Well, but when we tell Nigerians that Nigeria is a very poor country, in fact, I don't think only maybe 1 or 2% of Nigerians will agree with you.
Same man, when we talk about tax in Nigeria, they will say, we are paying tax. Which tax are you paying? Do you have an income tax you are paying every month?
The only people that pay tax, the only people that...
Let me give an example of what happened here in Finland. Any business you want to do here, even if you just want to be selling Ogoro or whatever you want, you have to register your company. You cannot just say, okay, I'm here, Basira. I just want to put rice and dodo in front of my shop, in front of my house, start selling. You cannot do that. You have to get all the approval certificate, and then you have to register.
Remy, please give me 1 sec, please.
Okay.
We always do the end of our financial year at July. I did my task yesterday. Yes, I've not disclosed my overall throughout the year. I'll just tell you the tax. I pay $55,000 in a year. Yesterday, $55,000 in 365 days.
You are still going to claim.
How many of our people can pay that? You know, we pay tax. We pay
I was unable to claim only 7,000 back.
You see, but you still, when you file your expenses, and by the time they take their decision, you might be
Oh
lucky to
my
return.
God! My wife said $55,000 in
Nígbà tí
365
wọn náà ń ṣiṣẹ́ lọ tó kàn make owó lọ lọ́nà ABCD, òyìnbó ò ní bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ, ó máa ń dúró díẹ̀ níbì kan ni, á kàn tẹ́jú díẹ̀ sí.
Oh my! Even I don't. It's like I should not walk like that again.
Of
My wife
course,
said,
ó máa slow down instantly.
My wife said, "Don't you know you worked so much last year?" I said, "Wow." The overall, I will just put it in the comment section. I will not let people know.
Thomas, let me ask
my!
you this question.
But Nigeria will say they are paying tax.
Thomas, you know that
$55,000. Times it as $1,000 now.
So
Times 1,000 naira.
Because they have access to your income. No,
That's 55 million naira now.
Yeah,
I paid 55 million naira in 365 days. Simba.
You cannot show because they have access to your income. So because of that, Nigerians are not paying tax. Nigeria is the best country to do business. I'm telling you.
No.
Because
let me tell you, Ajaluku that will come here and be telling us that they are doing multiple tax in Nigeria.
Nigerians are paying tax.
Come and tell one jebe. Simba, níbi báyìí. Ìgbà tí
I saw country they were comparing taxes in countries in the world. And even those countries that we think that the people are even paying tax because they are talking about tax to their revenue ratio. You know, yes, the US has only US has about maybe 48% or something like that. The highest African country that has a tax is about 8%. 8%. Nigeria did not even appear on the list at all. Nigeria did not appear on the list at all.
We are not paying.
And then Baba Jale will come here and be telling us that there are people.
Tax revenue, I think we did about 10% last year. I think almost we're going to the tail end of Buhari's
So we are talking about
we did 10%.
That are paying tax. Maybe they widen it, but in actual terms, the people that are paying tax in Nigeria are not enough. I'm talking about direct tax. As in
No, they are not many. They are not many. It's nonsense. Even back to níbí báyìí, ọ̀rẹ́ mi tó pariwo ní Nàìjíríà mo ní kó shut up. Mo ní 5% pé ilẹ̀ ń san 5% lẹ́ ń san. Wọ́n wá increase sí 7.5. Wọ́n increase sí 7.5%. Ládé Buhari ni wọ́n pariwo. Mo ní 15% mo ń san báyìí. Ẹ̀yin náà máa lọ sí grocery supermarket 15%.
Our VAT now is 24.5%. So by the next month, we'll be 25.5%. That's
imagine that.
25.5%.
So that means you buy something let's assume that you buy a goods worth 100 naira. You are going to pay 125 naira. That's what it means.
No. This is how it is. On some food items, it's about 14%. On others, like if you buy petrol in your car, then they calculate the money, part of the money.
So it's not universal, it varies from goods to goods.
No, it's not even about majority, especially if you are doing business.
Give us an average. Let's say an average.
Average is more than 70%. Even if you buy beef here, because it's imported, they also put tax on it sometimes. Okay, if you continue to eat it, you pay tax a lot. Here it's a tax country now. They even eat a lot. They also cut.
No, Scandinavian countries, they are the most
Something like that. If you continue to work hard here, you think that you are making the money. By the time they slam the decision at the end of the year, you just say, "Oh, more big." So at the end of the day, you just have to, what Thomas said, you have to check yourself, find the balance. So, I have to slow down. Because if you don't slow down, when they bring their decision, most of your money goes away. So it's
But
not, yeah.
Remy, I don't often care about the tax. It's the one coming back to me I care about. Because if you want to be
the
lazy
tax
before
return.
you are paying too much tax,
Yeah,
you will not make it in life. You will
Yeah,
never
of
make
course,
it
you
in
want
life.
to not be productive.
Nah,
You
you will
want
not be
productive.
productive. Nah. Our money won't be. They say, oh, too much tax. I don't want to work. They work
No,
twice
I'm
a
not
week,
saying you know
twice a
what.
week.
Just find, like you said you are going to slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
So because
just slow down, not that slow down like that.
I know, you don't need to tell me.
Thomas,
Nigeria,
Thomas, you cannot behave like their people now. You cannot behave like their people. Mm.
Never.
They
Because
can
they
rely
are
on
always,
whatever
they are always
welfare,
in
whatever
poverty.
they are giving them.
Yeah, they are always
How
in
much
poverty.
is the welfare going to Simba now? So why reply the
You
welfare?
said,
It's nothing sometimes.
Thomas, you are saying something. You are saying something that they are always in poverty.
Thomas' responsibility is not only limited to his immediate family. So who else there are they taking care apart from themselves? They don't have responsibility. You understand? So they can live that kind of
Exactly.
life.
The individual is individual lifestyle.
They are in poverty.
So it's
They
only
are in poverty. Poverty. They don't have
As
their
in,
own house now. Because they always think of why are we paying? Because they know where the tax are going to the motherless, to the physically challenged people.
Yes.
If you are physically challenged in this country, they
The
are taking
unemployed
you till you die. That is where the tax is going. From the one they declare you as a disability, you are joba till you die. That's where the tax is going. There are some people they've never worked in their life. Owó ìjọba náà ń gbà 250 per week. That is where the tax is going. But I can't
when they not the 250, but they not the 250. When they not the 250 per week, no, 250 per week, 250 per week, you know, it's just like
subsidized house for
they have like a concession card to buy food, to enter bus, to do this. But still poverty. It's still poverty, my brother.
it's still poverty, no?
Poverty. When I'm boasting of some dollars in my account, they don't bond them where to boast of anything. If they haven't collected that 250 in the end of the month, end of the week, they can't do nothing.
That's the end.
No, will I base my life on that? Do you know how many responsibility I got in Nigeria? They don't have responsibility. They don't have.
There is something that, how do they always find people's number? I don't know. Go hide it there, they will fish you out. This Nigeria, that people. Okay, at the end of the day, you can see that even in so-called this developed country is not easy. You have to work. If you don't work, the bills.
Let me tell you, I like it like that. Let me tell you, we should also
like
talk about yes, to make people work. The structure.
Yeah, but the problem with Nigeria is that some people they don't want Nigeria to be restructured. They don't want Nigeria for that. They just want it.
I'm very sorry to say, we don't work for it. We don't work for our money.
They don't want to work for it, and the irony part of it is that if you not create work by yourself and you need to employ them, all what they are thinking is to continue to eat you, to just turn your business to another thing entirely. Because you yourself,
can you imagine somebody? Do you know when the last Salah celebration that was in June? Somebody left his place of work do salah with his family, and up to then, it is not on leave. Oh. This is someone that is working for federal parastatals. Oh. He has not resumed work up till now as I'm talking now, and that person will still be talking about
And
bad
that
governance.
end bad governance. End bad
Bad
governance.
governance.
Tabale sọ fún bàbá Simba tabale sọ fún bàbá bàbá ajá máa defend wọn ìbí dẹ́ pé ọmọ civil service ní ọmọ bó ṣe ń lọ civil service.
Let me tell you something that is fun. You know, during that process recently, there are some young guys who just walk past through that process. They are going to their workplace. And the one that is protesting, they are very angry. We are protesting for you. You are going to work. That one will just ignore them. You continue to walk away. Because if you have work, you need to protect your work. You cannot say because of protest, you have to leave your workplace. For you to get that job is not easy. Now they are protesting. They want you to join them. People ignore them. Oh. They ignore totally. Because the protest has been hijacked and what you're asking for are so numerous.
It's because it's very easy. You know, what they put in their mind is that Nigeria is so rich and it's the leader that are stealing their money. So the motive, what is actually motivating them for that protest is that no, we have to stop them from stealing our money because our money that they are stealing. That's why we are
Is
suffering.
it not the same thing that when that guy that always come here, that Solly will be telling that they are stealing your money from a subsidy? They are sharing it among themselves. I just laugh. Who are they sharing the money for? Are they not your governors and the rest that the effect of the subsidy removal? The governors,
No, Solly is just don't let me call him a representative. He's
I
just
think whenever it comes to this place, maybe during this time, maybe we can engage him more. Because
Simba, all is now obedience now. They are turned to obedience.
It's not really obedience. It's just a reflection. It's just like what you see Solid demonstrating. That is what you see an average Nigerian youth. Okay, how is Solid submission different from Remy, your friend submission also? That's Israel Suruku or what? The guy that usually come and jab you.
I push him to come to the platform one day. He has to come. Actually, everybody have a right to say whatever they want. I'm not pushing anybody to.
Let me tell you, talking rubbish is not a right. I cannot be. It's not. How can you be talking rubbish and say you are talking? It's your right to be talking rubbish.
I want content in the comment section. The only thing is just to come here and jab you. If you ask them, come to the platform, go and see your they won't come. And they are just there just to type whatever they like, abuse you, insult you. Come yourself, go and say your own. You will never come. You think you are you can type. I don't, sometimes I wonder your hands are not paining you. Continue to type the rubbish every
The problem is
they have paid you guys now. APC don't sound from Bogboni now.
No,
you are paid.
Nigeria, don't for many dollars.
Thomas, the problem I have is like, I don't know why they are not tagging a party as like a devilish party. And I asked them, I said, who is PDP, who is APC, who is Labour, who is this? It's labeling a party as being evil. To me, it's just a misplacement of priority.
Something happened today. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you join us. Ekene now is lamenting that if you see,
yes, I listen.
The corruption going on in their party, Labour Party in Lagos. He said, "Oh my God." He said
they have been when we used to tell them, Thomas, they will not listen to us now. They are being naive. They don't understand the
Tinubu supporter. That's why you are talking like that. You are Tinubu supporter.
Hold on, Thomas. You, Yes Daddy TV, come on board. The link is there. Don't stop insulting me. Come on board here. Whether your father, your mother, your auntie, or whatever.
No. That one is a stupid guy. No.
Remy.
He's just naive. Remy. I will ban him now. I'll ban him in the comment section. That guy is a stupid guy. He's always talking nonsense.
Nobody, you can
I've removed him. Don't worry. Don't bother, man. Remy, anything you see in comment section, they are just lunatics. Many of them are lunatics. They don't know what they are talking about.
Wow.
No, we need their comment. So that means just close your eyes. I mean, you are not the only one that he has abused today. He has abused me. He has abused you. He has abused so many other people.
Every day, come here just to abuse and insult people.
And just leave him. Leave him. What would that one do to you? What would that one do to you? We need their comment. Thomas, we need their comment. Oh. We need their comment for 1 month.
If you want to comment, you have to comment with sense. Yes. I don't, I don't condone insults. That's one you should know for me by now. You can say anything you want to say, but you start calling people names.
You see, how can we say that Tinubu is not good? That now the next option, our next option is Atiku.
Now
you can imagine
now. All this rubbish permutation they are doing. Now, now Obi want to become vice president, or you will become president. Atiku will become vice. I'm waiting. How they want to do their maja.
In fact, when he was saying that thing, I was just looking at myself. I said, okay, maybe me too. I should even be considering Jackpa.
Ajale Goku, that always be on their side. He said, "You guys, you don't know what you are saying. You are just talking rubbish."
Ajale Kuku. I don't understand Ajale Kuku again. Ajale Kuku is not like a wind. Anywhere they blow him, he will blow. He just go there.
I think the problem with Ajale Kuku is this: he really supported Showore, but when after the process, he started looting and burning. It's like this is, and we told him that this thing will turn around to this kind of stuff. He said, no, they should go to the protest. But after seeing the mayhem and everything that happened, it's like, it's another thing entirely. Because sometimes you support your candidate, but you know what your candidate is doing is not good. So it's not turned in between. What can you do? So when they were talking about Obi and the rest, did they mention Showore? Why can't they put Showore first and Obi the vice president, the VP? Or why can't they say Showore should be their presidential candidate? Why Atiku at 82 years old? In fact, it's the most difficult candidate to sell to Nigeria now, to be frank. That to me, I just do so. And that guy, Emmanuel, he came and I slept off, but I know he's the one that championed it. I just stopped listening.
Oh no! Who is that Emmanuel? Who is the Emmanuel self? I didn't listen to him, sir. Maybe I started listening after he might have talked. I didn't hear what he said.
He always came earlier before you joined. So he always came earlier. So you always join later.
Is it Emilokan?
No. It's Emmanuel now. Emi is Emmanuel, the guy from Nigeria. Is that guy got married a couple of years last year, I mean. Yeah.
And when he talk, it's like they know all the system in Nigeria. We are going to kick them out, and this is what we are going to do. I just look at you. Before I slept, I was just laughing at the people.
Like can't get mouth. They just talk. It's about talking. There's no action. No, Nigeria will say, I will slap you. In 10 minutes. He's saying, I will slap you. They will never action of what they are doing, saying. So it's just talk. It's just a cheap talk, my brother. Cheap talk is cheap now.
Yeah.
In fact, I will go. But if Atiku becomes the president of this country, I will go and get a Benin Republic passport. I will become I will just.
It is not only Atiku you are going to take care. You are going to take care of his 34 children and 6 wives. And those children will be asking for contract and the rest. Okay, we are done, man. We are done.
How can you, out of anger that you hate somebody, you now go for the worst option?
No, what they are trying to do is that they thought because of this protest, that is the end of it. So come 2027, all the whole North, they will just vote for.
But Simba, why are you surprised? Ekene said here on this platform that anything that will push APC out, military, Atiku, they don't care.
Yes, just keep APC out.
They don't care. These people don't care. They just want power by force. They don't care. They just hate Tinubu. They don't want his. They don't want to see his face. Anybody that wants to come, it will come.
But
Military, they don't
Thomas,
care.
I know I've been asking this question. Why do you think Tinubu has so many enemies?
What I think is because it started from Lagos. The mindset people has is Tinubu has stolen Lagos. He has dry Lagos. Is the Jagaba of Lagos. Every land in Lagos belongs to Tinubu. So one, that is one. Two, I will not deceive you. This one, it may cut across to you, but its fight against Yoruba too is there. There is no doubt because people knew. Listen to me,
Okay,
my
who are
brother.
the people championing? Forget about the online bloggers, but the people that came out boldly about this protest, they are actually Yorubas.
Yeah, so
No, you are talking about Tinubu now. I'm specific on Tinubu. The hatred for Tinubu, 50-60% of it is hatred for Yoruba.
Yes.
Okay.
The other, let me land. The other region knew when this thing left south, it's going back to the north. When it's coming to the south, it's always go back to Yoruba. So the hatred of Yoruba is there. Simba, if anybody is telling you something else, it's just blasphemy. I'm telling you the gospel truth. The hatred of Yoruba is there too. So you can't feel unless you are not in, you don't know what is going on. Remy? Yeah.
Yeah, to add to that, because if you are an individual and you have been successful for a long time, and all your detractors and enemy, it's like whenever you face them, you always win the battle. It already built that hatred in them against you. Then, secondly, a lot of people thought that he's the one that pushed Buhari there. Because if he didn't support Buhari, Buhari will never be there. So that hatred for Buhari, they also carry.
But the Buhari that did the work, that did the wrong, was not as hated as the person that put him there. So what is the issue?
I'm telling you that most, especially from the south, they thought it's Buhari, they put Buhari there. So the hatred they have for Buhari, you know, the South, they don't like Buhari from day one. So that hatred, they put it on Tinubu. And to not make it even worse, they now even won against their own son. So the hatred is now triple. Okay?
That is it.
Yeah, because people. And then come with some Yoruba Etanu, there's some Yoruba Etanu, they are also there. So
Lara Ntoboro. Simba, you understand? You understand me? Lara, you understand that Yoruba? Lara Ntoboro. Forget about it. It's against Yoruba. You know. When this thing finished from Yoruba now, go back to North for another 8 years. When it's coming back, possibility is going to be another Yoruba man. Because we play the politics very well. You can't be a president in Nigeria, sideline Yoruba. You cannot. Buhari try it. Buhari tried it for 3 times.
No,
50 million in the north. 50 million in the north.
Do you know why it's now that 2027 is difficult for them? I will tell you. First, if they said, okay, they want to take it back to the north, that would bring a big crisis in Nigeria. Now, look at Tinubu. I will tell you one thing about that guy that he did that most people don't normally know. During the time that Atiku is having a fight with Obasanjo, he ran to Tinubu. Tinubu used his platform, AC, I get AC for him. He contested against Obasanjo that time. Nuru Ribadu also used ACN to contest the presidency. Then Buhari, when they now joined together, also used APC. So all of this process is just through one man. So he has played his due for the northern people, unless you want to say Any betrayal from there is a big betrayal. So come 2024, 2027, if you said you want to push Tinubu out, you want to put Atiku there, or you want to put any Northerner there, are you now telling us that we in the southern part of Nigeria, we are nobody, we are nothing? So the power only belongs to one side. So that means then if Atiku or anybody comes there, is it going to spend 4 years?
But the so-called Nigerian youth, even the southern youth, are they not the one now saying that they don't care? They just want to push Tinubu
They
away.
are just making out, forget them. They know how to handle them when the time comes. Because 2024, 2023 is not going to 2027. For now, all the Yoruba that even voted for B in 2023, they are not going to repeat that mistake anymore. Because the cookie has come home to roast, or however they say it. So it's not going to be like that anymore. And even from the so-called Southeast, the Obi2 is not going to get that kind of vote anymore, even if it's contested for the presidency. They are not going to close their eyes and then vote for him, because this is an incumbency. So he's not going to just close his eyes and just vote for one person. His own people that love APC, they will also vote. And I can guarantee that he will get that 25% in 2 or 3 states, or more than that in the Southeast this time around. So it means that he will not just vote his arm and just, is it not Nigeria?
Okay, you guys, me, I'm tired though.
Yeah,
Let's just call it
stop
today.
there.
Okay, you can shut it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. You are very amazing. Yeah, we can stay to this time. Thank you. Comment section, you guys are amazing. Unless aside from the knock-wedded ones, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. See you guys tomorrow.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. Yes. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. It, like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.